Ladies and gents, hello, welcome. Super sorry about the late start, but we've got our amateur league on now. Well, momentarily anyway. Those are not necessarily the players that are going to play, but they are the favorites for the upcoming match. So basically with the amateur leagues, we usually start a little late because, we tend to have no-shows and stuff like that. We try to filter them out, but it never fully works. So here we are. But anyways, let me walk you through the bracket. And also, by the way, I hope you enjoy the new camera quality. I'm not as much of a blur as I once used to be. So yeah, 1080p 60 FPS. I could do 4K 30, but that's slower. I'd rather be smooth. Anyways, let's go over here. So we've got a 65-pound bracket this time for the amateur league here, which basically means that a lot of the top and middle players are out. So this is going to be, new player friendly, both for the players, and I tried to make it so with the commentary as well. So let's see where we can get with that. The first place will take home 25 pounds, the second place 20, and then 12, and 8 for places 3 and 4. And this is thanks to the Hosticide. Hosticide actually provided a 15-pound donation to this one. So thank you very much to Hosticide there. A little bit more moolah for the gamers. Now, rolling down here, however. I think these guys might be still rolling off of the old thingy system. The old draft system. So that's a small mistake, but we'll just roll with it at this point. We've got Moonlight Rex already waiting in the winner's semifinals. There's the no-show, by the way, Blork. Blork didn't show, as expected. And then we've got this match 5 to wait for, as Lemonland is here in match 7, ready to go. But Doggy and One Hairy Foot are currently fighting, and we're just waiting for that game 3 conclusion. And then we'll jump into the winner's semifinals. This is a double elimination bracket. So there will be more stuff down here. And if some streamer wants to cover it, then they're more than welcome to. We're going to be jumping in with the loser semifinals there, supposedly. So match 14 can be held back. I think most likely that will happen. Losers finals will definitely cast. Grand finals, obviously, we will cast. And yeah, these gamers are typically in C tier, but we've got some new joiners as well, so I'm really curious if these guys can perhaps claim a rank or two. All the seedings are pretty close, however. We had a lot of bogus signups, unfortunately, however, this time. So I had to remove like 3 different players that were, sorry, 4 players. 1 was a Smurf, and 3 of them were way too highly ranked. So that wasn't ideal at all. Anyways, I'm in the lobby with Lemonland. We're just gonna wait for that game 3 conclusion on the other side of everything. Good to see Hard Time already in the chat. And later today, by the way, we will have a sponsorship with Free Cash, which I highly recommend, actually. Let me just bring that up for a second here. I'll just talk about it, and later we'll cover like an hour of that. Alright, so here is the Free Cash website. And basically what it does is you play these mobile games, or you do surveys or whatever, and you earn real money. And it's really useful, especially, if you need that. I've tried this before. My personal account, I think extracted like 300 something dollars from it. Pounds, sorry. 344 pounds thus far. And yeah, we're probably gonna increase that with this current program. You can withdraw with all sorts of stuff. The gift cards are usually free. If you are in the US, you can probably do stake as a withdrawal method, and you get a bonus there. You can do crypto, whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable with. But these do have a fee, the crypto withdrawals. You basically can pick all sorts of games. Here in the earn section, you can, let's say you want to do games, right? Like mobile games. But sometimes there's PC games. It's just, right now today, for me, in the UK region, there isn't one. So, it is what it is with that. Why did our Streamlabs mod activate there? Huh? I didn't do that. Well, let's fix that later. Anyways, why isn't this loading now? There we go. Give you guys a link. This isn't loading. That's not so good. Anyways, I've picked an offer for Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus. So that's what we'll be playing later. And you got all these little goals to complete in it, right? And basically you got rewards for all these little goals that you can then later withdraw. It takes like a few days to settle, and then you can just go for it. It usually lasts like 90 days. Some offers only last 30 days. So let's see how far we can get with this today. We'll probably earn very little today. But if you keep going for the whole duration of it, you can probably like do enough for a pizza or two. Yeah, highly recommend this. It's pretty good. All right, we'll do that later, however. Unfortunately, the offers page just isn't loading, so I'm not sure how I'll walk you guys through that. Maybe by the time we get back, it will load. Who knows? Oh, Yoki has dropped a super chat for £5. Good luck to all the noobs. I hope to see them in the pro tournament one day. Yes, same. Likewise. That's the goal. I hope they get there. And we've got a gift membership sent as well. To Blorgus. That is hilarious. He's literally no-showing today. He gets a gift sub. Or membership. That is so funny. Okay, we got Doggy confirmed, so my prediction up there was in fact correct. I just went with the seeding, and it was correct. But yeah, we'll try out this new format for the scoreboard in 1v1s. I hope it works. It should work. So let's get Doggy invited. I hope that's the account. And we'll be off to the races right after. Looking forward to this. It's gonna be just a best of 3, not a big match in particular. And tomorrow we've got a Dark Angel versus Scootman show match, by the way. So yeah, lots of stuff this weekend. Well, let me get rid of the Streamlabs bot for the moment. Not sure how that happened anyway. I think we might need it though down the line, because I've been having trouble with Stream Elements lately. It's just not showing all the combined chats. Like, I can see the Twitch chat in my Streamlabs overlay, but I can't see the YouTube one. So with the YouTube one, I'm always very slow to reply. Sorry about that. Certainly don't want these timers right now. They fired twice. Why it would just re-enable itself. Let's make that inactive. There we go. Okay, let's spam in the chat then. Okay, Doggy has joined. We should be able to get going. I just need to flip the colors between the two. All right. Let's see that draft. Oh, it's already going. We've got from Lemon a Shipmaster and Atriox ban. Doggy is gonna get rid of Forge and Cutter. Oh wait, I did fix the draft. That's good. So it's not broken. I'm a genius. Love it. We got Isabel, Colony, Arbiter, and Yap Yap. On the other side, there's Anders, Decimus, Kinsano, and Jerome. That's an odd set of picks. Especially with the Isabel priority for Lemon. But I'm particularly shocked by the Kinsano by Doggy, because this is just the best of 3. I wouldn't say she's a best of 3 leader. Like, you usually put in your more powerful leaders, right? But then again, they banned a lot of them. What would you put in there, rather? Pavium is missing. That's very notable indeed. And Voridus is really good too. Yap Yap is here. Yes, so I would say Voridus and the Pavium missing is a sin. Oh, they started. We're not going to do the map intro for Bedrock here, alright? We're just going to jump right in. Didn't realize they were going to be that quick. Ladies and gents. Oh, wait. We gotta do this. Wow, I am disorganized today. It's fine, first game. Ladies and gents, welcome to our Halo Wars 2 Amateur League. In the blue color, you've got yourself Doggy. He's playing as Kinsano. On the other side of the map, we've got Lemonland playing as Yap Yap. We've already got a mini base steal here. And I think there's a chopper, that's right. The chopper should be looking to harass the Marines ideally, but I think it might be looking to pick up the back mini base perhaps. Doggy, if he had gone for triple harvester, or supply pad rather here, I think this mini base might have been picked up by him. But oh well, it's not that big of a deal. At least he got the back one. There's 2 Marines in the back. That is highly unusual, but I mean, they are fighting off a chopper, so fair enough. And once the 4 Marines get to work on the power nodes, they're going to be pretty comfortable. Now, these amateur leagues are really for everyone. Most people should play in these. There is a 65-pound prize pool this time around, thanks to Hosticide's small boost there. Much appreciated. Indeed. No top players in this, and even a lot of the mid-level players get cut out of the amateur league, so you know, it's really here for you guys to learn. Get experience in the real tournament environment, but with the limitation of not getting bonked over the head. Very slow mini bases back there for Lemonland. Excuse me. Right, against Yap Yap, especially the mini base stealing kind, you definitely want your early barracks out, and Kinsano doesn't really have other options. Like, you could go mass rabbit, but it's just way harder to pull off if they go chopper and cannon fodder early on. Kinsano could do it though. Kinsano's pretty good at that. You just have to go into red line. But these Marines into the Grunt Riders, that's gonna be a rough one. Already going into the main. But there is a sniper. If the sniper gets into the garrison, that should basically cover the base. Generator should be safe-ish. These guys are still gonna do some damage though. And the sniper eventually will have to get out to chase him down. Oh, no, no, no. Lemonland didn't reposition them. That is interesting. What's that supply pad about? Isn't it a little too early to give up on barracks units? Oh, we're swapping into rabbits, I see. I guess the chopper production hasn't been heavy enough to deter it. So, you know what? Fair enough. And Doggy does have enough to upgrade the rabbits. Really good drop with the Hellbringers deactivating the mine there right away. Yeah, if you do a drop on UNSC drop, that is, on those mines, then basically they just pop without your drop actually taking damage. So that's great. But these rabbits are too few in number. Now, Doggy is working on jackrabbit production somewhat. But more importantly, he got a second generator, and I think that should have been the other way around, to be honest. See, if you just overwhelm this location and upgrade your rabbits, it's way easier to just protect yourself and take out that stuff. Heavy grunts on the other side are now being made, and Lemonland is looking to supplant that with a lot of cannon fodder. This is good stuff against rabbit play. And they'll ensure that the power node gets captured as well. We've got the shades getting dropped in. If they target the generator, it's actually in a little bit of trouble, but it's good news for Doggy that he's got a turret. He's bringing around the jackrabbits as well. So the situation is really not that bad. Back Mini is now being bullied, and I think Yap Yap is gonna take this out. Just not enough rabbits. What is Doggy up to? Saving up for tier 2 but not making units, really. You know, amateur league problems. This is okay. As long as it gets fixed long term. Really the problem, guys, is that you just gotta pump a little bit, right? We already see this from Lemonland. He's doing it a little bit better. Capturing power node after power node. Destroying the mini bases. Thanks to the constant pump we've got going on here. The trickled unit of Doggy just aren't enough to dislodge the mini base. And it's been there for like 5+ minutes, right? Now it's down. But at what cost? That generator is super low. I don't necessarily think these guys can take it down, but it's not impossible either. We're gonna have a Kinsano hero right away in tier 2. I agree with that. And then we should also be seeing flame hogs. But another problem is that the spending didn't happen for a second base. Like, there should be a second base when you got that many resources. Yap Yap's here to do the punishing though. Generator is getting bonked right away. There's not enough stuff to cleanly defend against the drop. I think the drop guys should just get out of here. Get the back mini. If you clear all the minis, that's like having a base up on the other guy. An upgraded base too, so it's like pretty expensive. And Lemonland is getting a regular base on top of everything. Got 4 power nodes, working towards 5. Lemonland is just playing really well. This is Lemonland's clearly watching Pro League and learning from it actively. That's a good counter though to the Yap Yap drop, at least by itself. If you have some heavy grunts, at least you can pull some stunts off, and you know, methane does make them all that more powerful. But this is a cleanup for now. Doggy Knave has at least something going for him. That Kisano has got to work overtime. Now the generator upgrade there is pending. You have a watchtower, so Doggy can just buy this back mini. This side one isn't there to threaten Lemonland, is just chilling. Getting some extra economy from it. to be taken back. With Lemonland now being in tier 2 as well, obviously the war councils are on the menu, making some grunt goblins soon. Grunt hustle first, not a problem. Yeah, we did kick some players out today. Several of them had 3.5 or even more MMR. One of them had 4.2. That is definitely rising star tier. Like above 3, I typically don't let people in. Let me just check where these guys are at. I'm not commentating this very heavily now because obviously Doggy is in serious trouble and I just don't see how he's coming back from this. Let's take a look at those levels for these two. So Doggy is 2.69 MMR. And then what's Lemonland's exact username? 91111. Lemonland 91111. He's 2.89. So we're not breaking our own rules or anything. Oh, Inferno. That's a good little counter here. The shield is actually down. The engineer might help with the bubble. Lemonland has a great big economy, so the trouble is not too serious thus far. Maybe a foundry will go down. That's really not too bad. And then you've got the gobos to heal up things. So it's really not too tragic. The Inferno didn't do much. Doggy should have probably just saved up for the big drop. And then with 6 flame hogs as well, that would have done a lot of damage. But now you've destroyed one building of 200 blue in exchange for 1200 total resources. Some good work on the mini bases though. Catching the Mexican generator in the back is a big play. Maybe Kinsano could have some momentum here. What do you mean there's no way Doggy is 2.69 MMR? I literally looked. You can see his username, you can look him up. Doggy Knave 75. Go type it into Halo Warpoint. Wars Hub. Halo Wars Hub, sorry. Warpoint is dead. Halo Wars Hub, that's where you gotta go. Well, guys, anything is possible. Don't tell me stuff like Doggy Knave should leave. He's making it happen. He's recapturing all the power nodes. I wrote him off, but I made a mistake. I was like, that's bad. Chat is like, yeah, that's really bad. It's like, okay. Now he's destroying all the generators. He's taking all the mini bases. He's taking all the power nodes. What a chat. Anything is possible, as they say. If you sub or you stop getting ads, absolutely. The ads or the subs, they help us fund everything. Just a part of it. I do apologize if it's annoying. there's many ways that we, there's many funding streams we use, but it's an important one. Oh god, those mines! Oh, that hurt. And with the turret upgrading, it's enough too. But now, Yap Yap is gonna counterattack, and there's a Locust in there. I don't think this base is gonna make it long at all. Oh, big drop! Methane explodes. For now, these guys are debuffed and stunned. There is a Hunter. So I think the tank could be taken care of. It's the Hornets. Is pretty troublesome, those. But there are 3 grunt goblins. I should say they ought to make it, right? Especially with 2-star heavy grunts. Especially if there's a further Yap Yap drop, which actually Lemonland will be able to afford. But meanwhile, his main is getting roasted again. Oh, the shield comes up. That's so dirty. That is so dirty. Great juggle there. Destroys the base. Could move on into the main. Recapture all the power nodes. Pretty good action right there. What happened to Warpoint? It just doesn't work very well. You gotta go to Halo Wars Hub. It's just the same but better with more information too. Like it shows when people unlock leader powers and when they use them. That's pretty sick. This main base is getting wrecked, isn't it? Especially with the methane debuff, with 3 of these boys hammering the base with their fist. That's all the weapons you need. Oh god, Doggy. Oh my Doggy. Well, the big drops here to punish, guys. The tank even looped around for this. Lemonland's gonna have to base trade this one. Sending the brutes after the minis is a really good idea, because mini bases do win in these base trades. There are 2 anti-vehicle turrets. It's gonna be 3 now, and there's some mines on the field with no detection, by the way. And then these guys could just roll right into the freshly made base. I'm not sure these guys can actually beat the UNSC army here, especially with that. Are we gonna see a shield drop or something? Because there's a lot of resources here for our Yapper. We're gonna see beam, and everyone's really clumped up. Holy cow. Oh my god. You couldn't clump harder. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna get every unit back that dies. Doggy is so dead. Oh my dog. Holy cow. That was crazy. Alright, Lemonland takes it. Just too far ahead earlier, and despite all the nonsense that has happened, the comeback was not strong enough. Just barely not strong enough. Great first game though. That was fun. It's a best of 3, so we're here for more. Hey, thanks for the sub, Kevin. Appreciate it. Kinsano counters Yap. Sometimes. Sometimes. It's very hard to come back from such a disadvantage that we've seen. Okay, we've had some recent subs and everything over on the website as well. From Macross, from DJ Melly. From Maxi Boy. From Technician. And from Lemonland. As well as a massive Company of Heroes free donation of £125. That is insane. So I'm letting those play on the screen at the moment. Thank you everybody for your support. Especially that Company of Heroes tournament. Actually, with the Relic sponsorship included, that's gonna have now a... I think it's a £600 prize pool. Yeah. Oh, that's sick. So if you guys want to get into Company of Heroes as well on the side, then you're more than welcome to. Anyways, the next map here for us is gonna be Vault. So we're gonna be vaulting all over that. Glad you like the haircut. It was out of control, man. I had to get it off. And it's off. Alright, Vault, coming up. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. In the blue color, this is Doggy, bringing Decimus, supporting Team Italy there. On the other side, Lemonland in the red, playing as Isabel, supporting Team France. Now, Chopper's a little spooky when going after the Marine, so Marine does what they do best, jump into the garrison there. Maybe piss off the Sentinels real quick. That would be a wise idea. But from the high ground, sir. Otherwise, you're getting choppered and the Sentinels will attack you too. So be careful with that. Build orders are very standard. Double harvester into extractor with an upgrade and then mini bases. For lemon... Wait. Doggy is actually going double generator there. Never mind. I just saw him go up to 500. Supplies there. Lemonland, not so. He's got also the standard build of heavy pad, normal pad, generator, pad, minis, and then probably the generator as well. He's waiting for it. Yeah, second gen. So this might be some kind of Warthog play here for UNSC, but hopefully off the back of a Spartan in tier 1, so that can at least put the early banished units at bay somewhat. You definitely want to pick up this power in the back, and it is getting queued up for Doggy with the scrunt, so everything's good. I like the pathing more or less. Typically enjoy when people pick this mini before the middle one, but it's really not that big of a deal. As long as you secure it all, you should be good. Lemonland's getting the middle mini as well. Slightly prefer Lemonland's pathing. He's picking the map clean, ladies and gents. Getting scouted now, so Doggy knows that he's not gonna be in a rush to do anything about anything. Lemonland isn't, that is. Even the defensive turret, that's a bit much. In tier 1, I think you just get more out of making some units. But hey, if it's gonna be a very greedy tier 1 with just a handful of Marines up front to capture power nodes, then yeah, I could see it. Rabbit's doing a bit of a scout. Now also knows that Doggy's not gonna put on too much pressure. There's no raid camp, no nothing. Very low number of choppers too. It's mostly grunts. I don't think they're getting an upgrade. We're just going straight into tier 2. No grunt mines, but they'll be capturing the power nodes still. Ed says double gen is the build for men of culture. It's a good build. I mean, you gotta do it anyway. It's just about timing. You can't live without the second gen. Second turret though. Oh, that is very cautious indeed. Grunts are now being bullies. I'm not sure there's enough Marines to really deal with this. Like I said, you want that early Spartan. Sure, your tier is going to be a little bit delayed. But imagine if you clean all this up, you'll be pretty okay. Now, you can even harass the first initial raid camp units. Shrapnel mines is now coming in after all. Oh, the vortex is huge. Captures all the Marines and the base. Lemonland's gonna have to forfeit that. Already on the back foot there. Warlord's out. You know, Spartans are quite okay against the Warlord. Like, normally I always talk about the pull and stun and vortex combo, but Spartans have their little jetpacks to jump out with, right? It's really not that big of a deal for them. Even if you're stunned, you can jump with a Spartan. So it's okay. Get pulled in, get hammered, do a jump, maybe you even get to dodge some of the damage. If you time it just right. Now, you could go for a punish with mines, if you're really ballsy. Single Warthogs? No, that can't be. Okay, we have some more. Over here, 3 Warthogs at once. Plus Spartan, that's something I do like now. Lemonland's also getting a base on top of everything. That's good, that's good. We got lots of hogs. They can definitely run around and cause some trouble. But the Warlord is a tough target. You don't want to really hang out with him too much. Yeah, best just leave this all behind. Team up with the others. Hit the expo before it comes up. That's a really good idea. And he scouted it, so good job there. Just need to actually, you know, send everyone in. Oh, the Spartan's getting pulled and stunned, probably. Oh, God. I hope he remembers about that jump. Yes. We're getting mines. But not everybody is stunned, actually. Spartan will go down, but the Brute actually takes a big hit. What? He was invulnerable during that? No way. That doesn't seem right. Why didn't he take any damage? That's crazy. Anyway, where's those hogs? Oh no, they've been idle the whole time. Lemonland, no. Not like this. I have to remake that Alice. And those early turrets are going to be paying off now. The Doggy's going to be unlocking Boundless Siphon now. For sure. I think he's already spent a point just now. This mini is being destroyed and this base is not coming up either. I mean, there's just so many hogs. The one engineer will buy time. Oh, Dark Skies Brutes. Alright. That's gonna hit hard, especially with Boundless Siphon being in. Maybe the turrets isn't gonna help that much. They heal. Hey, somebody do something about this. Give it a prod. Okay, the Warthogs are here to do some trouble. Good vortex on them. If these turrets upgrade, they're actually gonna finish these off, maybe. Triple gen back home for Doggy. That is ballsy. Especially with no defenders around. Spartan's getting hammered. But not too badly. Just now, every hammer hit is actually a stun as well. The generators are getting wrecked. And there's no defenders once again for Lemonland. That's important. Stun's good, but I don't think the mines are hitting like Lemonland would have wanted. And then he walks into it. Okay, it does work out. However, that base is getting absolutely stripped. Not enough warthogs on the counter-offensive. Although they do take out an extractor. There's now a hunter defending as well. Can't have it all. And Decimus is just having an absolute party here. That's without the Decimus hero drop, by the way. Once we reach 1,000 supplies, the leader power gain should line up with that as well. And dropping in the big boy is definitely gonna hurt someone. And someone is Lemonland. I wonder if we have infantry upgrades. That would be pretty prudent when you go this heavily for infantry. Lemonland's buying all the bases, yes, but does it matter? Our turrets are good. But does it matter? Because I think you just give these guys Siphon or something. I don't think there is Siphon actually in this. But there's Desi bro. He's gonna tank a turret. And his beams are helping hugely, massively. Lemonland's base is toast. He's got 2 more. But this isn't looking very good, is it? Oh no, it tickles. They out-heal everything, dude. Oh my god. These hogs are so weak. Len's doing what he can, getting more supply pads. Oh god. So expensive to make all those gents. Have to rebuild the economy, and even then you're only gonna pump hogs. Maybe have a Spartan, but then there's 2 heroes ready to bonk her. Plus the brutes. All they need to do is just chain stun her, and then, you know, sure, there's 1 jump to get out, but what about the others? It's infinite stuns here. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't think Lemonland's gonna make it, guys. We're going to a game 3, almost for certain. Good Mac. The Big Mac takes out the engineers. Nerds can't hold their burger or something. Anyway. That's it. That's all we got. We got the minis, but... eh. Time to resign Lemonland, I think. This is pretty one-sided from here. Off they go. And obviously momentarily we'll have a 6th point for Doggy, which means they'll get Boundless Fury. Faster, stronger brutes, just what we needed. And they heal. Alright, if Doggy just buys all the bases from here, then that's that. Lemonland probably shouldn't stay in this. I'm gonna message him. This is a technical defeat. Actually can't make anything even. It's no eco. Has the minis, but not for long. Doggy's just gonna take them all. Yeah, I'm gonna request a resignation here. It's appropriate. If Xbox lets me type. Yeah, there's just no way that I wouldn't ask for a resignation in this one. Right, thanks to Lemon for cooperating there. Appreciate it. We didn't need to see the rest. No worries, then Lemonland can just pick the next map momentarily. Just finding out what the next map is gonna be. Rift. Rift is good. Unfortunately, Isabel just got used. Would have been a great leader for this. I mean, here, look at it. We've got Isabel dead. Yep, with the crown. Decimus with the crown, and Kinsano dead. So I think for Rift, it's gonna be probably between Arbiter and Anders, right? That should be the matchup. We're about to find that. Arbiter is so good with just turtling under shields with phantoms and letting your units veteran up beyond that. As the game goes late, you'll have insane leader power amounts with constant buffs on your guys. You can't go wrong with it. But Anders can hit you hard with timings. And even in the super late game, you got the Kodiaks with Sentinels that are still difficult for RB to break. But yeah, here comes Rift. Ladies and gents, welcome to game 3. We've got Doggy in the blue, picking Anders, which isn't showing up for some reason on this card. Apologies. We've got Lemonland, also not showing up on the card, but it's Arbiter. Yeah, some small bugs here with the new version of the casting tool. Already got a mini base steal from Lemonland. That was just with the grunt. Do bear in mind these elite grunts are fast. They're less tanky, but they're fast and do a good amount of damage with their regular guns. It's just they don't have... Oh my god, a double mini base steal. Are you kidding me? There's no blue units on the other side. This is going to be a 4-0 mini base game. And then all you need to do as Lemonland is pump Ghost like there's no tomorrow. That's all you got to do. So we should see a Spartan from the main base from Doggy. Unfortunately, did not upgrade the generator and didn't pick up the close by power. Or any other power for them. Why are we in a garrison? Okay, guys, you can't do that. You have to use your early units to pick up resources, as that's part of your build order. It's your economy. You don't just send units out for map control. You send them out in order to get richer, in order to build more. If you have more income, you can buy more stuff. If you have more stuff, you win harder. That's very, very important to integrate into your gameplay. If you forego it, then this kind of stuff happens. Lemonland can do whatever he wants now. Sure, there's gonna be a Spartan eventually. It's not the easiest thing for the ghosts to manage, but once you have a large enough number of them and they're supported by a Conduit of Rage, there should be no issue with that. And that's exactly what we should see. We have the first of the ghosts queued up. We've got a harvester upgrade as well. That's 2 upgrade harvesters now, and the side powers are getting picked up as well by Lemonland. So good job there. If these ghosts can just deal with the initial few marines, then there's basically no way to replace them. It's just a Spartan beyond that. From one base, you just don't have enough production. The police resign leader power. That's funny. I mean, look, even if that game had disconnected, we'd have given the win to Doggy, so... It was just gonna be another 10 minutes of bonking bases and buying them. Alright, maybe one mini base gets cleaned up. But it's starting to look like a decent amount of ghosts. And there's more on the way. Lemonland's playing very patiently, not really looking for confrontation. Probably doesn't want to run into that Spartan at this point. There's a little bit too many Marines for that. And especially if they get grenades, which they can't. Oh boy. They can't get grenades because there's no power pickups that happen throughout. And there's mine and stun combo is gonna come through on one ghost there. But the stasis mines are also doing their work. Still pumping more ghosts. Actually, I have to say Doggy is holding on quite alright. Which is one of the reasons why you want to also pump some suicide grunts. Can't remember the last time of the competitors wasn't American, Mexican or British. Sometimes they're Canadian, but yeah. Mars from Brazil. But a pure European match is rare. It's usually Brits versus Brits if it's the case. Oh god. Okay, those ghosts just got bonked. Comes the tier 2 upgrades. So yeah, we're not committing that hard to the ghost actually, and with Doggy starting to capture all the power nodes and having a second generator, this is starting to look serious. Like, we just never got to see the maximum possible pump from Lemonland, and foregoing the suicide grunts so that they can't clean up the Marines as easily with this. Yeah, that's tough for the ghosts. That's tough. If you have just 2 Suis, then a clumped Marine blob disappears, right? Of course, the Spartan can deal with them. It's not that simple, but it's worth trying. At the very least, it will force the Marines to turn around and micro instead of just constantly shoot. Yeah, Aatrox is from China. That's right. There's quite a few people from different countries. But Halo Wars definitely doesn't have a lot of committed European Halo Wars players. That's a fact. It didn't seem to catch on as much on the continent, just on them British Isles. I mean, it was made here, so makes sense, but also doesn't. Germany is usually very into RTS games, so, but not on console. Like, I think that continental Europeans are just PC gamers. That's why you didn't see it as much. Like, they play Age of Empires, StarCraft. That kind of stuff. Spartan looking to capture. Animation broke a little bit, went under. And we're gonna have the Enforcer drop now, but there are 3 turrets, so it will help. Oh my god, the ghost! Oh, even 1 mine is enough to nuke him. They should definitely stasis that Spartan there. But 1 generator will fall right away. There's the Spartan's ghost getting wrecked, but oh god, they're running into the mines. And one remains. Lemonland gets his mini base back, working on a third expo. Rather, a second expansion. It's the third base. However, the third generator was a smart choice right away in tier 2, as map control was mostly established. Now we've got elites, but they're going to be facing warthogs, so it's not going to be the easiest thing to make them work. You need hunters. And there is one, which is good news. 2 now. And maybe a third. Okay, that's good. Everything's being spotted. Even 5 hunters. Okay, and from here, going into phantoms would be the play. And then you have to figure out how to hold on to this third base, which I'm not sure that can pay for itself anytime soon. That's going to be a difficult one. Fun fact today, YouTube viewers are outperforming Twitch viewers at the moment. We got 29 on YouTube, 25 on Twitch. It's interesting. Wonder if it stays that way. Oh! Mines are detonated. The elites could take that Spartan down. I think they should chase. Especially if they get a little teleport or something. Don't think they have it. But they definitely should chase. Shield generators coming up. Be nice in case there's any hogs bullying, but that Spartan is not looking so hot right now. Of course, it's faster than those tier 2 infantry. Won't be able to cause too much trouble unless Doggy is saving up for the retriever, which he is. Now these guys aren't. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Lots of hogs here. Is Doggy researching population here? Because if not, then there's not gonna be a retriever right now. Even though he's just unlocked it, no doubt. Needs to lose some hogs or get the pop upgrade. Spartan's dead. Still can't drop in the retriever like this. Come on, Doggy. It's good to have a bigger army. We need to have that pop upgrade. Drops are just so much more effective if you have that. Oh, I think Lemonland might be helping here. Killing those hogs is actually helping Doggy right now. I like the Phantom Edition, but is there going to be actually enough Reaver action here? Only 2 of them aren't enough. Oh, the Vortex just run into the mines. That's so brutal. Oh, the Reaver. It's just staying alive, barely. Oh my god. But now, Doggy should be able to do the drop, but he's still leaving and getting a base and stuff. Here we go. Not the best spawn spot, but it'll have to do. Going to the main now. Is this 1v1? Yes. 100%. Shield is getting tickled to death. This is actually a really strong beam. Well, the main shot is good. The side beams are eh. Should definitely target down the generators. That's just to say. Oh my god, he's counter-attacking? I don't know about that, sir. But there doesn't seem to be any defense here for Doggy. Spartans out. Should definitely tag those guys. Well, we've got the Sentinel network in as well. First of the Phantoms going down. Meanwhile, the back base is getting absolutely wrecked. Shields are holding on the Sentinel for now. And the Hogs are turning around into this. Is he just going to destroy Lemonland's main? The defense is really good from Doggy. Oh, dude, Lemon's in actual serious trouble. But now the Reavers are back. Oh, the base isn't getting healed by this. Where's the engineers? Last possible second to heal this thing. Oof. Hogs are getting destroyed though over time. Yeah, Retriever has to leave. There's too much healing here. Especially with the engineer bubble, this thing is just gonna be heavily protected now. 3 Reavers is cutting it close, but it's enough for now. Not too bad in terms of overall losses. Still 95 population here for our Arbiter. It's just, you know, the power nodes belong to Doggy. He can take them all. Although he's... How are these uncaptured? Huh. Well, he's got to fix that. Getting his 3rd and 4th bases up and running is great news for him. If that Retriever can go back and do some more damage, that's huge. But not so easily done with the Reavers chilling there. You don't really want to poke into that, you know? Maybe you could pick one off and just leave or something. But when there's 5 with engineer bubbles, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's at least 1 air upgrade done here. Okay, turret's helping. Yeah, pick off the harvesters and leave. That's a good idea. No need to overcommit. Reavers here to cause some trouble, but you just fly over the big cliff. Should be no problem from there. Arbiter's now doing some damage. Ooh, these guys are gonna absolutely catch that Retriever. There's a lot of grunts in here. I wonder if they're upgraded with squad reserves. That's a very important upgrade to get. But it's the Reavers that will actually do the killing. I mean, there's 5 of them, right? So, bye-bye, Retriever. See you later. The Kodiak action has started, but is it gonna work? I mean, you need significant anti-air at this point to deal with all that and the engineers. Spartan is decent anti-air. We got some combat tech marines, but you also need Wolverines, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Doggy's still at an 80 population maximum. This cannot be. He's prioritizing the freaking Jackrabbit upgrade over this. I mean, no. The Jackrabbit upgrade is good to have for spotting and stuff, but you can see anyway. Like, you don't need that. Just target that generator down, right? You can't just spend 450 power at 18 minutes to upgrade a single unit. Instead of that, you could have like 4 more Wolverines here. Anyway, those Sentinels are doing good. Unfortunately, over the longer periods, Lemonland's units inside the Phantoms will get veterancy from them. be a little careful with those mines. Kodiak's here. What's that doing? This is now a Lemonland base. The Arbiter has destroyed it all the way. Doggy is tier 3. Maybe a tank switch could be good, but I think if you got Kodiaks anyway, you just make Kodiaks and Wolverines, and finally population upgrade is in. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, blast it, boys. Turrets will help to hold here, but I think if you add in the enforcers, oh god, here they come. I think if you add those in, that's gonna be a lot harder. You just go after the turrets, really, but I think he's going after the main. Holy cow. Arbiter has, obviously, his own ability to use. Drop turrets in, you can just stasis that. Heal is coming through, but no UNSC units are being sent back. This is gonna be destroyed, man. And run away from the drop turret, of course. Lemonland's base is still full health. There's an undeployed Kodiak. 1-star Reaver. This is the problem. If they keep starring up here, they're just gonna absolutely demolish any air units. Very bad news for a potential Retriever down the line. Spartan's capturing a Phantom actually instead of a Reaver. I do think a Retriever would be a good idea if you blast all the Reavers. By the way, where did the Arbiter go? Can't find. Because they did get the base kill and then they were running away, right? So where did they end up? Doesn't seem to have one. I think an enforcer made it out. What the hell? Yeah, he lost the Arbiter somehow. I'm sorry, I missed that. Probably a Kodiak shot or something. Oh, tags. Change the overlays. This is just the same one from the 2v2 tournament. So this is new. Sean basically made a new version, and I think it's really nice. We now get the player flags. There's a few tiny bugs, but it's nice. Plus, it's transparent, which some people like. You can see slightly more. Ooh. Tanks are getting drip fed, Doggy. You gotta be careful with that, sir. They're seriously expensive, but he does have a good amount of money. What matters is that the Reavers are gone, and now you can utilize this little advantage to drop in the Retriever, but he's just maxing out again instead. Yeah, it could work. Could work, but at some point you want to finish with a Retriever, no? When there's no anti-air, like now. Lemonland is in tier 3, but very difficult to hold. The engineers need to heal that base up urgently. And I'm not sure that base is fully covered by the engineer bubble. You kind of need to cover the center. So going a bit further forward would help, I think. But for now they're holding. It's just when there's no bubble, the base will be destroyed, guys. Oh god. Who got the bubble there? Enforcer's not helping too much on the defensive. Especially not against this stuff. Great push by Doggy. It could be very troublesome now for Lemonland to survive here. Got air upgrade as well. Lots of pads getting upgraded. Wolverines getting added in. This could be a game-ending army, guys. I'm not sure how upgraded the infantry is, but it looks like they might have level 2 infantry. Sean vibe coded. How do you know? He must have told you, right? You know, it actually works remarkably well. Like, if it gets the job done, then go for it. You don't need to slave away on it for weeks that way. it's just a score overlay. I'm curious what he comes up with next. As in Sean with his little projects. Lemonland, I don't think he can come up with anything meaningful to change the outcome of this game anymore. He's really turtled up. And his units being out here, not very helpful right now. He needs to find a way to remax. He's got the income. And at least a 7 slot here, but I don't know how you deal with all this right now. Especially if Doggy upgrades his population again, which he could. Right now, doesn't need to. The tanks are rolling in, so there's going to be constant line of sight at this point. And then 62 population is 97. You know, if the infantry blob just goes in, then I just don't know how you stop it. What are those Kodiaks exactly shooting at? Main base. Alright. The main base is getting healed, so it's not very effective. There's only 2 of them, but they're 1 star. Spartans at work. Seems to be picking off at least a handful of the phantoms. Doing a great job off it too. There's some veteran units in them. At very low numbers overall. Lemonland's population is growing, however. That's something that's noteworthy. Spartan could steal 1. Doggy's starting to drop in pop. How is he doing with just 2 Kodiaks? How is he getting this much done? That's crazy. Spartan steals a phantom. It's just not enough stuff really from Lemonland. I'm not sure where the population was. Did he have a locked base or something? I feel that 70 pop looks like more than this. Anyways, he's gonna go to the losers bracket. Doggy is going to the winners finals. Looking forward to seeing how he does there. GG's. Thanks for the games. Let's go and find out what else we got. We should have some results by now. A little upset here. Doggy was lower seed by just 1. I mean, they literally rank 35 and 36 on the leaderboard. So I guess more or less our leaderboard is working. Next up, we're going to be casting Big A versus Moonlight Rex. Looking forward to that one. That's another winners semifinals, best of 3, and then Doggy will be waiting in the winners finals. Down here, we've got some progress as well. Lemonland will be fighting Void Slays. Some good progress overall in the bracket, as you can see. Hera Milta will have to wait for the winner of our match that we're about to cast right now. So let me just set this up real quick. To get these players to join. Okay, they've already done their draft, I think. Nope, they haven't started. Gonna tell them to get it over with the draft. All right, they're on it. Sachi says all the Mexicans think they are pros. You shared this multiple times, but nobody joined. What? It's particularly people under 3 MMR. It's only people under that. I don't even let people in over 3. Could I explain why Decimus is not an automatic win in pro games like it is in noob games? Well, because you hit him hard. There are counters. Like, Banshees are expensive, right? So if you just have a lot of infantry hitting their base, they train slowly as well. So overall, you just can't build up a big enough mass to stop an infantry-based army showing up at your base. You have to actually play the game, and Decimus infantry is very killable. You get a Spartan jump on them with a mine combo, you leader power them, you clean them up with dispersion nozzle hellbringers, whatever your composition is. And in the banished matchup, Decimus has a weakness of needing engineers to heal their buildings, right? They don't have a different kind of heal. So there are weaknesses. And experienced players exploit the weaknesses. Anyways, we've got a Cutter and Forge ban from Big A. Moonlight Rex gets rid of Colony Edge Shipmaster. And Big A's leaders are going to be Decimus, Yap Yap, Anders, and Atriox. For Moonlight Rex, it's going to be Vordus, Pavium, Arbiter, and something. I would recommend Isabel, Jerome, or Johnson here. Not so much Serena and Kinsano. You have to be quite solid with those to make this work. Vordus is a good pick. Okay, so yeah, Serena. Serena is the pick. It could work. I mean, just a hero and the Ice Boys rushing in, that could be pretty big. And I'm getting invited as well. We're in a lobby now. So players just need to decide the first map, which I'm not sure they know. They should have announced that first, but we have this problem even in the Pro League. Okay, it's gonna be Bedrock. Let's load it up. I think that should be a perhaps Yap Yap or Decimus from Big A. Moonlight Rex can just do Pavium. I think that's solid. We see it all the time in the Pro League. You just have a massive economy with a slightly delayed second base compared to other maps, and that kind of works out great. And then you go for the limousines. Difficult to beat. Anyways, Bedrock coming up. Ladies and gents, welcome to another winner semi-finals of our Halo Wars 2 Amateur League. In the blue color, representing the US of A, this is Big A. And on the other side, Moonlight Rex is actually not from France. I need to disable that, hold on. But he is playing Pavium. Not sure why the France thing is staying up. This is one of the bugs. Anyway, the Amateur League, this one has a prize pool of £65. Thanks to a donation from hostess side. Thank you very much for that. Hope the players enjoy as well. And you know what? You at home, you should be joining it. The Amateur League is perfect for people that are newer to the game or still learning or still not at high levels of play. We actually exclude all the scary people. Every single top player is excluded, and even those in the middle are for the Amateur League. We have a middle league for the others. There's a Rising Star League, which is just the very top pros getting excluded. And we obviously have the Pro League where nobody is excluded, and typically the very best people win. So you can join any of those. We also are going to have a 2v2 version of each of these. So we have 6 leagues at the moment. We're doing everything we can to keep Halo Wars going, and we need you to actually make that happen in the end. Please join. Anyways, Chopper is going to be bullying the grunts a little bit. Oh, let's disable that French flag, yeah? Because he's not French. I'm not sure actually where Moonlight Rex is from. If you guys do know, please share. I forgot to ask him. Worst case, we'll ask him for game 2. He's American as well. Okay, thank you. Let's fix that. Oh, come on. Okay, the tool is a little broken when you swap flags for the right side player. Now it's working. Okay, next game we'll have a better intro and less derping around by myself. We've got a raid camp coming up from the Big A, going off of a 2 generator. Oh my god, double raid camp swap in. Alright, he's gearing up for that tier 2 and then probably just brutes. And some more brutes. Moonlight Rex also on 2nd gen, but he's slow with the mini bases. He's very, very slow. We've got 800 supplies in the bank and no units out. That's definitely a great sin, especially with Pavium. You should have all those things. You should also probably have a Euro or a second base coming up or something. A mass of grunts would be controlling the power nodes by now as well if done correctly. All you love is going to have a tier 2 faster with more map control with more units. That is not supposed to be. Where's Megalodon? I think we asked him to play in Rising Star, if I recall that correctly. It was a bit too strong for amateur. We let him play once, but it was a mistake. Too strong. It's a bit opinion driven, like, you know, I think we didn't have the free MMR hard cap rule that time. Messed up something. We got free raid camps now for Big A. It's Rangers, not Brutes. See, I really thought this should be Brutes because you got the momentum. If you upgrade those Brutes and hammer away at these bases, then Moonlight Rex isn't going to have bases. Right? He's just going to have the main. And then you just roll on into the mini bases. That should work out great. Now your love certainly has the power for it. He's just making Rangers. So yeah, that's going to be a bit tough, but it's not like Moonlight Rex doesn't have an answer to it. What he could do is go into limousines, especially now that there's going to be free bases for him, and just put his Rangers into the limousines. Then these Rangers don't counter the other Rangers. Even though there's going to be more blue ones, the red ones from within the limousines can shoot at these unprotected ones and just win. It's brutal. we got the first brute. And there's more coming now. Good to see that. So it was just safety elites? No, it's still pumping elites. There should be more brutes. We gotta stop these bases. There's the limousines. Oh god. Third generator's up. But with their placements, our Pavium gamer won't be able to actually use burnout on all of them at once. That's a little tough. But yeah, there's the exact move that I described. The limousine with the elite in it is just gonna counter these ones. So you got to pick them up. On their way to the limousines, they are vulnerable here. They're heavily outnumbered. So they get their homework cut out for them. This might also be difficult to stop. But if you send a limousine over, it should be fine. Moonlight Rex, sir. It's an unupgraded generator. Yes. Yes, click it. I like it. I like it when they click the buttons like that. We'll be needing an engineer here. And eventually the Pavium hero would be a very good addition as well. He can heal up the bases. Just chill inside the limousine. And have some champagne. Well, that was a good cleanup. That's what I like to see. See, this exact situation is why I don't recommend going heavy rangers against Pavium. It doesn't work great. If you bonk the bases, it's got to be brutes. Your elites aren't gonna do it. Of course, you can do other things with Decimus from here. So, as much as that didn't work out, if you swap into Banshees, Decimus could be very, very significantly damaging here to Pavium. There's also the other option of just going into... Oh, not the hero. Going into... That shouldn't happen either. Same problem, really. But if you go into Wraith tanks, that's once again a good little switch to have. The limousines aren't that good against them. Although you pack them with hunters, that's pretty significant, but still. At least there's some significant base damage that time around. That was a complete waste of the ability. Oh no. Pack brothers coming in. Yeah, I think Banshee spam would be a good counter to this whole elites and limousines thing. They just can't do damage to air. So you would require some sort of complete swap into Reavers, but that's not common either, is it? But it's fine as long as there's no Banshees. It's gonna be all grunts now, isn't it? That is so weird. Well, I think it's Moonlight Rex's time to go and do some damage. It's maxed out here. We're all maxed out. Where's a hero, though? Weren't we making a hero? Wait a sec. Where is the hero? There's 2 war councils now. We need to see that. Infantry upgrades coming through. Maybe a population upgrade soon, but I mean, you're on 5th point. It's time for the Lich push. And there's no Pavium. That's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. It could have been placed a little closer to the base so that it always shoots with the beam. Because from over here, it's not going to reach it, right? But if you put it like as close as you can, then it basically will always be shooting at something. big A is getting pushed hard, guys. There's no units to make for Moonlight Rex. He's still upgrading bases and stuff. It's kind of working. Decimus dropped in on the far side of the map. He probably did a beam here. Maybe not. Well, he's already destroyed some buildings, so I guess there's that. The turrets are holding for now, and the Lich is absolutely wrecking the big A's base, but the shield comes up just in time. That will buy a moment at least. And this is an unupgraded base, so yeah, this is actually a pretty good position for Moonlight Rex to be in, I have to say. Shield's gone, and probably the base is gone, right? Gonna have a small vortex there. Stuns the gun on the Lich, but you can't actually stun the rotation or movement. That's something to keep in mind. Anyway, it's done. It's over with. The big A's base survives for now. Oh no, it does not. It does not survive that. Trying to make an engineer, but it's too late. Oh god, no recycling on anything. Ooh, that's brutal. Anyways, the limousines are gonna get it now. Yeah, that's all of them toast, I think. Holy cow. Alright, let's see those hero upgrades on the hero. Tier 3, excuse me, for Moonlight Rex is now done. The big A is stuck in tier 2. Oh no, he's upgrading, Bonk. Well, these limousines are getting eaten by the heroes. I mean, once you have the hammer pull upgrade, both heroes can just pull the limousines and you pick them off one by one. It's pretty good. Baby Pavium was inside. Surely he can't escape, right? Like, these guys ought to have a pull. But if he goes under the shield, the pulls stop working, so there's that. That's a bug, by the way. Can't fight this with elites anyway. Moonlight Rex needs to swap into something. In my opinion, Braves would do just fine. But you can't feed your limousines to them like this, because they'll veteran up. At veterancy level 3, almost nothing kills them. You would need a full army of fully upgraded Braves and land your Scorchers to do it properly. Pavium is still unupgraded and there's a huge horde of infantry coming through. Not an easy game for Moonlight Rex by any means. Despite having done so much damage, it's just these two superheroes that are basically nigh unstoppable. You're not getting it done with elites, sir. And we're still spamming elites. Oh god. Somebody tell him. Somebody tell him. This isn't gonna work. The age of the limousine has ended. The time of all this is now. It was a good pre-split, like it kind of protected a lot of the army here. Still, the rest of him got creamed. That wasn't good. No, Psychic Wizard, the hammers failing under shields is not intentional behavior because they just keep getting stuck in the cycle of casting their hammer, but it never happens. So they're just stuck in an animation loop. It's not supposed to be like that. What was half intentional, but actually not, was that shields should block some abilities, right? But they ended up blocking some and not others. So it's really inconsistent and a mess. And what should have happened, but we never got time for it, is to get it fixed so that every ability works under shields. Stuns, hammer pulls, whatever, it all should work. For example, freezing under shields works. Stasis works. So it is very inconsistent. Yeah, Decimus would be way stronger if you could pull things from under shields, that's true. I mean, if we're talking about getting things like this, we're also talking about fixing Boundless Siphon and maybe making Boundless Fury a little weaker and stuff like that, you know? Definitely. I also think the Decimus drop is a bit too cheap. Boundless Siphon working out of combat is just dirty. It's not right now, but sometimes you would just teleport this guy out and he's like, oh, I'm still doing my animation, let me heal. Yeah, that should be based on actually doing damage, not animation based. Oh, 2 stars on this guy. Yeah, you can't use Rangers, man. The Rangers get 2-shot. And this guy's just healing himself, so... not good. And he's stunning the Rangers so they can never actually escape. That's why it's not a viable counter. Certainly not at the 2-star stage. Wait, is he actually gonna lose the hero now because he's not attacking anything? Oh my god. Okay, definitely getting lucky there with the... oh, all units! All units killed the 2-star hero. Unbelievable. If he just keeps fighting normally, he actually would have kept the hero. That's crazy. Rain of Fire is coming down on Decimus. He's actually in a little bit of trouble there. But he's just out of reach, somehow. Out healing the damage from all these guys as well. The elites are kind of not shooting him until now. Oh, beam. Clearing up that last elite. That's still outside. And the damage incoming goes down. Will Boundless Siphon be enough? Oh my god, it is. That's crazy. That's redonkulous. And now Boundless Siphon works out of combat, so yeah. If it was a proper Siphon, you wouldn't get it for attacking a shield, so he's healing himself now by attacking a shielded base. That shouldn't happen either. Oh. Hello there. Guys, Moonlight Rex hasn't been putting out anything, so I don't think there's any way he can stop this at this point. The big A is doing the stompy stomps. He's very, very rich. Both players are. But Moonlight Rex should have swapped to Wraiths ages ago, right? That's the only way to get out of the situation. Oh yeah, and Decimus only takes 10 pop. What the hell? That is so low. Should be at least 20. I like the suicide grunts getting made, but it's too little too late. GG. Big A just a little too strong. He is the top seed in this, by the way, so, you know, nothing too unexpected here. Moving on into game 2 soon. Let me just double check on his MMR. He's 2.45, so he's not really higher than the others. Should be a close series, no matter what we end up with. I gotta say, you definitely cannot play pure Ranger, even with limousines, and expect to beat Decimus heroes. They got one pick off there, but that was lucky. Next map will be Vault, so we should expect something slightly more mobile here. Decimus is crowned. Pavium is toast. Right, so for this one, I like Arbiter. I like all those three. Big A can do whatever he wants. Let's see what it's gonna be, but all of them are solid. You just need something that performs well on a big map. See, no problem with any of those leaders. You probably don't want to go Serena. Your hero is just a little bit too slow. Oh, that could work out with the big drop, shifting the battle, getting a lot of freezes in with your drop turret. You know, that kind of stuff is not bad. And if you play Frost Raven, they're mobile enough-ish. Either way, off we go. Let's head to Vault. We're here in game number 2 now. The big A is gonna be bringing Anders here. It's a good pick. I like it because, you know, long term the Retriever can do whatever on big maps. His teleporters to escape through those cliffs, to abuse the high ground through. Warthogs are also good on the big map. On the other side, Moonlight Rex is gonna be bringing Serena. I'm not so sure about that, but you can still gain some good momentum moments. Like, for example, with your big drop, or if you get an early enough expo, maybe you can mass Frost Ravens. It's not completely unheard of. It would be difficult to take them out, but Anders has a quick way to upgrade the infantry, and if you just go for mass combat tech Marines, that might be able to deal with that. Especially if your Spartan also is upgraded, and Anders does that the quickest out of everybody. Question in chat is banished air. Not good against Decimus because he can't hit up. Sure. Yes, but then they just attack buildings, right? And your anti-air will be dealing with it. The Reavers, if you micro them well, might not apply to Amateur League, by the way. But if you micro them well enough, you can basically dodge every shot of Banshee fire. Both the plasma and the heavy pure rod shot. And all you gotta do is to walk your Reavers in small circles. If they keep changing direction, those projectile weapons just don't hit. And we're seeing this micro here as well on the Marines trying to dodge the Jackrabbit shot. You just wiggle them left and right, that does the job. For Reavers, you have to kind of move them in a circular motion, but it works. Now Hornets, they don't have projectiles, they have a chain gun, which basically acts as a beam. So there's no technical difference between a chain gun in the game and a locust beam. It works the same, it always hits. So you cannot dodge those, but Banshees you can do it with. So the Reavers have a pretty good matchup against Banshees if you micro well. Also, they have engineer support, so you know, the incoming damage is pretty minuscule even if it does come through. And the Reavers will also, with Decimus, regenerate. They will also get Boundless Fury, so they're faster and hit harder. And you got Vortex to stun and weaken them. Plus the actual Decimus Y ability can absolutely clean them up after a Vortex. So they have to be a little careful. The Grunts are also tough. Because with Boundless Siphon, they just keep respawning. Anyways. Back to this match. We're gonna have a Bison out. The big A isn't really pressuring it, but he does have 4 mini bases to 2. That's something. It's not a guarantee that you can stop the Bison, though. You will need anti-vehicle turrets. You will need your Spartan and a lot of Marines out with grenades, ideally. But if you have like 2 turrets, you should be fine. I'm assuming this is gonna head to the main. Frost Ravens? Wait a second, this is more of a chill build. Literally. I like those, but is it actually gonna work? If there's a lot of Marines, it's gonna be difficult to pull off. But so far, so good. You get 3 or 4 power nodes with Serena here. You got a huge advantage leading into tier 2. Plus that base is a little bit further along as well. So nice little advantages. You just don't want to be in here with the 3 turrets wrecking your face. That would be unproductive. That Marine there might actually pop. No shatter. Spartan's heading down for a little bit of line of sight. Are we buying a 4th base? That's irresponsibly high spending. I don't like it. Need some units out for the big A because Moonlight Rex is actually putting on some serious pressure here, and I think we might be overbuying bases. But the big A is upgrading now to tier 2, so we'll have some better stuff to deal with all this. Love the content and the commentary. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. There's so much more coming. I mean, this year we got 6 leagues, not the usual 3 or 4, 6. Halo Wars crew really does keep us going in so many ways. I just hope people will keep signing up. We need new faces as well. That's how we get longevity. I got no problems doing this if we have our current setup. There's 1v1, there's 2v2 for all the formats. Pro, Rising Star, and Amateur. So whatever skill bracket you feel you belong to, feel free to join. Everyone can also play in Pro League if you want to get wrecked by the top players. It's okay. It's a learning experience. Spot stealing one, but I'm not sure you'll get away with it. 3 Ravens freeze way faster than 1. And then you got the Shatter. And then the Spartan just gets frozen, right? Upgrade or no, that's gonna hurt. There's plenty of Marines here to... Oh, wait with the punish! Okay, the Shatter should be coming through. That was a grenade. Okay, it's dead anyway. Just use up the... thing from that. We've got more Frost Ravens coming in, combat tech Marines as well. And the big A isn't able to hold bases. That's a huge problem. Not mini bases, not full bases, not nothing. Got a lot of resources, so at some point I suppose we should be seeing the Retriever Sentinel, but if there's like 6 or 7 of these Frost Ravens with the tier 2 beam upgrade, which is, this is it, right? I think we have it. That should be the beam. Which freezes everyone faster. And does a little extra damage. Another Cryo Blast coming through as well. Oh, they can't shatter the base. Oh wait, they did. They did. Dropshot Gaming says volunteers as a tribute. Looking forward to that. So next week there's going to be a 2v2. We'll announce it in the YouTube posts. If for whatever reason I have a break, I'm just going to make the sign-ups during a break. But I don't think we should be having a long break today. Everyone's basically done with their matches, I think. Good addition with the Nightingales. You need a little bit of support for the Frost Ravens there. I don't think the ice cream truck is upgraded to tier 2 yet. Yeah, it's coming now. Full pop is achieved, however, but Retriever Sentinel should be called in by the big A any moment. And the problem for Moonlight is that these guys can see the main, so you could drop it in right here, right now. Moonlight Rex is getting more and more Frost Ravens. There's 3 bases at least for him. And maybe the Frost Ravens can come back quickly to respond. Or maybe we'll see a base trade. About to find out, guys. Oh, we're not on the Retriever point. Sorry, it's not happening for another minute. Because here's the thing. The big A isn't doing any damage. Spartan might be able to. But the Ravens could shut that down. Okay, it's enough damage. He killed enough Marines. 5th point is coming in any second now. There it is. So we should be seeing the Retriever momentarily. Nightingale about to get sniped for sure. But there's a Retriever call in. It's got no healing to back it up. And there are turrets back home from Moonlight Rex. As well as a Frost Raven coming out soon. Maybe you can buy time if there's a... I'm not exactly sure when the Cryo Bomb has happened. But it's got a 3-minute cooldown, so it can't be long now. Maximum a minute. And it will be ready. All the flyboys are coming home. So I think they got this. The generators will go down, but it's fine. The power nodes are under red control. Oh, there's a double Cryo Bomb. That will do it. Just don't use the Shatter right away. You gotta wait a second here. There go the other Frost Ravens. This is definitely a frozen retriever, ladies and gents. The shatter damage is going to be immense. Oh my god, they're countering it so hard. Holy shit. Imagine if there was a Frost Raven drop in the game. It might be better than the retriever. These things are insanely underrated. If you didn't know they're this good, well, now you do. The thing is, I know how good they are. It still never ceases to amaze. It's just that good. You don't see that every day. A retriever getting wrecked by these things. Moonlight Rex. Jesus. Well done. That was great. We enjoyed that one. How do you sign up? It's on our website, so if you go to meta-place.com, it's in the YouTube description or Twitch about section. You'll get it there. Make an account, and tomorrow supposedly we'll have sign-ups. There's also going to be a show match tomorrow, so we'll be advertising it during that. Unless there's a long break today for some reason in one of the matches, like I suppose match 12 might last a long time for some unknown reason, right? I might make a bracket there if there's a problem with the players, but I think I'm just gonna do it for tomorrow's stream, which is gonna be the Dark Angel versus Scootman show match. Oh, we already going into the next one. That was quick. Frontier, go. Welcome to Frontier. This is going to be our game number 3 for the series. Ayala in the blue color is going to be playing as Atriox, the big Atriox. On the other side, we've got Moonlight Rex. He's playing as Voridus. Now, Voridus is pretty potent here, but what do you do about that Chosen? It's going to be a tough one to dislodge. I'm sure you can overwhelm him with sufficient brutes and, you know, put him in goo. That will slow him down, and the brutes can maybe hammer him real good, but it might have to be a chopper kind of game, honestly. Moonlight Rex is also not getting the front base, which means that the Atriox player here might have momentum on him with a raid camp based build. Just brutes, brutes, brutes. But so is Moonlight. He's got his own raid camp coming up, and maybe brutes can keep up here, especially with the Goo Boy support. But Big A is gonna have a hero. One by one, the brutes are not much of a challenge. It's when you get jumped by them and there's like 4 versus 1 hero, that's a bit spooky. That's why you need your choppers. Double raid camp. Alright, this is potentially a full-on rush, but again, you gotta deal with that hero. And it's gonna be out, it's probably going to be upgraded. Power is split up okay between the two. So there's no big imbalance there. Maybe a bunch of these grunts could go and work on the power nodes. Both players pumping. Oh! That's the wrong brute, sir. I meant hammer brutes. I don't think these will work. They're not bad, but they're not great either. Ah man, that's a not very strong start. It's still a baby chosen, however, so maybe Big A is gonna take some damage here before he becomes all grown up. Best run from this, yeah. Oh yeah, sit on the mines. That's always a smart idea. Nice. That's exactly what he wanted. Alright, Chosen's getting jumped as the prophecy has foretold. And that brute's doing massive damage, even getting a chopper ram here to help. The Chosen's got to run. He's got the opportunity to heal up, and there's plenty of grunts to cover. Brute's missing the jump more or less, but no, actually hitting everyone. That's pretty good. And then the Scorch from the plasma mines can do damage. Oh, grunts, be careful. If you eat that detonation, it's gonna hurt. We need a split. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. I think, guys, the Amateur League is getting better. This is beautiful. Well played. Not bad at all. Save the hero as well. Big A is on the roll. Moonlight Rex trying to get away with the second generator. No need to see an upgrade for that. Where are Moonlight's units? Where is the Warrior's hero? I just feel like there's not enough stuff from him. He's only 32 pop, and a lot of them are just all over the map. And they definitely can't deal with the fully healed up Chosen. Oh! Those plasma mines once again cleaning up. It's a lot of brutes. You don't normally expect these guys. Oh god. They're running over the mines. I think Atriox doesn't need to like stomp here. It's okay to just go tier 2, right? But for some reason Moonlight Rex went there way sooner. And he's getting a third extractor. This is a pretty big play, guys. I wonder what happens from here, because you can now make elites, or you can make the brutes with dark skies. Once the generator obviously kicks in, it needs its upgrade still. Well, the second generator has been unupgraded this whole time. Oh no. Ah, alright. It's basically worth it to upgrade it immediately, even if you're close to tier 2 already. I mean, we're not seeing any tier 2 units, right? So there's no reason to be in tier 2 if you don't make them. Just get a bigger economy, it will pay off way sooner. After 100 seconds, the generator upgrade becomes profitable, so... Oh, Jesus! I really hoped he would leave there, but, just donated everything to Big A. Ouch! Ladies and gentlemen, the Amateur League. It happens. It happens even in the Pro League. I'm not knocking it. No problem. Sometimes you got to get knocked down before you can get up. Actually, that's all the time. Anyway. Getting out the Vortex Hero. Top-notch nonsense commentary today, for sure. I still got it. I love with the Expo. And tier 2. He's just playing solid, like more mini bases, more Expos, more everything. And I'm not sure what Moonlight Rex is doing. Finally, the Warriors is gonna get his upgrade. Maybe he can fight this damaged Chosen. Now Scorch is done. Can't believe he called in Suicide Grunts instead of a Beam. Beam would kill this hero. Chosen's just gonna heal up a second time. He's gotta be close to a star, right? The mines did most of the killing. Volatile Fury is coming through. Our boy needs it. We had a Warriors drop as well. There they are. The Marauder will be helpful here, especially against the Rangers. They're just not ready for this. We need Hunters. And they're coming soon. And something needs to happen here about the Warriors base, or Moonlight Rex will just fall too far behind, as Love is picking up all the business around the map, and the economy is certainly reflecting off that. Although I will say these buildings are very unupgraded. There's very little supply income, but it will get better as these harvesters complete. 1 star. Something prophecy. He might get bonked here though, and that's a problem because Invigorating Frenzy should be in. And this time there's not gonna be a teleport. No Invigorating Frenzy? Huh. Hunter will be picking off this. More Banshees, but they're just single pumped. There's no numbers here. Maybe the mines can save him. Nope, not this time. Suicide Grunt's getting called in now. Suicide Grunts versus Suicide Brutes. Makes sense, guys. Makes sense. Okay, there's the Invigorating Frenzy. That will get them the healing needed here. Grenadier drop is ready to go as well for Moonlight Rex. He's not using it! Might have saved him. But also the engineers are back here for absolutely no reason. They should have stuck together for sure. Bit of a dumpster fire match, this one. Brutes are now upgraded. There's 3 squad members. If we get to see a lot more of those, then that could be game changing. Tickling the base. Like the micro of switching between air and ground targets. Big A knows that you can shoot a little bit faster like that by resetting. We're gonna get a bigger drop this time. A Wraith and a Blister back. That might actually hold the ground here. And I don't think the Chosen can do anything about it. Need to teleport out. That Chosen got saved so many times already. Great resource efficiency. But this is actually scary. If you stick stack this, it's gonna be a pretty massive army. Moonlight Rex actually is gonna have pretty good income now. Wonder if you can get to a Wraith spam. You see, Big A is not, in fact, gonna be going into tier 3 anytime soon. He just upgraded Pack Brother. Now, Pack Brother is a pretty expensive upgrade to be getting it at this point in the game. I'm not really sure it's paying off. I mean, you're upgrading one grunt, right? That's way too much. Just make another grunt. It's the same. No, we should be seeing more. Oh my god, he's a volatile scarab. It's a volatile scarab coming. I don't think Big A can stop it. He doesn't have the means. These guys alone can defend. You would have to throw an eradication on this base in order to get rid of the War Council, guys. That's the truth of the matter. The one Banshee looking to distract. That is funny. Scarabeo soon. He'll be a hero as well. Some extra support there. The beam gets used up on the engineer. Gets it. But once again, this is just a distraction. We've got a healing blister back. That's pretty good. I like that placement. It's actually getting some work done. I'm bored. This is wasting these guys' time. He's still only tier 2, not tier 3 upgraded. It blasts the mines there. Might be able to take out some of these units. Meanwhile, the Wraith at least picks off the infantry. More or less. Mostly less. Now there's a second blaster back. They just got called in. Oh god. That's spooky, but the Chosen shows up. I don't think he can clean them up, actually. Either way, the Scarab's out. And that's going to be hitting the distant base that ILF most certainly cannot defend. He is so not ready for this. Oh god, trying to go tier 3 now. Well, the base has been destroyed. It's like grunts. What are you gonna do? This base is destroyed, and the Chosen just can't get the kill. If these guys swapped into air mode, okay, maybe don't swap into air mode with the Reavers around, but you know. The teleport could work wonders. You have to go into air mode for that. The mines are gonna detonate, aren't they? Nope. Okay, that is too much firepower for the boy, but it doesn't matter because this is what matters. Shield's gonna be denied immediately. And the base is getting all gooed up. It's pretty good. Hunters are getting burned. And the big A has to resign. Moonlight Rex actually making it into the winners finals. Good job there. Against the highest seed so far. So Moonlight Rex is definitely showing some good improvement here. Let's see if it holds. Great job. See him in the winners finals. Big A isn't dead. He's going to the losers semi-finals. Yes. No. The round before. Losers round 3. Pretty good series. Pretty good series. It's 1 and 2 there. And this is the bracket we've got. So Moonlight Rex and Doggy are about to meet in the winners finals. Our first best of 5 of the day. There's 2 of them. As well in the losers finals also. And Big A and Hera Mitla are gonna be in losers round 3 there. And then Lemonland is waiting for the winner of that. He's just defeated Void Slays. Well done, sir. And thanks to Void Slays for playing as well. Void Slays did get to play, right? Yeah, at least 3 rounds. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. And then we'll have a bunch more matches here, guys. We're gonna go on with the winners finals, and then I'll ask the losers semifinals guys, Lemonland and whoever he's gonna face, to please wait. We'll be back to cast you guys as well. I just need a very short break before Moonlight Rex and Doggy get going. So I'll ask them for a draft. I'll leave that up on the screen, and then I'll have a very short break for myself. At Moonlight Rex, at Doggy, please start the BO5 draft. Guys, we're having trouble with some of the players not sharing the score when reporting matches. A legend is complaining to me. He doesn't know what GG means. It could be 1-0, it could be 0-1, right? So please tell him who won with what points. Obviously, in the best of 1, it's 1-0 or 0-1, but we need to know which way it went and get a link. When you say GG in our report chat, that's not very helpful. Okay, we got the thingy from Moonlight Rex. I'm gonna leave this up. I'm not gonna commentate it, but I'll be right back. In the meantime, if you guys can hit that follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, like on YouTube, and if you have the button, if you can press hype on YouTube, even better. Thanks very much. Okay, I am here. Wait, are they going back to the other one now? They both posted the draft. Only one player should. Okay, somebody do something, Jesus. Yeah, Doggy does need to be host. So we need to get into that one. He is right. This is gonna be the winners finals. Best of 5. Finally some bigger matches. Have they joined? Oh, now they have. Alright, finally. Well, it gave me time to set up the scoreboard and everything, so we're all good. Which means, in the end, I will commentate the picks and bans. Nice. Total of 4 bans. Maybe one thing we can try next year, or next half year rather, is we could make it so that you only have 1 ban. That could be interesting, then there's more options. We got Warders and Cutter bans from Doggy. Moonlight is gonna be banning Shippy and Desi. These are pretty popular bans. I'm a little surprised not to see a Colony ban from anyone or an RB ban. Those are usually very common, but I guess the players also want to play him, so... You know, picking Colony as Doggy for the first leader is pretty good. Moonlight Rex going into Pavium first, but I think I really like his Serena. Like, he played that solid when he was playing as that. Andrew Garcia saying hello. Welcome. Welcome indeed. Hey, do you guys want to start voting? I think we start voting, even though we don't have a lot of people around now. At least on Twitch. Alright, so it's gonna be Colony, Anders, Forge, Jerome, and Isabel. Moonlight Rex has Pavium, Arbiter, Serena, Atriox, and Johnson, so it's a pretty good set. Doggy does not want to deal with the Warders, obviously, so, you know, that makes sense. No problem with any of that. Actually, none of the leaders here are weird. Oddly, there's no Yap Yap. I think with this set, you kind of want to have Yap Yap, but maybe the players aren't comfortable with it. They're going to start on Rift, which would very heavily favor Arbiter play. As well as... I mean, Pavium wouldn't be stupid, to be honest. But I think Arbiter Anders probably is going to be the thing that we get to see here. Not that any of the others would be terribly wrong. Riftage is a good map for basically anybody. I could go Johnson there and just enjoy my tier 3 mechs, right? Like, that's pretty potent there as well. Anyway, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our winners finals here in the Amateur League. £65 are on the line, thanks to Hosticide's generous donation there. Appreciate it very much indeed. In the blue color, we've got Doggy of Italy playing as the Colony. On the other side, Moonlight Rex from the US is playing as the Arbiter. Pretty interesting matchup. I fully expected Anders from Doggy, but going with Colony is definitely not a bad idea. Like, you can do so much with this leader. You've got a way stronger early game, in my opinion, than Arbiter does. And in the late game, you can even keep up for a long time. So, potent stuff. The Amateur League is the one where we just try to invite the wider population of Halo Wars 2. You're not going to be bonked over the head by the top pros. They are not playing this league. They're not allowed to. And even the mid-level players, some of them are phased out of this. So, if you want to participate in tournaments, but you find them a little scary, actually this is the one for you. So, please join them next time. We've got 1v1 and 2v2 formats, actually for all the free skill tiers. So, we got Pro, Rising Star, and Amateur Leagues. And all of them have 1v1 and 2v2. So this year, we're going absolutely nuts with Halo Wars 2, giving you guys 6 leagues, more than ever before. So thank you all for all the support. It's only because of that we can give back. At least to this degree. We're also doing Company of Heroes free on the side, and that's getting sponsored by Relic Entertainment, so wonderful news on that front too. But we couldn't continue with the Age of Mythology stuff, that we just didn't get community support or anything. It's not viable. Anyways, you guys are great, so that's it for the tangent. Anyway, we've got the Arbiter coming out. Very early tier 1 Arbiter. Followed up by Grunt and supposedly some elite enforcers as well. A question in the chat, is it better for people to watch on Twitch or YouTube? Oh, I totally don't mind what you want. You can even ad block us on YouTube if you want. Like, I don't mind, honestly. As long as you guys are here, that's great. On YouTube, you get slightly higher quality. On Twitch, you get slightly more active chat. You decide. What I really would like to see is more people participating, because Halo Wars 2 has a really large community, actually. But it's a little difficult to funnel you guys into the tournaments. That's my only complaint. Well, the Arbiter doesn't have any problems getting funneled into the main base. Nobody's stopping him. And that could be a huge problem for Doggy, as his colony, his Hunter Capitano hero is here on the other side of the map. It's going to be difficult to head back. I don't think he wants to, though. Like, at this point, you're so close to the third point. You kill a few grunts on the way, which will give you even more XP, and then you just walk into the main and drop in your your Goliath drop, that should be able to wipe buildings. Now, having 3 turrets on the defense is super nice here for Doggy, however. Maybe this is where he will use the heal to save the extractor. The grunts are also going nuts on that arbiter. But the animation reset micro on the arbiter also is making him heal extra fast, as he's basically life-stealing at this point. But the Capitano is here, he's taking on the turret, and the extractor is going to be next. But the next 1v1 amateur, that's going to be quite later. Our Discord has all the dates, our website has all the dates, please check there. I don't know them by heart. I need a calendar. But we always post 1 week before they happen. Like tomorrow we'll be promoting the 2v2 signups actually, which is next. Anyway, here are the predicted Goliaths. And they're also getting animation reset. This extractor is getting bonked hard. The Hunter Capitano is getting pulled back, but I don't think he should be. He can just fight this, right? Oh, good. Plasma Bolt. It will heal the extractor a little bit, but it's not enough. The Arbiter is getting healed and boosted as well. So are some of these units. And they're gonna shut this down in the end. Capitano could just leave at this point. Moonlight Rex has lost enough. Both of these guys are gonna try to go for a second base. With Doggy slightly behind, but it's okay, because it's not like the other one has buildings on it. Tier 2 is coming through. That's nearly done now. But Doggy doesn't have a raid camp to follow up, but I guess he's gonna upgrade a hero first as well. He has so many supplies in the bank. Are we gonna get teleport out of here? Stasis will buy some time, so you could just keep running over those mines. Do it on purpose, but I think teleport is just too far out. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, that Capitano's toast. They have to be remade. And we're not actually going to see a third extractor, because Arbiter is gonna have 4th point, and drop in some enforcers could absolutely wreck a third generator right now. So I think what you want to do is actually get a turret, not a turret, sorry, a shield on that main base before swapping into that, and having some marauders around is generally a good idea for defending against those drops. Capitano's coming back. We're not gonna see any hunters from Moonlight Rex. Those marauders actually could be quite annoying, but if there's gonna be Hunter Banshee, then they're useless, so that could go very much in the opposite direction. Conduit Incarnate. It's an important upgrade here for the RB, so he can boost himself too. Mini base is getting picked off by the elites. These are basic ones that are made from the barracks, not dropped in. Also, we have line of sight here from the grunts. Oh, what? You wait. The mine has line of sight. Why not just drop there? Now these guys are not gonna have... Oh no, the conduit will expire by the time they go to the main. I don't like it at all. Ugh. Don't do it that way. Ah, so bad. Is he gonna stack like a second group? No, he's going. But now they're not gonna be conduit boosted. Oh, that's so bad. Capitano's back. And I bet he has a call-in too. Arbiter will be here to help. Good catch off the grunt there, by the way. I like that the extractors are in different bases. So Moonlight Rex has 3 extractors, but you can't hit them all at once. Not easily, anyway. Oh, they still tear out 2 buildings, but it was like a... Oh, it was a generator and a foundry, actually. That's a pretty good haul for these guys. Doggy is getting quite rich, so we might be looking at... Ooh, 1-star Capitano as well. That's pretty good. Yeah, we might be looking at a big drop soon. Like, within a minute soon. Arbiter's taunted at the moment, and meanwhile the engineers are healing up the boys over there. The Goliaths are doing a lot of damage overall, but the Arbiter will be able to tear them out real quick. Ooh, that hurt. Going after the engineers now, but that's easier said than done. Especially the one with the skit is quite healthy. And the Arbiter might get sniped there. Holy cow. Oh, get out. Oh wait, he did. Nice one. He lives to fight another day. Doggy just spent all his money on what? Generator shield, that's it. Yeah, that's expensive. Now he's not going to be able to do the drop immediately here. That's going to have to wait a moment. Generator is down. Alright, Doggy should be ready to do the drop any moment now. Stasis comes through. Where's the big call in? Where is it? I was gonna call it at home to defend. That is wild. I guess this is working out just fine with the Capitano, right? He's 1 star, he's owning everything by himself. Oh, they're getting plaza bolted, but it actually didn't kill the engineers even, so pretty good news there for Doggy. And his big drop is wiping out the elites here. I'm not sure why Moonlight Rex was building up enforcers, especially without phantom support. They're just not gonna be that good here. Sure, they destroyed... They held that mini base for a while. They destroyed some buildings, but it didn't seem to be worth all the effort if this is happening meanwhile at home to you. Jedi is asking if he'd be allowed to play the amateur tourneys. No, we'd put you into Rising Star for sure. You're a good player, man. Would be good to have you playing again, though. And for forgetting passwords, there's like a feature for that to reset it. You can message me as well if you want a new email on top of that. If you have your old email, you can just change it yourself. Okay, these guys probably need to be on the other side of the map, but Capitano is just gonna teleport back and it's all good, right? We're moments away from the next point for Doggy, and no doubt that is gonna be combat repair. So just everyone healing at all times. That's a lot of staying power to all the units. And this Locust is being a massive nuisance too. Oh boy. Well, we're about to have it. That's why I keep staying on Doggy's view. Anytime now. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That Locust is going back to full. So is the Capitano. Oh, wait, he already did by himself. He doesn't need it. RB really wants that engineer to die. And maybe take out the building. before he leaves. Moonlight Rex just doesn't have anything too compelling here to convince me that he's in a good position. He doesn't have phantoms. He doesn't have veteran units. He doesn't have shields even. So what's he gonna do about this? All those things are basically necessary in order to be successful here. Oh, the Goliaths are even coming in. These guys get stasis, but it's all good. The Capitano should probably join the fight. Hit the other base. It's all possible at the same time. Plasma Bolt hurting the boys there, but it's not too bad. They are regenerating at least a little bit, and then the other units get unstasised. There's like no verb for coming out of stasis, right? '71 population to 59. Moonlight Rex is definitely on the struggle bus, and he's about to lose another extractor back there. I don't know, guys. The Doggy Knave army is looking really good to me. And even if he did lose a bunch of units, it would be fine, because he just calls in another one. Although these guys really need to go and do something. That's just unfortunate to stay back home. They have so much potential right now. Don't want to let Arbiter go too deep into the late game. Like, we're definitely not in the problem area yet. But every minute that passes, we're getting closer. They can just hit you with Plasma Bolt free. And they also have... what's it called? Oh my god, my brain is frozen. Power Surge. If they also have Power Surge free. That is a nightmare to deal with. And then they keep stasising you in between. They keep dropping mines on you. It's nasty. Okay, now they're gonna hit something. I think the locusts are going down here. Potentially. Oh, wait! They're actually making it! That's ridiculous! RB's dead. Holy cow, the locusts survived and they just got upgraded, so even better for them. That's crazy. Wild. Mid base is down. No counter drop here, but it's at best going to destroy mini base. Certainly not the Marauders. Bear in mind, the base itself is healing in the meantime. Two stars! 2 stars on the Capitano. He doesn't even have skits. It's walking right there. He could be even stronger. Oh, there it is. That went on the Wraith. That's funny. Alright, mini bases are being wrecked. And I don't think the main is ready for what's about to happen here. Yeah, pretty good first game here for Doggy. I think he's gonna be comfortable. There was another plasma bolt just there, but it's alright because we got another call in. This is even stronger than ever before. And we've got a little beam to clean it all up. Our stasis mines are gonna do some work there. Destroy some locusts, but there's 2 more. There's Wraiths. There's those guys. There's a wall. Moonlight Rex is finally overwhelmed. That's gonna be it. Stacking this drop is like one of the nastiest thing in the game. Brutal. Yeah, it's gonna be a 1-0 there. Strong start for Doggy indeed. Plenty of leaders are available. Because Isabel, Jerome, Forge, and Anders for Doggy, and Moonlight has Pavium, Serena, Atriox, and Johnson. So depending on the map pick... Oh, wait. Need Moonlight Rex back in the lobby. Depending on the map choice, Moonlight Rex might make something happen with that Serena especially. He's definitely good with that. I don't know what else he's good with, to be fair. So we'll have to find out. Yeah, we're getting Moonlight Rex back into this lobby. We're just waiting for the map pick and everything. Reagan's satisfied with the looks. I got a new camera, man. That's what it is. I'm not a blur. I'm a real boy now. Actual high-res gamer. No map decision. Are they talking in Discord or something? Hold on. Oh, okay, yes. We're swapping to Bedrock. So we're just waiting for that to actually come through. And then we'll be off. I am host. Oh, what the hell? I didn't realize. It doesn't matter if I am or not. Like, Doggy or me, I'm actually gonna be a fairer host here. And between the two players. Launch aborted. That's not fair. But yeah, for Bedrock, I would say Pavium is probably up. What are we gonna see from... You gonna see there? Huh. Just a Forge, I guess? Solid economy. Fly over bases with vultures in the late game. That could be pretty good. Might have a difficult time against all the limousines in tier 2. But I think he can figure it out. You slow him down, you bomb him. Should be good. Anyways. Bedrock's coming up. Ladies and gents, welcome here to game number 2 of the winners finals. Doggy in the blue color, representing Italy as Jerome. The other side, Moonlight Rex of the US will be playing as Javium. That US flag is not quite right. There's not enough stars. What's happening? Sean? Sean is... That's AI slop, isn't it? I just realized, what the heck? Didn't look that closely before, but now I see it. Well, we're stuck with it for now. Maybe he's a time traveler. I'm gonna get your text hit. Anyway. Moonlight Rex is doing great with the mini bases. What the hell is going on? Doggy's just letting it happen. This is insane. Getting too many stolen. And Pavium no less. Is he just gonna get jumped by brutes here from 2 minis? Ooh, that's wild. Top mini is delayed, but it's not that important when you have already 4-1. It's gonna be 5-1. Holy cow. Let's see what Jerome can do here. Certainly you have some of the strongest early game units here. Jerome, the Marines, they're all empowered by Time for Heroes, right? And then the actual hero aura itself makes them better. So you're pretty well equipped for stopping this stuff. Just gonna take some time. Also want to see some Hellbringers or even snipers, actually. Grunts aren't gonna get anything there. There is a turret as well. How many brews does Moonlight Rex have? Not that many, it seems. He thinks you can shoot from there. I mean, maybe if you go all the way to the... I don't think you can shoot from there. Never tried it, but you can shoot at the units that come out. Just not the building. Wait, you can shoot the base? How come he's shooting now? He moved even further back. He's got his upgrade now. But that's not what this is about. Why wasn't he shooting earlier? That's weird. Anyway, do we have a second gen? Oh yeah, we have the burnout and everything. It was a distraction all along, and now Jerome is doing the expo on top of everything. So Doggy's in a good position overall. He can afford himself a second gen as well, and then probably should be... he has a watchtower, right? Yeah, so he can see up anyway. He can pull everyone here to destroy Rex's other mini. And then move on to power node grabbing. That's a good catch. It needs to be responded to. Jerome's going already. There's plenty of Marines here to eventually finish off the mini. Gonna be 2 brutes. Moonlight Rex is in tier 2 with a second base coming up for him as well. And the 2 brutes are doing actually massive damage to the base. Comes up at 50% health down. And Doggy's nowhere near tier 2. He misses his Mantis drop. But the brutes will go down. For sure. Okay, the grunt was gonna steal this, but Doggy is on the job. And that's everything cleaned up. All good now. That is a very weak base. I hate it. Double expansion, why not? We're gonna make only elites and maybe a hunter, hopefully, and limousines. So all is well. Mantis is a nuisance, but nothing too crazy. This is very susceptible to a good rain of fire. I'm not sure we'll see it. Probably not, to be fair. Red Wraith Invader coming soon. More Rangers. Brutes? That's a bit of a surprise, but hey. Limousines versus limousines. Best matchup. The units just cannot hurt each other. Which I think just incentivizes you to pack in a few anti-vehicle units into the limousines, respectively. That's a fun matchup. But you can't not go Mastodons, I mean. You need something to tank, because the Rangers would mess you up otherwise. Just like that other game earlier from Moonlight Rex, we're not seeing an early Pavian. I think it's really hurting him. We're also not seeing a third generator early on, so that's not good. If you want to go crazy with Banished, get counter units and limousines out, you need a third gen. It's just how income works. Or you have 5 power nodes, that also works. But Burnout, you might as well just get your third gen. And place them in a way that the 2 pads are forward. And then you have your gens like this. The way you can do that is go pad gen, pad, gen. And then you can later do your 5 building burnout in the back. Rather than the 4 building in the front. It's a bit less aggressive than double pad burnouts. But if you're not going to make triple chopper anyway, then just don't do it. It's not that those mini bases did a lot anyway. So yeah, I for one like front pad, or sorry, front pad gen, front pad, back pad gen. Then you burn out that. Oh, there is a third generator. Okay, excuse me. It is enough. But because it's not burned out, it felt like less. Now we are full popped and we're ready for a big push to potentially get a Lich call in. There's not enough Mastodons on Doggy's side to really fight this. That's a problem. He also doesn't seem to have any Cyclops. Cyclopes is the correct plural for that. Still a little difficult to fight that many limousines, and they leech life, so they don't need as much healing as these guys do. But so far, not bad. I mean, Jerome is in this, empowering everyone. The smokes aren't bad either, but they do need some more stuff, and it's a shame that the Mantis isn't here, but hey, it did destroy that generator in the back. That's good news. Unfortunately for Doggy, it's Lich time. Yes, it's Lich time. Oh, we're going to the main. Okay, why? Because there's nothing of value here, that's why. This is where the value is. Lots of pads, generator. Wreck this, win the game. You just make another limousine up front. Trash dump on the limos. It's hurting. It's a good amount of damage. Snipers are working overtime as well. Similar resources between the two, but there's a lot more blue for Moonlight Rex. And he's winning the fight pretty hard in the end. He's cleaning up the buildings a little bit. Turrets already destroyed. And the limos are holding more or less, but mostly less. And what about that Spartan? I don't think you can easily kill it. Well, certainly that Lich is doing a great job of weakening everything. Didn't buy that back mini. It could have been pretty fun for Kodiaks, but that would be a YOLO play. Right now you need everything you got here to hold. And Doggy's main is starting to look rough, man. Locusts are coming out. Oh boy, that's a ballsy play, but it might work. Victory turret is coming in. Generators getting destroyed. Oh god. Okay, Lich is done. And the portal's gone, so those locusts aren't actually going to happen anyway. This base has not been developed at all. Oh, I didn't look at it because nothing was coming out. But actually there's nothing in it, on it. No buildings, no nothing. Do I ever hop into play? I play off stream. I don't play in the tournaments. I'm commentating the tournaments. I'm not that good anyway, but sometimes I tussle with the Rising Star players. I wouldn't win a Rising Star. I'd be alright in it. I definitely would not be a Pro League medalist, that's for sure. So you're not missing much. If today's tournament is short and there's no 1 hour games, I'll play one. A bonus match at the end. Well, Doggy survives. Doggy makes Mastodon. Doggy makes Barracks units. This could work. If he maxes out, this could work. But he needs to actually max out. The Brutes are a little scary, but they're not full squad size. So it's not that spooky after all. It's looking defendable to me. But Moonlight Rex has reached tier 3. We got Ultramines now, but the snipers should deal with that. Doggy's base is now under heavy attack. Demos are getting trash dumped on. Absolute fly tipping there. I love that phrase. To be fair, the flies don't get a salary, so you gotta tip them. Don't do it, guys. It's illegal. Anyway. I think the fines are like £1,000 depending on the area. It might be more. It's brutal. Moonlight Rex is still significantly ahead, guys. Like, if he gets out... I thought he's queued up Wraiths. It's a Scarab. And there's no stopping that in 70 seconds from now. This is just Mastodons. The Mastodons don't have the firepower to deal with the Scarab. There are some Cyclops in there, Cyclopes, but it's not enough, even with Infantry 1. Oh, the Sniper is also not useful right now. Oh my god. Doggy, you gotta upgrade population, sir. It needs to happen now. Otherwise, you'll be too late. Are we gonna see the invulnerable mind trick? No. This is enough, I think. That infantry got cleaned up. Jerome himself is 2-star and he's floating in the air because reasons. But he's back down to earth. It's a lot of Wraiths. Probably need a little bit of support in the air, but hey, as long as that population gets upgraded soon, everything is fine for Moonlight Rex. He's got a Scarab. Here it comes. Superhero landing. Anyways, meanwhile the army is kind of engaging unnecessarily so, but maybe you just want to throw a few of the Wraiths in order to crank out a little bit of anti-air to deal with the Nightingales. I'm not sure that Scarab has been spotted at all. It is spotted now. But it's already over the base. Oh, smoke. Smoke helps. Unfortunately, the stomps hurt you under the smoke too, so it doesn't protect you really. Oh god, they are really strong stomps. Shooting through the base, buildings, and the turrets down. I'm not entirely sure the Scarab should be staying here. Oh, he's going deeper, what the heck? There's a Lich as well coming through. Doggy might lose this base. Turret's getting denied. There's only 2 turrets shooting at the Wraiths den. Scorch is scorching it. And that's a dead base right there. The other one stays up. The Scarab going through the back instead. Nothing wrong with that. Moonlight Rex has enough to upgrade population. He should do it. Guys, the moment you have 1250 in the bank, just click that population upgrade, please. I'll be less triggered that way. We missed it. I'm so sorry. He just dropped some mines on the Mastodons and they're all dead. But Jerome is 3 stars. Lots going on here at once, so no shocker. Omega team is called in. Will they be enough? Yeah, this is going to be a difficult hold, actually. Then again, Pavium has 4 bases to 1. Destroyed all the minis and is going after the main now. So I think Moonlight Rex is just fine here, upgrading his base anyway. Should probably upgrade the turrets to anti-air to hold better, but Doggy's main is now under heavy assault. It probably won't last much longer. Rain of Fire is ready, so you could use that back home if you want. Although it wouldn't deal with the Spartans, and certainly that 3-star bastard is very strong. Oh my god, it's Rain of Fire, free on the bird! That base is getting wrecked. Now just buy all the bases and you don't have to worry about the Spartans then. Running over the mines there with the Wraiths, not the best play. Scarab's gonna kill everything. Holy cow, he still doesn't have a star on it? How? Okay, the Spartans are taking Wraiths. I don't think they're taking bases. Especially Pavium can make us invulnerable. Okay, that didn't work. 27 seconds, it's just enough time. Ooh, it's gonna be so close. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. Doggy? You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. It's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's gonna destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. So, it wouldn't have made a big difference. But anyways, Moonlight Rex is putting a point on the scoreboard. We've got ourselves a series. Great game. If that Jerome had been the fully upgraded version, that would have made a difference probably. But it's just too difficult with only heroes to vibe a base and stuff. Either way, it's gonna be Doggy's map next. Let's see what he decides. We're gonna go to Badlands. Wide open map. Lots of mini bases to harass. These are the leaders available at the moment. We've got Isabel, Jerome, Anders versus Serena, Atriox, Johnson. I think out of these, you're going to be wanting to pick potentially just Atriox for Badlands. Although it's not like Johnson would be bad with the constant pelicaning around. But I think you want Forge from Doggy. That would be a pretty good setup. So yeah, let's head to Badlands and see what they decide. We don't yet have the leader picks, so we'll see what the Game Arenas decide soon. Not too far off, I'm sure. Everything's moving very smoothly today, other than the start, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. By the way, in the meantime, the losers semifinals will be ready to go. I think we want to cast that. That's going to be a match between Big A and Lemonland, best of 3. But these guys are now loading in. Highly unusual match coming up. Ooh, we gotta flip the scoreboard. Let's do it like this. Red color, Moonlight Rex, Serena. On the other side, we've got Doggy with Anders. Badlands is our map. There's a lot of minis. You want control of them. Anders could go for a Jackrabbit build fairly easily, but you might also just go for a fast fast Spartan with a fast upgrade and get some Marines out and capture all the power nodes. So, you know, those two strats are definitely competing here, and one Jackrabbit definitely beats one Marine. Even if you are really good with wiggling, the Jackrabbit just gets right on top of you and does the reset micro, and then you can't dodge anyway, so... yeah, the Jackrabbit wins this one. Icicles do help, especially if you can put them all over the place, but I think the rabbit just goes around this. So this isn't the way to do this. What you want to do is get a rabbit early on, right? Just like Doggy did. And then if you're Serena, you can drop one here, you can drop one here, and you can drop one here. And then you can control all the power pick-me-ups. Especially with your follow-up Marines. Doggy going for a second gen? No! He can afford a second gen though. He made the buildings already, so... what's he waiting for? Also doesn't have it. Oh, that's a very big float, sir, for the early game. I don't like it. Moonlight Rex is doing it correctly. And we'll get out an ice cream truck. Supporting it probably with just Marines for now. So much yellow still on the map at 2 minutes 30. It should be all swooped up, guys. You gotta find a pathing where you can prioritize that, because more power allows you to upgrade your supply pads, which means more supplies. Or you can get that earlier hero without problems. Still, Doggy, that's a big float. We have 500. That was supposed to be a generator. Okay, the first of the Frost Ravens is coming out. Have to kind of run with just the one base for now. But the ice cream truck is nearly done. Then there'll be an ice cream truck upgrade supposedly after that. Wait. Where's the upgrade? Oh, generator upgrade. Okay. Of course, that comes first. Gotta work on these power nodes next as both players... oh, the rabbits are gonna get shut down so hard by this, actually. They cannot do anything about the Frost Ravens. Especially if there's like 2 or 3. Never mind the ice cream truck. You know, in Hungary, where I come from, we have a saying, the ice cream licks back. And what it means is that when something goes the opposite of the way you had intended, that's what Serena feels like usually when you play against her and the Frost Ravens. Certainly if it's Jackrabbits you're using. I like that saying as well. Spartan gets frozen mid-animation. That's tough, buddy. And let me tell you, that Frost Raven is going down. Followed by the Spartan in no time. Shields are gone, and that's a frozen Spartan right there, but another Frost Raven goes down. That's not too bad. Oh, brutal. Still, the Frost Raven count has been reset nicely. If you can micro off the rest, that could be pretty good. more. Yes, 2 bases. Even more Frost Ravens. Love it. The rabbits aren't gonna get anything done, guys. Nothing. Nothing will get done here. Doggy is tier 2, however, that tier 2 Spartan is gonna be rather potent against them. Especially if he's backed up by 3 bases. You can produce a lot of Marines from that. It's the rabbit, pretty good. But that will heal back up. Oh, wait, no. I think the upgrade got cancelled in the end. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, ice cream truck going on to the mini base. And probably the other one after. Seems good to me. And that's the rest of them getting picked off. Third generator and upgrade are getting done on the base. Adding in an air pad now. And ice cream truck level 2 should come in. Heavy cryo projector is getting researched. And we've also got the rocket launcher upgrade coming through. Just a bunch of Marines. Doggy never went for the extra base. Probably should have done. Kodiaks, now that's ballsy. I don't think that will work against the Frost Ravens, guys. You really just need mass Frost Ravens with a handful of infantry so you can capture stuff. Still got the power. I'm tilted, but oh well. It's low impact at this point. What's not low impact is what happened in the early game. That would have helped a lot. Well, these guys are pushing forward now. Everyone that could defend against this is very far away, actually. But this is spotted. We're going to see quite a bit of ice. It would have been nice to have at least one icicle here, so it wouldn't be easy to just push through it. That's alright. If everyone's just pulling back, it's cool. Moonlight Rex is capturing power node after power node. Pretty good Serena he's using here. But those are getting a little too adventurous now. Not enough Frost Ravens, really. Ooh, Cryo Bomb. We'll freeze these units for a moment. Not for that long, and actually that ice cream truck is not upgraded until just now. Already lost the shields. That was a bit of an anti-timing. And the Kodiaks is still blasting everyone. So this should be a relatively easy defense for our Anders player. All the Frost Ravens have melted away. Now can Moonlight Rex secure himself a big drop? No, he's trying to leave actually. The Warthogs will run it down. That's kind of unfortunate. Didn't pick off the super weak Kodiak there. Would have been a good target, but oh well. That's it. Anyways, there's 3 bases for Moonlight Rex. He just spent all his resources, so he's not going to be able to do the big drop. Man, if he just had waited a bit, do this attack all over again with the upgrade done for the ice cream truck, with the leader power ready to drop in as you start losing the Frost Ravens, right? That would have been so good. Especially with Cryo Bomb. You just wait until they all clump up. And then you freeze them. And then you drop in your guys. You have 2 tanks in that. The infantry is gonna melt. That's how you place arena. You make use of those free shatters you get from the drops. Even if you drop in a drop turret, that does a shatter actually. Should be able to catch that Spartan anyway. So all is not lost. It was just inefficient. And the Flyboys obviously can go after the Kodiaks here before they cause any troubles. There are 2 turrets here, so things are not too bad, but Doggy does have enough resources to draw in a retriever immediately, but you've seen in a match before in this tournament what Frost Ravens can do about that. You got a big drop, and these guys aren't going to do anything realistically speaking. The Frost Ravens are just too numerous, and they'll freeze it again and again. All they need to do is come back. The 2-star Frost Raven is dead. That's a bit unfortunate. Guys, focus. Alright, there we go. It's not a lot of Frost Ravens, but it's still enough to handle the Retriever. You cannot use the Retriever in this matchup against Ravens, basically. It's just not possible. You do it once you clean them up. Not like this. Not by itself. It gets just frozen so quickly, doesn't it? Oh, man. That's that. Doggy just blew 4,000 resources on that. Trying to get to tier 3 now. It all works out in the end for Moonlight Rex. All he needs now is population upgrades. He's actually heading to tier 3 before pop upgrades. I think this army is working just fine, sir. You don't need bigger, better units. Although you will get the ice cream truck upgrade in tier 3. Still should prioritize, I think, the pop. Well, Doggy certainly learned a valuable lesson today. Frost Raven's a serious business. They're not a meme unit. I actually mean that. It's a little difficult to set up the 2-base economy, but once you have it, you're good. You don't need to do anything crazy. Especially the amateur league, it's easier to set up. People aren't going to be over you as much. At least there's some anti-air turrets, but even they get frozen and then they don't matter. Ultra nuke comes through, but it's just one unit that gets killed by it, and then it gets permanently frozen, by the way. And main is getting frozen, so say goodbye to the economy as well. Oh god, it's an absolute winter wonderland. It's gonna freeze so fast. All these chill effects add up. To be fair, the vultures are starting to be a little bit challenging together with these sentinels. What you gotta do is not just focus the middle of the base, but actually take out the buildings. It's a good opportunity with all the freezing, because they take so much damage when they get shattered, so the pads aren't that tanky anyway. And you punish them with that, that's pretty good. But we're being greedy and we're attacking this main. To be fair, Moonlight Rex should have the big drop available shortly. So, despite the fact that he doesn't have many units right now, he's gonna have some freaking upgraded Hornets. I did not expect that. He can call in the big drop anytime if he has pop. There's just Hornets and boys for now. I don't like it as much. It should be vultures at this point, but hey, it works. He's gonna destroy the base. And it's game nonetheless, so need to complain. GG to Moonlight Rex. He needs one more victory in this series in order to move on to the grand finals. Well done. That was just so resource efficient what he was doing. That was really well played for sure. Love to see it. Doggy wants Vault next. I think we haven't been, right? Wait a second. Have we been to Vault? We had Rift and Bedrock. Okay, we didn't go to Vault. It's all good, guys. The choices are between Isabel and Forge for Doggy, and Atriox and Johnson for Moonlight Rex. So I think if you aren't too afraid of late game, Atriox could be just fine. And it's probably going to be Forge, not Isabel. Although Isabel could be a really good counter to a potential Johnson. Maybe you're going to mind game this. But I don't think Moonlight Rex would not go Atriox here. So, oh god. Okay, ladies and gents, we've got in the blue color, Doggy is bringing Isabel. And I said this wouldn't happen in the pre-game because actually Forge was available. But it's a mind game because he's expected that Moonlight Rex will go Johnson, and this could be a very, very hard counter. If Isabel maintains herself in the early stages, she's just gonna have better leader powers. And Isabel's Scorpions beat any mech-based army. You've got means to steal enemy units, control them for a while with Ghost in the Machine. The Spartan is absolutely epic. You're just gonna not fall to bunker place and stuff like that. So we'll see exactly how that plays out. But in theory, Isabel's late game is superior, and you know, people can gush over Colossus all they want. The Isabel tanks are better. They just win. You can't beat them, especially with a little Nightingale support. Spartan steals and stuns your Colossi. And then you Ghost in the Machine the other half. Get yourself some heavy metal. Heal your boys. It's just unfair, actually. Alright, I think we should be seeing generator builds from both. Two gens, indeed. And probably should be split mini bases. Nobody having a big advantage. Nobody wants the middle minis. Interesting. Moonlight Rex actually controlling the outer ones. So if he wanted to do some kind of jackrabbit business, he could, but I think it's just going to be Marines and maybe a bunker to secure one of the middle minis. The one that he's attacking, that is. Quick scout there. Doggy certainly should get that mini, come on. You have all the Marines already. It's a very, very late pick. Oh, he's going super heavy on turrets. Oh god, in case there's some kind of pelican cheese. It's not a bad idea, but it's not happening either. That Rex is heading to tier 2, right? Was getting a Johnson out and the base. That is odd. But I guess you're gonna have a faster leader power progression this way. It's just not necessarily the best idea. I mean, Mantis would be very, very nice early on here. And Doggy should have a much faster tier 2. We did upgrade a second supply pad, that's why I was already talking about going tier 2, because it should have happened for 1. Yeah, both players are more economical than that, and focused on capturing power nodes with many Marines. This was just a bit of a slower progression. But yeah, there's no reason that Doggy shouldn't get another base, seeing as our other guy has already 2 expos on the way. They're not done, so it's like these Marines could absolutely bonk him and put a stop to all that. Where is the Johnson? And he's just chilling over here. Sir, you gotta move. What are you doing? Can't park there, mate. Okay, he's waddling over. That will take some time. Yeah, 1 mini base is destroyed here by Doggy. He's tier 2. And we should be seeing the Warthog pump in no time. Another base for Moonlight Rex. This is nuts. Johnson's here to defend now. That beacon was a little unnecessary. The base was full health already. You can't make it have more health like that. This man is staying in tier 1 forever. And then you'll have 5th point soon. And just get generators everywhere. Quick jump to tier 3 from there. Some memes like that for sure. Are they trolling us? Ah, nothing's happening. Okay, finally mini base falls. Oh wait, was that even bought? I think it wasn't bought. Okay, now this base is at risk. Moonlight Rex is probably gonna lose it, and the Marines could attack the other one, then the Hogs could loop back around and destroy it. Yeah, I can see the mobility here from Doggy actually making something happen from now on. Should be good. Scorpion? That's a much faster tier 3 than what Moonlight Rex is gonna have with 3 generators. He's going tier 2 now. But yeah, once you have a few of these tanks and they have the Isabel best offense upgrade, that base isn't gonna look very pretty soon. Hawks are putting on some hurt. I don't think they can destroy the generator, not with that anti-vehicle turret around, but I guess if they're shooting at the turret, even less so. He's now coming over. 2 turrets a bit too much for 1 tank. But if there's more coming, then no worries. Johnny decided to park there. Why not? Everyone wants to turn. What's going on with those indicators? That's crazy. Oh wait, Spartan's here too now. Not very upgraded or anything. I'm curious about those tanks. They don't have their ability yet. Alright, but Moonlight Rex is losing the base nonetheless. There's no holding this. He is growing pretty big though. I think vehicle level 2 is done for Doggy. That's why those tanks aren't taking any damage. Oh my. Spartan's getting upgraded now. 80 pop. And then we should be seeing population upgrades. Doggy doesn't need a second base. He has minis. He has all the minis in the world. And you can just push into this and then the main. Nothing Moonlight can do about it, because honestly, he's not gonna go to tier 3. I don't even think he picked up his 5th point yet. How is that the case? That's insane. Is destroyed. With 3 tanks and an Alice, it's so difficult to stop this. I'm not even sure what Moonlight Rex is gonna do about it. There's no units for him. Sure, he can stop the expansions. That's nice. Even if there's an attempt to like grab this one, that's not necessarily gonna happen. 3 Mantis can beat the tank, that's for sure. And meanwhile, these guys are going nuts. 3 anti-vehicle turrets. That's a lot. That is seriously a lot. And it's getting healed too, but it's not enough. The infantry units can just take this out, no problem. It's getting blasted by the infantry, but there are no more tanks on the field. So it might be actually a little bit difficult for Doggy to make a comeback with an army right now. He needs to pump out those tanks, urgently so. Moonlight Rex is now spamming generators, and tier 3 for him can't be too far off. But the Spartan is doing a good job of controlling this. Unfortunately for Doggy, new turrets keep coming up left and right. There's no way these turrets can be destroyed by that few Marines. Well, that base has been denied. Alright, more and more mantis are coming out. The Spartan can't deal with the base, not by itself, that's ridiculous. They can also see up, so the turret, at least one of the turrets is shooting, 2 of them now. For some reason, not that one. Oh, what? Making another turret? Well, now they can't see up. The tanks are coming over. Yeah, as long as one base gets held by Doggy, the main one, should be relatively comfortable. There's also vehicle upgrade free kicking in momentarily. That's huge. And still has all the minis. Spartan just took out the turret. Now 1 star. Canister shell. Not that great against buildings, but I mean, if you have a lot of them, then it adds up. It's usually better against units. This base isn't happening, but that's alright. Like I said, just need to hold the main. Have some anti-vehicle turrets here. Maybe get out to 120 pop. Slowly but surely, these anti-vehicle turrets are gonna go down. Might take a little bit of healing, maybe heavy metal to make it a bit easier. Oh, that's a good EMP mech. But now heavy metal is gonna defend those guys. And Doggy finally has an upgradable base here. Ready to go. Moonlight Rex doesn't have that much stuff, honestly. He is tier 3 now. So we might see those Colossi soon enough. But then the Spartan will just steal them one by one. There's not a huge economy here. Main is gonna be under attack soon, but it should be easy to hold that. There's turrets here. Plus tanks. Holy. Those are real tanks. Not holograms. And I'm sure soon enough we'll get those too. But I think Doggy can just destroy the main with this. Like, sure, there's 3 anti-vehicle turrets, that's tough. The Spartan just goes in and tears them down, right? These guys can just defend the home base if necessary, but I don't think it's necessary. It's just a handful mantis. Just heal, but it really isn't doing anything. Anti-infantry turret is getting destroyed. The buildings are as well, but so are the turrets. That's just a basic one. It's getting upgraded now, but it's gonna be too late. Because all the buildings are destroyed by the time it upgrades, so what is it protecting, really? Just a handful of mantis on the field. It's nowhere near enough to stop the tanks. Doggy is gonna equalize the series. And we're gonna get a game 5, I think. That's what I foretell here. Oh, he just stole those. All he needs to do is walk him into the army, stun him with the Spartan. It's gonna be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Hell, you could walk them into mines, by the way, I'm just saying. Poof. Strong stuff with Isabel there. So we're gonna get a decider match in this one. And that's gonna have to be Forge versus Atriox for sure. There's no other choice in that one. All the other leaders have been used up. So let's just set that up as well. It's gonna be Moonlight's decision in terms of what map we pick. To get the Doggy back in here. sent the invite to the wrong person. Moonlight needed to be invited. Alright, next up we're gonna go to Frontier. Long series here. But you guys already know the leaders. It's gonna be pretty close. I do like Atriox a lot here, but if Forge can hold on in the early game, then I do think that there's a lot of potency there with the late game stuff. I'll explain more. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 5, the decider match of this series. Doggy is gonna be Forge. On the other side, we've got ourselves Moonlight Rex going Atriox. Pretty good setup here. Protecting yourself against choppers definitely is going to happen like this. and Forge obviously has a really good start with the rolling economy power. You can upgrade your pad and generator right away and just keep going with your pads. This was a little early maybe. The Marines need to not be idle, guys. That's very, very important. Moonlight Rex already picking up some power on the side. That barrel is a little bit more valuable than the regular crates. That's something to keep in mind. I think Doggy needs to work on the pathing. Like, the Marines need to make themselves useful and gather resources at all times, basically. Going just one mini base with Forge is a little excessive in my opinion. Like, you're playing a little too safe. You're gonna go up against a hero build anyway, and I think you can, with your rolling economy, definitely afford yourself 2 mini bases at minimum. And that should be coming now, but it's not ready. Oh, I forgot to tell Legend that I actually got it from here. Yeah, Legend can just chill. All the other matches are getting covered anyway. So I need to deal with the players there. Let's just be doing a good job at managing, I think, right? Everything's been smooth, can't complain. Quick extra base from Moonlight Rex. Chosen's now coming out. I think it was getting upgraded first. Didn't want to get the baby Chosen for some reason. Jump back brutes coming out. There's gonna be a barracks follow-up, so I guess adding in a handful of snipers in the early game will make Atriox's life quite difficult. You would need choppers to really deal with them. And it's not the easiest thing to mix in when there's a Forge Hog and Marines. Forge Hog just makes things more difficult. And adding in snipers, even more so. That's the point at which Atriox just needs to be tier 2 with engineer bubbles and all that supporting the army. Because right now, Doggy can just walk up to all these bases, all these power nodes rather, and just capture them, and no one's there to stop him. Alright, Moonlight Rex should be able to change this war council now to a pad. Oh god, we forgot the pads, man. No wonder he doesn't have money. He basically doesn't have harvesters right now, and that means no money. No freaking 4 harvesters. 3 harvesters. There's a raid camp here. Oh my god, you can't play on 3 harvesters. That's ridiculous. Should be able to hit this base very easily. Hell, should have been hitting the main, honestly, at that point. Moonlight Rex just didn't get an economy, and I think he's about to be very heavily punished for it. Doggy could go tier 2 now. And just pump Marines throughout. No snipers thus far. Forge Hog doesn't really want to fight here. Or he's just setting up for a perfect Envoy round. Okay, there it is. The Rams look strong. Heavy metal is in and they're getting bombarded. Oh my god, all the choppers are dead. Chosen might get the pick off in the end against the Forge Hog. But it's come at great cost, and it's not like the Marines are done with him. Oh wait, they're turning their backs. That's a big mistake. They should have just shot him. Ah, dude. They're getting wrecked. Nah, everybody just running away and getting 0 value. It was good against the choppers, but after that, everything fell apart. Okay, the Hellbringers are here now. Doggy didn't capture the mini. He had that opportunity for a while now, but didn't do it. Anyways, this back mini is about to be destroyed, but now Doggy isn't necessarily that far ahead anymore. Moonlight Rex is making the harvesters he needs, including that back one he forgot. And he's tier 2. So once those raid camp units come out, everything will be a lot better. We're probably looking at a fairly even game. I said also we're going to talk about the late game a little bit, and honestly, Forge has a pretty good time there, right? I mean, you have heavy metal, you have your heal. That's already a pretty good combo, but you also have combat salvage, kind of like Isabel. And if you have all of those things with vultures, you can just run around and take out bases in the late game without too much risk. Of course, a good banished will have tons of reavers and try to take those down, but if your units just come back anyhow, then there's not much gained. That's where eradication comes in and stuff like that. And massive vulnerabilities from Atriox. That could all work out. Defensive Kodiaks. Oh god. Forge wants to be the one pushing the business, not getting pushed. Base upgrades finally in for Moonlight. Things are moving very slowly here. Third generator's now in. But if this was Pro League, you would have more harvesters early on and a third base. It all adds up over time. You need income. You need to spend the income to have stuff on the map, not just have money in the bank, right? That's very important. A roundabout way to the mini base, but it's working. This mini base is so much more protected than the other side. It's kind of crazy. Okay, now we have snipers, but it might be a little late to the party. Chosen's already tier 2 upgraded. And we're getting Banshees? What? Is this one of those Scarab switch things? We're gonna make Banshees so that we can go for a quick tier 3 and then just make a Scarab. Obviously Banshees can just fly around, distract, heal up, all that stuff. Ugh, snipers! Forge is rich, so it's fine. Will it work? This is a spooky little group for the snipers to deal with, so I wonder if the choppers could find them, they could actually do a lot of damage there. Nice to see some shrouds. Now they can also shoot down the shots of the Warthog. It's a good little addition. Now Moonlight Rex is starting to mass expand. It's cheap for Atriox, no problem with that. We should also see a lot more Banshees soon enough. Banshee Hunter, really. Though, the snipers will deal okay with the hunters at least. That's why you have to have these choppers right now to deal with them. But it's not getting sent in, like, they're just kind of walking past each other. Choppers actually go after the Warthog instead. Oh god. Oh god! Where's your invulnerability? Okay. It's all good. It's countered. Don't leave the heal. Ugh. Well, maybe it will work out. Oh god, the beam! Right in the middle of the Nightingales. It's not the snipers. That would have been also good, but... I mean, you killed 4 Nightingales with 1 beam. That's insane value. All the snipers are dead anyway. This could be game. Moonlight Rex just absolutely did it. That was nasty, that beam. Nightingales are so expensive. They're 500 resources. Beam is just 600. Not even 600. And he killed 4 of them. It's a massive vibe. Doggy is rich still. He could do a call in here. I think he wants to get the Grizzlies in. But if there's gonna be just a bunch of Banshees, then everything's fine. Rifled barrel is getting researched. And followed by population. Bases are getting upgraded as well. It looks easy enough to attack. Does Doggy not have like a... He has a fur generator, but he has no power nodes and it shows. Plus he spent so much money on snipers that didn't really do anything in the end. It's a good number of Banshees, guys, I have to say. Two Shrouds easily beats 3 Kodiaks. What is happening? Oh god. Running over the mines there. Ouch. There's not enough momentum from Doggy, and I don't know, he just kind of didn't make units. Now it's tier 3 and getting the vultures out. Let's see if it works. That's the only hope at this point. Because the Kodiaks are about to be bansheed here. They're not gonna last long. Oh god, eradication coming in. These guys are invulnerable, so the nukes aren't gonna hurt too much. And the air pads are about to be destroyed as well. Got one more nuke there. Even the hero is gonna take the damage. No, doesn't look like it. Air pad staying up for now. What a mess. Come on, Chosen, you gotta take down that air pad, sir. Okay, there we go. He's killed like 3 vultures. Oh wait, that's a miss. Now he's killed 3 vultures. Okay, that's pretty hot. Not bad at all. You got the wiggle. Doggy's base is toast, isn't it? Even with the grizzly drop, it's just too little, too late. Chosen might not escape, but it's fine. You just remake him. Moonlight Rex could also go and make a Scarab, whatever. Okay, he's not gonna have a startup hero. We can deal with it. Plasma torpedoes coming in as well as air level 2. Some shrouds. Bases don't have shielding or anything like that. This one does, that's good. Beams coming down. That should take out one of these Grizzles. But don't switch targets. Just gonna heal it up. Would love to see some anti-vehicle turrets here. Especially under the shield, that's a big deal. Okay. Are you kidding me? Deku, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everybody. We're doing Amateur League. It's amateur hour. And we've got our winners finals at the moment. So this is the decider game in that. And then we've got a losers semifinals, losers finals, grand finals to go. So you didn't miss that much. Half of the stream is left. These two are pretty evenly matched. Well, most players were pretty evenly matched all tournaments. We've had some actually pretty decent games. Banshees are gonna need some kind of counter. And Doggy right now doesn't seem to have what it takes. Can't he pump vehicles from something? It's like all pads. No, he really wants air. Drops in some Kodiaks to siege the base. Well, the shrouds can just block the shots, right? You don't need to fly over them. But I think he might just actually go there. With the whole crew. And potentially do an eradication on this again. It might be ready. Spots the base anyhow. Air upgrade is still underway. No doubt the plasma mines will help a bit. But not too much. Oh god, there's a trash dump. Oh wait, everyone's invulnerable. It's cool. We'll work hard, counters this. One by one, these vehicles are gonna get taken out. Although it's difficult with heavy metal. That's over now anyway. The others are gonna be easier targets by far. Shield gets juggled. And the base is absolutely not at risk. The shrouds can just cloak everyone. The last of the tanks. Moonlight Rex is at 99 population. Second population upgrade is about to kick in, and there's a lot more Banshees queued. So I think this base is about to absolutely get it there. 4 shrouds, maybe a little bit too many. But there are still some Kodiaks here, so they'll shut that down for now. And seeing as there's no detection, you might as well just pop those shroud cloaks. Pretty sick business coming down here with all those Banshees. There's no anti-air though. That's so sad. We're gonna have another Grizzly drop. No, that's not a Grizzly drop. That's a little one, a Kodiak only. Is Moonlight Rex doing anything else? No, just Banshees. That's all he needs. Oh god. I'm flipping the base. Not the best location for it, but hey, the buildings that do get hit are wiped. He's invincible! GG. That's gonna be a winners finals victory there for Moonlight Rex. GG, well played. I'm gonna be seeing him in the grand finals again. And then Doggy has to work his way through the losers finals first. If he wants to fight again. We'll see if it comes to that. We're about to find out anyway. Hi gamers. We got a new camera here, so a little cleaner than before, right? Anyway, let me just enter the score here. 3-2 in favor of Moonlight Rex. Doggy is gonna have to walk his way through the losers bracket, but we've got Big A and Lemonland coming up in the losers bracket, so let me just show you that real quick. Alright, so this is what we just had, and this is where we're going. So Big A and Lemonland in a best of 3 coming right up. Then there's 2 best of 3s total and another best of 5 at the end with the grand finals. Hope you're looking forward to it. Let's set up Big A as well as the gamer Lemonland. That's coming soon. We just need to set them up. And just told them that they're up. Just grab their flags. So Lemon is French and Big A is from the US. I think to make that work, I have to swap them. Little bug here today. Alright, it works. Good enough for me. Big A will be hosting the draft because he's the higher seed. The higher seed gets quite the pick advantage here. There's the draft. First, the players will be banning 2 leaders each, and then they're going to be moving into their picks. Starting map will be Bedrock. Man, my Xbox app is completely frozen. I can't use it. I'm trying to set this up, but it's so difficult. She's not responding. Oh my good lord. I have to restart it. This is unusable, man. Oh, wait. Yeah, the Xbox app is unusable. The overlay is alright. This is insane. We've got both players in our little picking lobby now. And by the way, one of our community members has made a far better looking version of this, specifically for Halo Wars 2. So I'm not sure if I'm going to swap to it next week, but definitely it will be the goal to try it out in a future setup. So maybe tomorrow's show match we could try it out just to see if it works. It's like the same thing with this draft, but like better looking, and it has history as well for your profile, so that's pretty cool. Massive improvement in my opinion. Where is the big A? Oh, we should be joining Big A anyway. There come the bands. No Cutter, no Atriox. I can't join. What the hell is going on, man? Restart my Halo Wars. Sorry guys, this is taking a long time, but anyway, they're doing their stuff, so it's good. Shipmaster ban, colony ban. Neither player has access to any of the bans, by the way. It doesn't matter if you banned it or the other guy did. It's global bans. We've got Decimus. Yap Yap for Lemon. Forge for Big A. Okay, finally we made it. That's all the picks. So Big A has Decimus, Forge, Vordus, and Pavium, and Lemon has Yap Yap, Arbiter, Anders, and Isabel. Seems good. I'm a little surprised that we didn't get like oh wait, colony is banned. Okay, what is missing? That's good. Something's not right here. Pavium. Pavium's. Oh, here's Pavium. What is missing? That's good. I think they picked all the good leaders actually. Someone has to go Isabel, right? Yeah, that's it. We got all the good leaders. Oh, these invites are killing me today. That just worked. Finally, we have our lobby, ladies and gentlemen. It's complete. Our great work is complete. Let's go. First map's gonna be Bedrock. And between these leaders, I think you go for some kind of Pavium versus Yap Yap, most likely. Pavium is just so good here. You get a massive economy off of your first base. You have 3 minis in the back, which are relatively safe. You can very easily expand from there and hold it, especially if you go into limousines. So I'm a huge fan of that pick. For Lemon, you can pretty much do any of those leaders, honestly. None of them particularly excel at the map. It's usually something where you just see Pavium. Arbiter could do some pretty good turtle plays, but it's easier said than done. Anyways, I'm gonna roll the intro and then we'll hop in. Ladies and gents, welcome to this loser semi-finals in our Halo Wars 2 Amateur League. In the blue color, this is Big A, representing the US of A. US of Big A. He's playing Pavium. On the other side of the map, we've got Lemonland, but it's actually from France, not a lemony place in particular, playing as Yap Yap. Our Amateur League has 65 pounds in the prize pool this time. Players are fighting over. Thanks to Host Side's donation for that. It's bigger than the usual 50. And what's special about this is that obviously the top players are not playing, so you can just comfortably have the tournament experience without getting bonked over the head. I highly recommend it for everyone. We just generally have a lack of signups to our lighter tournaments like Rising Star and Amateur. You guys should absolutely try it out. I know a lot of players are worried about that they're gonna get cursed or EOD'd or something like that. Not here. Not so here. It's impossible. We're literally not letting them play. So, the wider community is more than welcome to participate in these. It's gonna be great. Got a second generator, but it's in the front. I don't like it. A Pavium in the oh my god. What is this? Why? Sir, you just put the second generator here and everyone's happy. That's so much better. You don't need to burn out the Pavium. You just get your 2 upgraded extractors burned out, and then Pavium will be just easy to get. And you could just get an early second base anyway. Gonna be seeing a bunch of heavy grunts. But no... Oh, second great camp. Maybe more heavy grunts are on the way. Who knows? Cannon fodder are just tickling the sentinels for now. Throwing little rocks there. It works. I really like it when people do pads on the front section. In the middle section do the generators, put a pad in the back, and once you're tier 2 you'll be able to burn out the back 5 buildings instead of the front 4. So that's 1 more building in your burnout every time. It really adds up hugely, massively, especially if it's 3 generators in the back, right? Later it can be 4 generators once you switch out your buildings. It's an immense amount of power. That's what makes Pavium so good. You just get to get your upgrades so much easier than anyone else. Maybe save for Forge. Forge and Anders are pretty good at it too. The good news with Pavium is that you can just kind of choose how you spend that money. It's your money. You can go tier up soon. You can drop in a leader power. You can get a ridiculously early Scarab. Up to you, really. Heavily attacking that extractor, but it's not gonna happen, really. I mean, Pavium just heals them up, right? He's got this little healing drone. And the Big A is also ready to go tier 2. Oh, he's not even gonna bother. Oh, that's wild. Okay. 3 power nodes. Number 4 coming soon. Lemonland's nearly ready to go tier 2 as well, but he's behind by like 500 power. It's a pretty big deal. Big A will be taking back some of these power nodes and maybe also grab a base or something. That would be very nice. Pavim has an opportunity here to paint the targets and drop in some kind of lethal power, like, I don't know, maybe not Ultra Mines, but Rain of Fire is probably the best pick here. Why isn't he doing anything? He's getting owned. It's a really good split from Lemonland, I have to say. But that was definitely throwing away the hero. It didn't need to be that easy. Well, now the big A has to make another. And Lemonland is just stealing his base. That should have been a base for our Pavian player, but I think Lemonland can just rush down the middle at this point and get into that main. It's gonna be nasty. With so many heavy grunts and methane debuffing enemies and buffing the heavy grunts, it's gonna add up a lot. And you're probably gonna be on 4th point as Lemonland, so you can either reinforce this with a drop, or you're just gonna have your shield. I think shield is fine. Drop in the shield here, you're fully protected. Those extractors, not so much. Just need the methane nearby, or fire its little shot, special shot. Pavim is healing the harvester in the back instead of the extractor, so it's gonna be a while, I suppose. Why are these methane wagons over here? They're not buffing the grunts, they're not debuffing the buildings now. What's up with that? Stay together. Alright, I think Lemonland is playing for the drop here. Both generators have been destroyed. Absolute disaster for Big A. And now he has to deal with the drop too, although he has the upgraded Pavium. That's not bad. Soon gonna have the leader power back as well. Rain of Fire, that is. Okay, that wasn't maybe the best drop. Oh no, Albi could not play amateurly. He's way too strong. We did let him initially, but he's definitely grown out of that. It's a very empty base, I have to say. Lemonland lost everything. Oh, that's tough. Now he's gonna have Grunt Gubbos, but not enough support here yet from anything tier 2. That's gonna deal with the Rangers. How is he gonna deal with any potential limousines? We're not seeing that yet, so we might not have it all together. It's a lot of Rangers, plus the Pavium is pretty scary. We're not too far away from the Lich timing either. If everything went well right now, it could happen, but there's not been a second base, so I doubt it's gonna be right now. It's usually more around 11 minutes. Front Dome is in. Big A has the next point. Not sure what it is. It's the Lich. That's funny. He didn't have a second base, he still got it. Lemonland's base is about to get absolutely owned here, especially with the brute additions in the back. That's a really good addition. Gobos aren't going to be enough to hold here. You will need a lot of support. Maybe a drop-in would help. Brutes are coming around too, and they are upgraded to have 3 squad members. This guy just got squashed there. Ankle biters. Oh boy. Well, don't underrate it, but you kind of need better stuff than that. Those brutes are going to be a problem. It's a good rain of fire, but it only really took out the cannon fodder. Lemonland might actually get that hero kill there. That's pretty good. And the gobble stays up at no health. Amazing. He holds for now. See if he has a counter-offensive in him. The Methane Wagon's getting made. The Grunt Goblin's getting replaced. Got a secret ninja Mexican generator. Shields are back. Hell yes. There we go. Well, so is Pavium. I don't think this little group can make it work. Oh god, you need the goblin heal here. Everyone's getting target painted to death. Too many rangers to defend. And Lemonland is about to lose the Mexican gen too. Ay, ay, ay. Not good. Not having a second base is not good. Big A is working on his expo now. But with Burnout, he's just got such a better economy. I'm not even sure what to say. It's just significantly more. And there's nothing I'm seeing from Lemonland that I could point to that could turn around the game. That's pretty what I'm struggling with here. This is very much going in one direction. Big A is gonna make this work. Especially taking out the minis, having that many brutes out. If you can do another lich attack, that's probably gonna be it. Bonk bonk. Didn't work. But there's more of them. They could come in any time. Just need to wait for the main army to be spotted out there. And hell, Pavium can just target paint them and rain of fire them again. While the brutes jump in to finish the base. That's probably what we'll see here. Especially in the choke point, it's the perfect time to do this. But I don't think he has Rain of Fire back yet. It's a 3-minute cooldown after all. Oh, he's gonna use it on the main. Holy shit, it's a tier 3. Are these guys not coming? There's a freaking party here with lasers. Come on. There's so many brutes. Use them. Fabian got picked off, I think. But tier 3 is in for the big A. And he's just thrown in his Lich. There's no please don't shoot me to counter it. I would partially counter it, but it's not enough. Still need units. And they're on the other side of the map base trading right now. Lemonland is in serious trouble here. That is not good at all. Lost all his generators just now. No mini bases. And the big A probably has Pavium about to be ready in this main. Suicide grunts are going to be spammed soon. And yes, indeed, this main base is taking a lot of healing at the moment. Anyway, the brutes are going to go hit the other base. Lemonland's main is now down. There's barely anything here. Huge issue. Could even just crash into the suicide grunt. Anything and everything helps at this point. Lemonland can't call in air support because he's doing it at home actually. Oh god. I thought he didn't have the money, but he did. Ooh, those grunt riders are actually insanely good. Never see this to amaze how good they can be with methane. So yeah, you can upgrade these guys by 50% with the Dark Skies upgrade, right? But then these guys also get it from the methane. Don't underestimate, ever. Now we got Wraiths. This is going to be extremely difficult to deal with. No doubt Rain of Fire is going to be ready any moment. And then the big A can just have any kind of engagement he wants. Maybe wait for Reflecting Shield. So if he does get focus fire during that, then we'll even reflect damage. Isn't really getting out there to do stuff, but he's got his grunt riders at least on the job. Can they actually beat a locust? That's pretty good. It looks like it. Then again, the locust isn't kiting. Not sure if that's fair. This was no micro versus micro. At least using the ability anyway. Okay, there it comes. Rain of Fire free. Let's see what those grunt goblins can do with their healing. Actually, it's pretty insane. The healing is outdoing the bleeder power. Holy shit. But they walk back into it. Some of them get clipped, and then there's the Wraiths looking to put an end to this. Alright, Big A has to take some moments here and gear up. Has infinity bases, so he can do whatever he wants. Lemonland's getting healed by Big A. That doesn't work. Yeah, just max out on Wraiths. You'll be fine. Lemonland's only gonna be on heavy grunts mostly anyway. Doesn't look to me like the Wraiths have their Scorch Mortar. They're not using any abilities here. Yeah, they don't have it. Front Dome is in, but it doesn't matter. It would have mounted very swiftly. And that's gonna be it for game number 1. Big A is going to be victorious, but it's a best of 3. He needs another point. Good start to the series, though. Should have gone mega turrets. I mean, if the economy is there, then yeah. Next up, we're going to be going to Rift, it looks like. That's going to be a more defensive map. Good for Arbiter. Lemon also has Anders, so you don't have to worry about Arbiter versus Anders here this time. But it will still be probably one of those two. And then from Big A, we should be seeing either Decimus or Forge. Warriors would be a little weird. It's a little too defensive, this map. But then again, if you can, you know, play against UNSC for some reason, Anders, and steal a mini base and put on some pressure, maybe you can get enough resources out of that to get ahead. And then in tier 2, you attack a base. You'll be siphoning off a lot of resources there with combat spoils, which is allowed in the Amateur League. It's only the Pro League that bans it. So I could see avoid this. Let's find out. Welcome to Rift. Big A will be going for Decimus this time around. On the other side, we got Lemonland playing as Arby. Wow, my brain is freezing. It's okay. We'll make it. Lemonland stealing a mini base, but so will Big A. So I wonder if they'll just destroy each other's mains now. That could be really interesting and wild. They'll have to defend and attack at the same time, basically. What will they prioritize? We're about to find out. Both will have 2 mini bases, surely. It would be crazy if they didn't. But they also should have a raid camp at home. War Council for our Arbiter, of all things. Okay, that is interesting. Will we see it for Alia? No? Yes, raid camp. Raid camp. Oh, come on. Didn't go for the raid camps with the steals. Okay. I guess not. It's gonna be a chill game. Some middle power getting picked up, but this is being ignored here. I don't like it. Guys, that's one of the priority points to rally to at the beginning. Oh god. I did a live stream before about pathing. I think I might need to cut that into a video format or something. People didn't watch it. Anyway, the Arbiter's coming in. That will definitely take out the mini base eventually. You just can't leave power on the map, right? Like, the players are picking it up, it's just not at the right time. If you do it early on, you can upgrade your generators faster, then you have more power, then you can upgrade your pads, or go for a faster tier 2, something like that. Either way, it helps significantly. Both of the mini bases are being destroyed. Brutes do it faster than the heroes. Shrapnel Mines is getting picked by Big A. Interesting. I guess it's good to have grunts as Decimus. Once you have Boundless Siphon anyway. It's gonna give you a lot of extra. A lot of extra little grunts will spawn in. We're not getting picked up there. They'll grunt hit squad to do the same. And there's like 1 or 2 brutes. 1 brute only. Heading to do some pressure. I don't think that's happening, to be honest. Lemonland should be going tier 2 without any problems. But he's had an Arbiter out, so it's going to be a little slower than what it could be otherwise. Big A has tier 2 on the way now. It doesn't have anything to defend against the Arbiter with, and that could be a huge issue. Hitting this Extractor right now, I think he just takes it out, especially with the ability. Rage is ready to go. Oh, he's got Plasma Bolt, holy cow. Yeah, he definitely is gonna get it. Got a Grunt Spotter here. It will actually take out that Grunt, right? Or the brute leader in it, anyway. Oh, just about didn't. Vortex is causing a lot of trouble here. That RB is gonna have to make a run for it. Grunts get stasis. Gets back a little bit of health, not much. But he'll be back when he's tier 2. Lemonland is upgrading the front base, interestingly. Alright. Anyways, Arbiter can come back even for 4th point, right? You don't necessarily have to upgrade him, but you do the big drop in, that should be good. Dream title says 2v2. What? Sorry. Everything said 2v2 on Twitch. Nobody told me. Alright, well, we got it. We got it, champs. Thanks to Sean. Shout out to Sean for doing the overlay thing. Scoreboard, thank you. Now, when is RB getting upgraded? Soon. It's coming soon. Third generator's already on the way. Back mini base is getting assaulted. The grunts are gaining back their members slowly but surely with Siphon here. Ooh, we now got 2 elites bullying the base. It's working good so far. Unfortunate there for the engineer. Can they just kill the grunts actually? I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. He gets pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god! The great escape once again has worked out. This hasn't. Also gotta watch out for these guys. They are upgraded. 3 squad members in there. The brutes actually do pretty solid damage against the rangers, by the way. This might just be a massive problem for Lemonland, actually. Every ranger that comes out of his base is gonna get absolutely rinsed by the ones that are just standing around out here. And you know, if you take too long, the jumps will recharge on the brutes. Then they can just stun them as they arrive. But we've got a 4th point drop here from our Arbiter on the other side. He's getting healed a little bit himself, but the Extractor is almost certain to fall here. as the shield gets drained. But the Arbiter has to be a little bit careful. He's not upgraded. He doesn't have a lot of shields or health. Down he goes. Definitely the Extractor is toast, but I think this base might be as well. There's too many brutes. It's a nice knife, but I don't think these guys can do any more. There's 3 turrets here. And the big A is full population with units that heal. So those Rangers actually aren't doing that much to them anyway. Good Plasma Bolt. I think they're still going to stop the shield gen from coming up. Oh god, they just keep coming. How many of them are there gonna be? Oh, wow. That's a really good suicide grunt connection there. 2 of them. Give me more. So expensive to get rid of these guys with suis. Not even working. I mean, they just heal back up. That's broken, man. Oh my god. And there's these guys that are about to join, and there's a Warlord, and there's gonna be a Decimus drop momentarily once we have 1,000 power and supply siege. I think Lemonland might be toast, guys. This is not working. Okay, catching these guys might be a little bit harder than one might imagine. But it doesn't matter. This is what matters. Lemonland has to sack everything. And then off we go into the main. Oh, there's nothing here either. There's some sneaky mini base in the back. I don't think Lemonland is doing anything with it. It's just a pad. Doesn't matter. Lose a few units, dropping Decimus, type GG. That's probably it. Lemonland gave it a good shot. He'd still be 4th place like this. Elites. I mean, they'll help. It's better than nothing. But I'm afraid everyone here is gonna get stunned. And beamed. Oh, those elites just disappeared, man. Arbiter will get to run, but I mean, these guys definitely did what they came to do. Shield will come up for Lemonland, just barely, but that's alright. As long as it's up, it's helping, but just barely. I mean, these grunts are 2-star, man. What are you gonna do now? Plaza Bolt. These guys just heal back up, no problem. It's dirty, dirty business, this Decimus. Oh god. Here it comes. The thick boy doing the thing. And that's that. Glorious victory here for Big A. 2-0. He moves on into the losers finals. We'll see him there in a moment. Thanks to Lemonland, he's 4th place. So glad Hoju isn't here. Me too. Life is better without Hoju. We've got we've got a Doggy versus Big A match coming up. Hope you guys are looking forward to this. Doggy is from Italy. I just need to get that set up. Once we have their draft board, I'll go and have a very short break again. There's only 2 more series today. Hope you guys are having fun. If you are, make sure to please hit that follow button on Twitch, on YouTube. You can subscribe for free. Hit the like button on YouTube. That really helps us out. Get the word out about Halo Wars. I really want more players in these Rising Star and amateur tournaments. I think it's suitable for the majority of the community, but only a small minority is playing them. I'm pretty sure people know about them by now. So if you guys can tell a friend to go sign up to the tournaments, that would be very, very helpful. We always post them a week ahead of time. Keep an eye on our YouTube posts. Keep an eye on our Discord. You should be in our Discord. We always ping the players, so it's definitely easy to find us. That's the main thing we need. More players participating. I know you guys like to watch though. That's fine. Anyways, I'm gonna pull up this little draft for these gamers, and then we'll be right back. You guys can watch that without my commentary as well. I need a break. It's been 5 hours with only one bathroom break for me. Okay, I'm back, and just in time as well for the picks and bans finishing up. We got Cutter, Shipmaster bans, Pavian, and Yap Yap bans. And the lobby isn't even complete yet. We got Wardus, Forge, Atriox, and Colony for Big A. And Doggy has picked Decimus, Arbiter, Anders, and Serena. So really good picks all together. These are definitely, I think, the more meta leaders. You could swap out Serena for other stuff, but it's fine. This is fine the way it is. Was there anything that they didn't pick that they should have? I think not. No, they got everything. It's good. Yeah, you can swap out Serena for your choice of other units. See, it's fine. If you can pull off the excuse me, the Frostraven strat, then you're totally fine. It's strong. Invite the Big A. First map is gonna be Bedrock in this, so I think for that one, you're gonna want probably Colony into Decimus. That said, Serena wouldn't be bad. Like, Serena capturing all the power nodes in the middle, that's a pretty big deal. Kevin says, it's 6 AM, holy shit, dude, you're hardcore. Sometimes I get insomnia, and I have that, but I would never do that on purpose. But I had it last night, and I watched Interstellar instead of sleeping. It was a better time than just, you know, being in bed and not falling asleep. So that was great. I love Interstellar. It's such a good movie. Anyway, we've got Joshua on YouTube saying, need more practice before you try. Picked up this game a month ago. Did play Heroes 1 though. Okay, play some more. But this tournament stuff is for you. This is the amateur league, right? Anyways, let's roll up Bedrock. Ladies and gents, welcome to the losers finals of our amateur league here with Halo Wars 2. Big A is going to be in the blue color, playing as Colony, representing the US of Big A. On the other side, we've got Doggy playing as Anders, representing Italy. Wonderful. So, Colony versus Anders, pretty interesting matchup. Colony has a lot of early game leads with the Chopper first and foremost, making the Marines all scared, and then you can pick up all these resources. So we should be seeing some of that, but we're not gonna see any mini-base deals. Then the Chopper can bully Marines, like I said, but also if you add in the Skitterer on top of that, it's getting even worse. One Chopper could technically kill 3 Marines if you're picking them off one by one. So that's dangerous. But anyway, for this amateur league, there's a 65-pound prize pool. Normally it's 50, but Hosteside donated to it specifically. So thank you very much to Hosteside. Appreciate you. He doesn't have time to be our manager anymore, but he still does contribute. So good guy, this guy. The amateur league is the one where all the beginner level players and low mid-level players end up competing. So I highly recommend it for anyone. We even got guys in the chat that specifically say that they're new to the game. Well, I think this is for you. So as soon as you feel comfortable with knowing your units, go. It's fine. You might not make it to the finals. You don't have to. It's really good practice. And this is the full tournament format. The same as the Rising Star guys get in the middle. And there's no top players in this whatsoever. Because it's the amateur league. We banned the top players in this one. But we do have a separate pro league if you are hardcore and you want to get bonked. Or maybe bonk others, I don't know. Maybe there's some hidden talent out there. Oh, what is this wall business? That is insane. You're going skits and wall? Okay, this is some Dark Angel stuff. What is this? He's been doing this. But you know, it doesn't bother UNSC too much. The Marines will still capture. Just the pathing gets a little bit more awkward. Could block them in the base. But it wouldn't fully work anyway. It's not wide. Oh, is it? It is kind of wide enough. You could wall this off, right? That's crazy. Anyway. Very quick tier 2. As it's been a double generator build. Forgot a slot here. Slayer. Sir. Come on, raid camp, something. Capitano. No? Raid camp in the main. Dude, you have an empty slot. You don't have to destroy a harvester. Ah. What do you mean the game still got a community? It's got a large one. It's actually pretty large. You can find the game very quickly. Just don't search domination or blitz. If you play normal deathmatch, then you'll be fine. Super quick to find the game. And if you're in friend groups, then you should be playing customs anyway. It's way better practice than ladder. On ladder, you just get smurfed by top players. If you have a friend group of similar skilled players, you should be playing customs. Hell, if you really want to get serious, then you should be practicing specific matchups on specific maps. Like, let's say you want to figure out Colony against Anders here. Then you play it over and over on the same map and just periodically improve, right? You change up the things that don't work and you learn it by heart. And then you just execute in the tournament. You don't think in the tournament, you just execute. You already know what to do. That's how the really good players are, as good as they are anyway. That's what they do. Of course, grinding ladder is fun. There's that whole sense of progression to it. Have I heard about Noel? He just refuses to play in our Rising Star tournaments. He's annoying me. He keeps asking me to let him in the amateur tournaments, and I'm like, no, you have 4 Ember Bar. Go play Rising Star. Then he doesn't do it. Then he plays Yodesla's anniversary tournament. It's like, I'm getting trolled, man. It's been like this for months. Well, those Rangers are absolutely owning the Marines and they own the Spartan. I don't know, Doggy hasn't gone tier 2. He's done everything else, but not what needed to be done. Now the Rangers have no business trying to attack here besides picking off the generator. Of course, that was great. And leaving now also is smart. Take those power nodes. That's what needs to happen. 3 generators back home, by the way. It's a big deal. But like taking away the power nodes from Anders is so important, because if you don't do it, Anders will just get to a very easy Retriever Sentinel drop, and you don't want that. So yeah, best take this away as soon as you can. double garage plus hero plus probably a third garage at some point. But if you go Kodiaks, you don't need a third garage, so you can just have a bigger economy for the retriever once you have enough units out. No worries with that. It is Kodiaks. It's a good defensive choice for Doggy. But Big A really wants to make something happen soon. He should be able to without too much issue. There are too many rangers, I have to say. You kind of have to stop and just go into hunters and hero and get some air support maybe, but there's no power. And we still haven't taken the power nodes. It's outrageous. They're all walled up. But those walls aren't that well placed, actually. Okay, these guys are gonna be blown up by the mine. Not bad. The turret will finish them off too. And actually, the jackrabbits are pretty good against rangers. Something of note. Why drop the Goliaths right here? Are they gonna attack the base or something? Looks like it. These walls just everywhere, man. Love it. It's gonna be actually very difficult to reinforce, but the Spartan can jump in or go around the whole thing. This is also an easy spot to wall, so we should be seeing that soon. But unfortunately for Big A, he just doesn't have stuff. Like, he has these great walls, right? But no stuff. It's just elites. Time to go tier 3. And he's clicked. Nice one. And once he loses a few more units, he can drop in the big drop 4 colony. That's got a lot more offensive power to it. Could go into the main even. Doggy doesn't have anything except the anti-infantry turret. It's not much. This should be easy to defend. So the one Kodiak shelling him. Surprisingly, Doggy still has significant power node control here. It's gonna be the third power node if he captures that. Spartan's getting blasted a little bit. Retriever time. Great stun and mine combo here, by the way. Oh, wow, 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 wow. These guys really got eaten up by that. Retrievers opening up on the base. There is 1, 2 reavers here. 3, 4. Oh, God. Okay, that's enough. That's enough to handle the retriever. Spartan needs to come in to steal some of those, but he has barely any health. Gotta be careful. Big A, however, loses the bases, then the game is absolutely gonna turn on its head. Doggy honestly has a good setup. That's 1 base down. Huge play. Yeah, if his Spartan can just get these out of the game, then that would be all that you need. Shields are back online, so the options there. 7 reavers. Holy cow. 8 reavers now. There's no excuse. Oh, great job with the Spartan. No mines are available or anything like that. And I think he's gonna eat all those shots for now. Yeah, I don't think the Retriever has any business there right now. Just get the Spartan to recharge his ability, steal another one, keep that going forever. It hurts the economy a lot. Still going. Why is there no Capitano? If you teleport and taunt, this thing can't really do anything about it. You just jump in your Reavers after and you kill it. Doggy space going to tier 3 now. But the big A has 100 population. He has tier 3 as well. Just no Capitano as far as I can tell. Reaver's getting picked off one by one. There's a big drop. These veteran units definitely are adding up. Sentinels being a pain. Not sure if these walls are helping or hurting him. Like, it's all Kodiaks and the Flyboy, so it really doesn't seem to be helpful to wall up the map right now. Oh, these Sentinels are absolutely causing these vehicles to go haywire. They're so slow. They can't really leave. It's not something you'll fight in. Especially not with that engineer. So if there were engineers, this would be an easy push. But the big Asians didn't have everything that he needed. He has shields this time, planting a lot of skitterers now, but still doesn't have the hero or engineers or shrouds. Just difficult to push into this. Base has been denied. More walling. It's what a big wall. Unfortunately, nobody's going on the ground really, except the Spartan. That's just more Kodiaks. No vehicle upgrade, but it's just level 1. I don't know if the big A gets his act together. He's got more than enough stuff to handle this. Seems to me the Spartan's gonna get caught this time. You guys aren't shooting him. Oh my god. Plenty of hunters around this time. He's gonna go down. Retriever's still opening up on this base. Combat salvage buying some time, but the shield will go down. It's an expensive building. You're gonna not see a teleport and taunt? Really? Those Reavers could do so much damage. Come on, boys, jump after it. Here we go. Maybe one more volley. Nah, it's too fast. That's why you need to taunt. Well, Doggy's holding on alright. He gets a population upgrade, he actually has a chance. But let me tell you, Colony is only getting stronger. improved taunt is coming through. This Capitano is about to be a Giga Chad. Reaver's jumping all over the place. I don't think that Spartan is gonna survive this either. Like, sure, you get the Reaver, but the Spartan dies. Guys, we gonna deal with him? I guess not. They can't push in. It's too strong. The one Kodiak is holding. 2 Kodiaks. That's insane. At some point you just have to have the confidence to teleport in on them, you know? Clear them out. Do a big drop on top of the other player. That kind of thing. No, Capitano, this is too much, sir. This is all too much. Get out of there. The problem is that every unit is attacking something different, and nothing gets done that way. Finally, we do have a heal, and the Reavers are getting a great jump this time. Maybe they can get that Retriever down. There's just very little healing for it. Oh my god, are you serious? It got away. Well, I have to say, trickling one unit into this at a time is not good. Need to come in strong and do a drop to reinforce, and then maybe you'll be fine. Tanks. Tanks very much indeed. You have a lot of them, they can actually kill the Capitano, no problem. Big drops through, and the Nightingales are as well. We got even more Kodiaks on the field now. If they end up pushing in, there will be so many Sentinels. Now that's the kind of thing I was looking for. Get the Kodiaks and confidently attack together. It's not that hard clearing them out, but Doggy has a lot of resources, so he can remake them. It's not a big deal for now. Spartan's getting absolutely blasted. That's a missed jump, by the way. Didn't go as intended at all. Somebody gonna get those Kodiaks? Really needs to happen. There we go. Teleport. Finally. We need to see this ages ago, but it's finally happened. And now if the guys can just go into the main and do the thing, everything will be fine. They're still split up. Anyway, this time the turrets are getting attacked by the locusts, so that seems to be going the big ace way. More or less. What are you doing, Capitano? This is risky. Too many turrets here. Definitely want Capitano to star up, right? Oh, the Goliath call in. That's a big deal. Capitano's getting very weak. There's no teleport for him, and I don't think there's a heal. Oh, engineer bubble maybe? Focused healing? Yes, the healing is in, but no bubble. Oh my god, there's the bubble. Okay, he's alive. He's gonna heal himself. by attacking. Spartan's going down. And Doggy's main is finally getting ravaged. This was to be expected. He had way too low population throughout. Just didn't make those last few Kodiaks. I don't know what the hell is happening. He's got so many resources. Why doesn't he have stuff? Buildings are about to be picked off one by one. The main is destroyed. These guys can join into the main fight. And that's gonna be that. Big A victorious. But best of 3, right? One more at the very least. Could be 2 if Doggy finds a way. Pretty good matches today. It's ended up okay. I think Big A just needs to really get a bit more confident and like send his guys together into picking off Kodiaks, do the teleport, and taunt trick a little bit. You know, maybe try to capture the retriever with that so that it can't run away from your reavers. That would be pretty good stuff to make the process a little quicker, because it worked. It just it ended up more grindy than it should have been. That's all I'm saying. The next map will be Vault, and for that one we're gonna need a more mobile leader than these. So yeah, Colony has a crown, Anders is dead, but for Vault we got stuff like Decimus. That's just fine. You could go Serena technically if you want to make the Winter Wonderland strat work. But I think Decimus is the play for sure. And then Big A can just go Forge. Forge Hog with Warthogs. Nothing crazy about that. Guys are deciding on the map at the moment. Should be Vault. Alright, what's going on here? Big A is the host. I'm not sure he's aware. We're just waiting here. I mean, I don't mind resting my voice for a minute, but we gotta go. It's time. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. We've got Big A, the blue card, playing as War. GG easy. Let's try that again. Not sure what happened here. It should be the picks are correct, right? It's just a disconnect. Yeah. There's a bit of a crash for Big A. We're just gonna load in with the same leaders, it's fine. We're setting it up. It'll take no time at all. Looking forward to this. Wait, are the colors the same? No, they just changed colors. God damn it. Welcome to game number 2. We had a crash, so we had to get back in here, and unfortunately there's a color change between the players. I didn't stop it, but anyway, Doggy is now blue. And he's playing as Decimus. On the other side of the map, I love the Big A is going to be playing as Vorgus. Sentinels are getting pissed off. Grunt is about to get it. Ouch. Doggy going for a triple harvester build in order to get the mini bases in time. Likewise here for the Big A. Ooh, gets a mini base steal. Alright, that'd be interesting. At least forcing Doggy to go for a raid camp here, if he wants to clear that out in time. We should be seeing that. You can't just greed into a second generator against that. You'll have brutes in your base and they'll kill you. Well, the chopper is here. There's a second chopper from the Big A. He might be able to just take all the grunts. Which is pretty spooky. But Doggy is playing smart here. He's pumping out a lot of extra grunts, and I'm not sure what happened, but he doesn't have enough power to upgrade the extractor. That's not good. Maybe get a turret in the meantime with your supplies. And he is. But he just doesn't have vision, and you know, this mini base should be up by now. This power is gonna get taken from him as well. Then again, there's some down there too. Alright, Ayalav is gonna be able to hold the mini for now with the grenadiers. And there's more of them coming out. 2 choppers, 2 grenadiers against all those grunts. It seems like it's okay, but the turret is definitely gonna put a stop to this. We're siphoning a little bit of supplies there. And Big A already working on a second power extractor. And in no time, I'm sure we'll also be grabbing these minis. Now, we don't really do politics here, Chanda. I have one on my personal Discord if you want it. But even that is just me sharing interesting news articles, that's it. The base is destroyed in the end. But I think these guys can just reclaim it. It's not like one brute at a time will solve the situation. We've got an expansion from the big A as well. Maybe this counteroffensive could amount to something. I mean, there's gonna be at least 2 brutes in it. There's no turrets. Maybe an extractor will go down. I could also totally see just a grenadier drop and maybe invigorating frenzy to back it up, which would absolutely heal this back up, no problem. I think the grenadier could beat the brutes. Oh yeah, Chandler, I saw your message about the artist. That happens all the time. If you have a channel, they'll find you. And then they'll message you. And then they offer you to generate some AI slop. Great. I can do that myself, thanks. Oh, good takedown. Probably Big A will be getting back another generator there. Holding on pretty good, but the second base needs to get somewhere. No, he's also tier 2 at the same time, so that's a lot of building slots to fill. Very light harassment from both players, to be honest. Not much to talk about, they're just building their buildings. With some mini bases exchanging hands, but we should have a larger population by now. I mean, Doggy has 1,400 resources, Jesus. Ooh, that's a lot. And he hasn't dealt with the mini. What is going on? Why doesn't he have this mini? I am so confused. Well, Big A is definitely having a great time over here. He's even gotten border sad. He could make a goo field now, but he isn't doing it. Doggy's other mini base is under heavy attack as well. Could maybe destroy Aya's base here, but I mean, all it takes is one engineer to be made. Surely Big A will do that, right? The choppers are here to the rescue as well. And yeah, he's calling in the engineer instead of making it. That's fine. Doggy must spend the resources somehow. There must be a way to spend these resources, sir. Oh my god, we're trying to go double Banshee. It's never gonna work. There's too much damage being dealt already. Although that base takedown was ridiculous. How did that happen? Did the engineer not heal it? Like, it was getting called in time. Oh my god. It's illegal. That is actually illegal. I can't. Pyro Reactor number 3 coming soon. to base near you. Alright, this mini might go down as well. Dude, Big A is not lucky today. Okay. I caster cursed it. It's fine. Doggy actually is gonna have a lot of banshees in tier 3 soon. This could amount to something. Maybe. Especially if there's not gonna be any reavers here. Huh. The choppers are definitely not useful, but Big A has all the mini bases. Come on. Surely he can figure a way out around banshees. Just not gonna have reavers, are you? that's gonna be bad. You've seen Big A has seen this. He was here with the hero staring down the double apex. So there's no excuse not to make the counter unit now. It's got to happen. But I think he's autopiloting right now. Getting Dark Skies Brutes instead. I mean, you could pump grunts. It will do fine. It wouldn't be great. It would do okay. But it's enough banshees to actually be worried. Well, this might be one of those cases where Decimus just wins anyway, because the other guy just ignores that it's air. It's like, oh, my stuff can't shoot up. What do I do? Oh. Could try making stuff that shoots up. Just an idea. Jeez. Okay, the brutes are coming, but it's very few and it's one by one. It's a small stream. Okay, now we got triple foundry. Finally. Good God. We're gonna be alright, Chat. We're gonna be alright. But those are tier 3 banshees now, so... Well, not tier 3, but... You know, they have plasma torpedo at least. No need to engage this before you have 5 reavers. Time to make. Click the unit. The Doggy's gonna max out on banshees, and this is actually gonna be difficult to deal with then. What is happening? Hopefully they kill the choppers there. And that will help Big A make units. Oh my. This is actually starting to be scary. Air 1 coming in. Oh boy. It gets worse as well because 6th point is about to come in. And the banshees are gonna have Boundless Fury. So they'll be even faster, stronger, and probably tier 2 upgraded. Oh wow. Mini base is getting absolutely shreked. Alright, there come the reavers, but it's now 18 banshees to 5 reavers. Is that even gonna be enough? The Desi banshees, they're no joke. I don't know. There should have been 5 reavers when there were 10 of the banshees. Now there's 20. And no, everything's wrong about this. Also, Decimus doesn't have the easiest time because the engineers actually doesn't have bubbles. Plus, these reavers are just isolated now. It's not good. Please, Viggle. Oh my god, no Viggle. Okay, that's gonna hurt. At least that one gets out before the foundry is destroyed. There's not gonna be any more now. Not for a while. Mortis is coming back out. Air level 2 soon. Some decent pickoffs. The numbers are getting lower now. See? Just a handful of Reavers. That's all you need. Of course, you need them in the right spot. They're not good at this. They get it done, but I mean, you're also gonna lose the other base. Is that really what you want? Anti-air turrets are done. They're not gonna defend the base though. Oh my god, the engineers are taking so much fire and propagating it to the shield. Oh. Those turrets are getting wrecked, and Siphon plus Boundless Siphon plus Boundless Fury. Oh my god, it's so much. These guys are counter-attacking with Reavers. There's a Cataclysm. That's gonna burn the base good. But there's no Cataclysm on this side. The air just flies over it and they're gone. This Doggy Knave base needs to be taken down ASAP. Or else. Why are these Reavers here? I don't understand. Yeah, Morpso says throw in some hunters and the banshees are gonna be even better. Absolutely. And the Decimus drop is gonna clean up back home. I guess, guys, we got a 1-2-1. Doggy is gonna be fine. He baited the base trade for no good reason at all. Ay. If the guys rewatch this, they're gonna cringe hard. That's alright, that's what we're here for. Hopefully learn something from this. Okay, we got a Worry Vortex. Base is shielded again. What the hell? Not for long. Look at those Banshee plasma shots. They're absolutely destroying shields. Oh my goodness. Well, that's that. Oh, where is Decimus? Oh, it's attacking that mini base down there. I see. This is over, isn't it? Got nothing to stop the Banshees. Big A cannot make a single Reaver. It's over. It's actually over. These guys just get one engineer in the flock. That's it. Oh boy. Why did the Reavers go on a counter-offensive? They're not anti-building units. If the Reavers are at home, you never have to deal with this. Like, the Banshees just don't work in that scenario. But obviously, leave them to their devices, let them do whatever they want, and yeah, then they're good units. Although at this point, they're just good units, period. Got all their upgrades, I think. Air 3 is about to finish, so at that point, they really are just super good units. Wait, is that level 2? No, it's level 3, as I thought. These are gonna destroy anything. It's just they can't see the base. Are we gonna get engineers then, or? Well, Gutex didn't do anything. Come on, Doggy, you need NGs. Stop pumping Peshies, man. He's gonna turtle under a shield for an hour. Oh my god. Wait, Banshees to counter Banshees? No! Reavers own them. Like... you just have to have them. They absolutely cannot be beaten by Banshees if you play correctly. You do have to micro them a little bit to dodge the projectiles, but once you do, these guys have no chance. Especially sitting them under a shield, it's just never gonna happen. But now Doggy just has too much stuff. He destroyed all the mini bases. He's grabbing all the big bases. And Aya has one unupgraded harvester. So yeah. One harvester. He knows. Well, we got our series. It's a best of 3 then. Third match coming right up. Ay, 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 ay. Not like this. Not like this, boys. Next map seems to be Frontier. Let's go. We don't have a leader pick yet, but these are the guys available. Well, Wardus is dead. And Decimus is king, apparently. And we're loaded in, so we're about to find out what it is. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 3. In the blue color, we've got Doggy playing as Serena. A pretty good rushing map here with Frontier as well. Just go one mini base and ice cream truck and cryo troopers. That could be pretty good. Big A is going Atriox, one of the better leaders at defending here, of course. So we'll see how he figures that out. Obviously going for a hero plus brutes isn't gonna cut it. You will probably need at least upgraded turrets, but ideally also choppers for that early game. But then if they just go grenade marines, then it's really the hero and the suicide grunts you need. So yeah, you just scout, see what's happening, try to counter the best you can, all that stuff. Jackrabbit's gonna be taking a bulk of that power, that's for sure. Grunt can't exactly stop it easily. councils coming in early on. And as for Doggy, I'm not sure. He's going double mini. Could still be a rush, but maybe not. Maybe just playing normal. Barracks at home. 2 barracks. Okay, it's a heavy rush. Could still overwhelm the Chosen. Rabbit is also gonna get a decent scout off. Might even steal another mini base, but Doggy honestly doesn't have the resources for that, so I think not. It's gonna be a pad. I probably shouldn't try to buy more minis at this point. Just worry about picking up supplies around the map, because you really do need that to be able to train enough stuff. But he's still picking minis, so the rush will be just less potent because you're putting your resources into buildings. Right, there will be an upgraded Chosen ready for all this. And then you'll have to probably walk over these mines or avoid them somehow. Still gonna have jump routes. Although the chopper suicide run strat would be better here. I guess if the numbers are low enough, then the routes can do the job. And maybe take out the minis. Doggy is definitely overexpanding. At least he has double upgraded supply pad. Could make that a triple at this point. And there's play macro in the middle, but oh god. We're running over the mines. Yikes. There's not enough here to take the Chosen, guys. So I'm liking Big A's position right now. Chosen's upgraded. All is well. It's gonna be a big Cryo Trooper army if this keeps growing. And eventually we do get to a point where the Chosen no longer functions, so Doggy does need to prepare something for that. More choppers. A lot more choppers. From every base. Even this. And Suis. I think it is necessary at this point. Maybe put some more mines up there. Oh no, he's putting it in the fight. Trying to ram people into it, but easier said than done. Snipers are appearing as well now. Chosen's still having a pretty good time, but once there's like 2 snipers peppering him, it's not that easy. Still getting some good value, but yeah, the snipers are just cooking him. There's nothing to deal with the chopper, so there's a good number of choppers here, and I think they've got it under control more or less. They did great. Chosen will be back with some shields as well. We can just keep pushing. Serena's gonna have a tough time. Is there no ice cream truck coming? Oh god, there's no ice cream truck. Well, that got owned. I think they can just go to the main now. There's nothing here. They'll just kill the generator if they want. There's brutes coming. There should be many more brutes coming at this point. This is looking good for Big A. Just needs to actually go and do the pressure. Swap the pads. Well. Take all. Eventually something will happen to the base. Doggy has a sneaky expo. I don't think that will happen. This was forced to be cancelled. Was that destroyed actually? I think it was destroyed. More brutes. Yes. That's exactly what needs to happen. So shocking that Atriox isn't expanding behind this. Doggy eventually does get out the ice cream truck and the ravens. But is it too little too late? As long as Big A spots it, everything should be fine. It's not the worst idea to swap here. I'm getting the power nodes one by one. Okay, this came up somehow. Oh man, why is that? Why is that not? Oh, okay, that was stolen earlier. Gotta remember to make the building still. Big A is now upgrading the base. We've got tier 2 coming through. Likewise here. Second generator, frost ravens. Will be very necessary. Oh god. Those marines just got cooked. And I think we might have a crash. No, just a small back spike. We're fine. There's the Expos, looking good. Frozen Sentinels, you don't see that every day. Chosen, you really could have spared one extra shot, no? These choppers just stuck here. Alright, well, we should be seeing some anti-air soon. Now that we're in tier 2, but Big A is actually prioritizing a third generator. This base is done now, so we should really need a foundry right away. It can't wait. Now be careful with that Chosen, because if he gets overwhelmed by frost ravens, then he just gets killed, right? Can't really run away from them. Drop turret catches him for now. The suicide grunt drop, what's that gonna do here? Dude, you have access to beam. Why suicide grunt drop? You could have beamed these. But we have suicide grunt drop. What? Nah, you gotta go bulwark. And you gotta go beam. And try to get these with the beam. People are really bad at splitting air units. It's like Nightingales, Frost Ravens. People really aren't good at that. So you can usually get great value from that. Nice kill on that. There we go. Okay, so we don't have bulwark, but we did have suicide grunt drop. I see. 2 offensive powers. Still think bulwark is great because you can stop people from dying to a shatter. Hey, thanks, Deku. Glad you're liking the tournaments. It's another base denied. Frost Raven count isn't really growing. It hasn't for a long time. But then there's a little bit of production. Doggy is starting to float a lot of resources, and I guess it must be for the 5th point drop. Well, a few extra units here wouldn't hurt. Kodiak to help hold on. Maybe eventually freeze these units and drop in the big drop on top of them. That could really change the game around, but it's a long shot at this point with the 3rd Atriox base coming up. It's just such a large macro advantage, right? I think the Chosen is about to just run down these guys. Oh my god. It's gonna be 2-star in no time. Only 2 ravens left. Even Kodiaks are getting picked up. I'll say the Serena turrets are very difficult to get rid of. That helps. Big A has had enough. Drop turrets causing some trouble, but not too much. Should be easy enough to finish the buildings now. Chosen's dead. Does not get his 2nd star. Only a handful of buildings left. There is a brute in there, but gets frozen, so there's no guarantee these can be taken down eventually. Guys, you're all freezing, man. Oh my god. Either way, Big A has the entire map. 3 power nodes. Not 5 just yet, but has all the mini bases basically except the 1. And we should be seeing, honestly, a locust transition at this point just to get rid of those turrets real quick. Doggy isn't going to be able to remax. He might have a drop in him, but that's probably it. Trying to go tier 3, what? Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh my god, if we just had more brutes here, the buildings would actually go down. A lot of tickle damage to these buildings. And there it goes, the big drop as the prophecy has foretold, but there's only a generator left now. And Doggy can barely make anything happen. I will say these guys are sacrifices. They're not gonna help here. Oh. Beam 2. That should get at least one of the tanks. The other one is pretty weak too. Oh, actually it's gonna kill both tanks? Holy cow, dude. Yeah, Doggy is toast. What qualifies you as an amateur for these tournaments? Basically below 3 MMR is the guideline. Like, you have to be not a known good player that should be above that. Like, we apply some of our own critical thinking to this. Anyways, that's gonna be Big A successful here. 2-1. Great job. And Doggy is gonna be number 3 in this tournament. Enjoy the bronze medal. We'll be moving on into the grand final shortly. GG, well played, guys. Well done. It's time for the last series. Let's just get that set up, yeah? And before it's a best of 5, going to 5 games. I'll be very tired by the end of this. Because I also have to do a sponsor segment. Speaking of, I should activate the tag for that before I forget, so... We'll do that. Big A versus Moonlight Rex is coming right up, guys. I asked them to start their best of 5 draft. And it's a WS Gamer Finals. But while they set up, I'll tell you a little bit about today's sponsor. So our sponsor today is Free Cash. Basically, it's exactly what it sounds like. You do a little bit of activities here on this website. which I'll link in the chat in a moment. ! Free cash should work on Twitch. And basically what you do is you complete these offers, and then you'll be getting some money for it. You can just play mobile games or whatever. One of the ones I've chosen is Warhammer 40k. I forget which exact name it is, so where is it? Oh, for me it won't show here, but you got a lot of mobile game choices. Sometimes you have desktop games as well. I think for now, I don't have it in the UK. This is available in most of the tier 1 countries, basically. And I have used this to great effect so far. I've earned like £350 almost. So it's really not bad. And that's within a year. I've joined less than a year ago, and that's some pretty decent pocket money, right? 40k Tacticus, that's what we'll be playing later after the tournament's over. So I highly recommend it. And then, you know, you got all these offers that are active, little goals to complete, and then you can cash it out via multiple methods. There's gift cards, there's just PayPal balance, there's crypto if you prefer that, and if you go with stake in the US, I think it's only there, you get an extra 15% bonus. So yeah, do take a look at it. Highly recommend. And later we'll be playing a little bit of the Warhammer game. Thanks to Technician, by the way, for the Twitch sub. Appreciate it. So guys should be starting their little draft momentarily. By the way, not only if you're participating in this, not only are you gonna earn money for yourself, but you're supporting our channel, obviously. So if you actually cash out by playing a game and earning some moolah, if you cash out by March 19th, we're actually getting like a $56 commission for that, and you get the same reward whether you do it now or later. So yeah, really appreciate anyone trying to support us this way. It's probably the best way to do so right now. Highly, highly recommend. A question in the chat from Matrin. Has there been a case where a good player creates a new account and acts as an amateur? Yeah, we banned them. It did happen in the past. We banned them. And ever since, we're just way more cautious about it, and we're just not letting in anybody that seems sus. It happened early on. Oh no. Noel had some cheating games. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I think you guys really deserve a patch. Like, this is ridiculous that we have to actually talk about this, but cheating should be patched out. Anyways, let's take a look at this draft. Starting in a moment. Okay, we got the bans. Forge, Shipmaster so far. They are global bans. I'll also put the free cash thing in the YouTube chat and pin it now. It's running until March 19th, so if you want to earn some pocket money there, pizza money as I like to say. They'll be supporting us in the process still. Who was the player? I don't remember. It's happened a long time ago, more than a year ago. We're just very, very cautious with who we let into the amateur league. Rising Star less so. Okay, we got Warder's Forge, Shipmaster Decimus bands. Big A is picking Colony and Cutter so far. Moonlight Rex with Arbiter and Pavium. These are pretty solid picks. Atriox for Big A. Anders for Moonlight Rex. Oh, Anders Serena Isabel, that's brutal. What's going on? Atriox Yap Kinsano, that's better. I still miss Johnson or Jerome in this. Typically would pick them over Kinsano, but oh well. Kinsano isn't terrible. In some matchups anyway. Wherever you have the best chances of roasting infantry, really, is what you're looking for there. Right. We're doing Bedrock, I think so. We're going Bedrock. So for that one, I would say a good old Yapper. Yapper versus Pavium is what I expect. Pavium is pretty good at this. I don't see any problems with that. Moonlight Rex is gonna have a good time. He likes Bedrock as well, so probably gonna do the same thing. Okay, gamers, let's do this. Let's load into Bedrock. Grand finals coming right up. They're just picking their leaders. Momentarily we'll be in. Oh, I got the colors wrong. Oh. Wait, I didn't. We're all good. We're all good. Ha! I called it. Ladies and gents, welcome to the grand finals of our amateur league here in Halo Wars 2. In the blue color, this is Moonlight Rex of the US, playing as Pavium. On the other side, also of the US, in the blue, red, Big A is going to be playing as the Yapper. There's 65 pounds on the line, thanks to a donation from host's side. Normally it's 50, still pretty good. Pretty good for these gamers. This is just the amateur league, so there's no top players in this. Even the mid-level guys get banned for the most part. We've got different leagues for them. Oh my god, we're going for very quick mini base grabs. Maybe a little bit too overeager in my opinion. You could have gotten in a third harvester, but now you can't build on anything. I don't like this defense from Moonlight Rex. It's way too overzealous. You want your harvesters to be made. Oh my god, it's an extractor. Oh god. If you do this, you must go triple harvester and you'll be fine after. Now Alia is punishing this by going double extractor, and that will lead to a very large economy and potentially a fast tier 2 as well. But yeah, players typically just end up going 2 gens anyway and playing a strong tier 1 with a moderately fast tier 2 and an expansion on top. So you just do a little bit of everything as Yap really is what I'm trying to say. You can do that because the cannon fodder are free, and it frees up a lot of your spending because of that. You guys should join these amateur leagues, by the way. We only had like a handful of players, and a lot of them actually were from the higher levels, so we had to actually remove them. It's kind of unfortunate. I think more people should be playing these because it's really for the wider community, these tournaments. I think the wider community is still scared of it because it says tournament in the name, right? Like, that's spooky. But all the spooky players are banned, so this is the best place to start. Highly recommended. You got a second generator from Moonlight Rex, but I think you just double barracks rush this. Like, just... It's spotted, right? The cannon fodder saw it. There's no upgraded gens. None of the mini bases could be stolen. And the buildings were still being made, which means it's all too late. And this raid camp and that raid camp should be pumping grunt riders, not heavy grunts. We got the power. Punish it. That should be the line of thinking anyway for the players. I think it's not gonna be the case. Moonlight Rex is gonna burn this out and it's probably gonna get to a comfortable tier 2. Not very fast, but still, it's gonna happen. The big A will be in tier 2 sooner and probably just get a second base going at the same time. That's what we should expect. This is just heavy grunts only. We're taking power nodes and going for a very fast tier 2 indeed. No, to see a second base. I typically like buying the base before tier 2 as Yap here, because you know, when you reach tier 2, you'll have all these resources. And with more building slots to build, it's easy to spend it. Plus, once you're done, you have a bigger economy anyway. Okay, choppers are an odd choice against Yap heavy grunts. And they're also running over mines, which doesn't help. Still no second base for the big A. That is highly unusual. We do have a third raid camp, but I'm afraid it's just gonna be elite rangers and they can't hurt the base. So once again, Moonlight Rex is just allowed to head to tier 2. Get a third generator out. He's done the building placements correctly this time, by the way. I really love to see that. Because now you just put a third generator in the back. You stop with this chopper nonsense. And you try to hold the best of your abilities. There's no Mexican gen here for big A space. It's just, it'll be triple raid camp with a foundry. But I don't think you can support that much spending, to be honest. The Expo definitely gets denied. Even the heavy grunts are strong enough for that. Probably not see a total power node control, but we should. We should. If just one heavy grunt gets sent here. The veteran one, that's enough. It'll take out the Sentinel in no time. Very sneaky base by Moonlight Rex. Oh my god. So many choppers. There's no EMP? Bruh. Big A, what's up? Got the third gen, that's good. But, you know, another problem is if you reach tier 2, you probably want your heroes out, right? That would be a good moment. Oh my god, he's running into the beams! Ouch! Those choppers had no business getting this much damage done. Ay, 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 ay. Huh? That was funny. Okay. Got the shield coming up. War Council. Yeah, guys, the first thing you want to do in tier 2 really is generator, and as the base completes, which should be placed before you click tier 2, then you have an opportunity to get double War Council going. And as you're upgrading that extractor, you also get your heroes out. It's pretty good. Anyways, Moonlight Rex isn't gonna get a base here. That's a goner. He also didn't get an extractor back home, so this is gonna be very sad indeed. More grunts soon. Second War Council. It's good that it's happening, it's just a little late. You know, that's why I'm saying double base, double War Council. Not one War Council, 3 other buildings, and another War Council, because by the time it's done, it has little value. It's only saving half a minute here at this point. The Locust is a good addition to this army. Obviously, the methane will be affecting it, making it a lot stronger. If you manage to debuff enemies with the methane as well, even better for the Locust. Work some buildings. But tier 3 is coming in because Big A has controlled the power nodes for a long time and didn't really do that much with the power. Yeah, that's definitely tier 3 coming in. Be one of those longer matches. Crazy, Moonlight Rex doesn't have stuff. What is going on? We're 10 minutes into the game and he doesn't have stuff. I'm so worried for him. The Pavium is scary. Everything else, not so much. Are they gonna rush him down? Oh boy. Could of course just drop the grunt dome and be fine with it from here. It's a very easy base destruction there. So much damage. That's how you destroy a base. That was a good attack. Yep, army is also totally full. Not sure if these guys are tier 3 goblins. Oh, the drop gets annihilated here. No surprise. It's a good counter. Now there's just too many locusts to deal with, isn't there? The elites just can't handle it. Really, that's rough. I like it when people kite with their locusts. It's just such a difficult thing to play against. Well, whatever damage they took is gone. Moonlight Rex still not ready to go tier 3, but hopefully he clicks in. There we go. Just by the time he does, Big A is gonna have 4 bases, man. One thing to note, guys, the locusts, they are not that good against heroes, so if you want to pick off the infantry first, you're going to have a better time. They are upgraded with vehicle 1 now, by the way. You can tell by the 4th pip on the health bar. Yeah, like, get the rangers first and then worry about the rest. They're easy. Nice grunt mine detonation there. We probably have a shield drop ready to go for our yapper. But instead they're just gonna head to the main, do it there. Makes sense. I mean, there's turrets here, but no shields. Pipeman's gonna have to come out for this one. Population upgrade coming in for the Big A. And that's gonna be a Lich on defense. Do we have a way out of this? Let's see. You got engineer bubbles, that helps a lot. You can just kind of walk over here and leave it all alone. Not even a locust has died. That's incredible. Grunt Dome is ready. They can just attack right here, right now. Moonlight Rex does have the shield, the reflective shield up. That's good. But there's no damage to destroy the Grunt Dome with. So these locusts are just absolutely gonna have a party here. Not gonna shoot Pavium, just shoot the base. And Moonlight Rex shouldn't be long for this world. Lots of healing getting attempted, but it's nowhere near enough. There's no engineers with bubbles. There's nothing to counter the actual locusts. And all this is gonna go down. Rain of Fire is gonna tickle them a little bit, but they can take it. They can take Pavium. They can take the game. Big A has a very strong start to the series. Plus, 16 minutes is not that long of a time. That's pretty good. No, Quake. That wasn't no 6 as far as I recall. Did he do that? I don't think he did that. Was he Megalodon or something? That was the only case in the last year. That was odd. But even he lost a lot of games, so it wasn't that bad. Anyways, that's a dead Pavium and a successful Yapper. We're gonna be going Rift now. Just a quick showcase of the leaders. I'm expecting Anders or Arbiter against probably Colony. gents, welcome to game number 2 of the grand finals. We've got Moonlight Rex in the blue color playing as Anders. And on the other side, the big A is bringing Colony. Not bad, not bad. Both leaders are super solid on the map. Rift obviously allows Anders to set up for these choke points with Kodiaks that are getting great coverage over each other. Set up in a massive scattered formation. They are able to pick off anything that comes their way, right? For the most part. And then you got the Retriever who can fly over these annoying cliffs. Just create massive pathing problems for the anti-air. Difficult to chase. But Colony has a super strong army. Super strong big drop. And you've got Teleport with that hero that can taunt. Hunter Capitano is basically impossible to kill anyway. But if you can teleport him too and get a taunt on an ultimate unit and then jump in your Reavers to actually take it down and slow it down with a Hunter's Brand, that thing dies. That's the strat. People gotta do it, but that's the strat. You see it a lot more in Pro League than here. Although Colony has kind of dropped in popularity a little bit, like people play rushy games with him and don't really get into that kind of scenario. But yeah, that's how you want to beat a Sentinel drop. As far as beating Kodiaks, you kind of just stack your big drop and take one real confident engagement with them. Gonna have a Spartan out. Bunch of Marines, so map control shouldn't be a problem for UNSC here, taking power notes and all that. But interestingly, Big A didn't actually go for chopper play. Choppers with skids are super nice at harassing Marines early on and preventing this kind of from happening. But now you're gonna have to do it with a slow Capitano with skids on. It's basically impossible to kill, like I said, but you can do it. If you really overwhelm him, catch him off guard, it's possible. You commit into snipers and even more so, but this is a double gen Spartan Marine game. I don't think it's gonna go that way. If it does, Banish just adds choppers and deals with the problem, so I wouldn't think that's what we'll get. Eventually, the Colony drop is going to be quite bonkers. So you want to hide the chopper back here somewhere. Find a little pocket. This side of the map is a little bit less pockety than the other one. Because you got these, this little chasm, and then you got this cliff. You hide behind this, nobody's going to check you there. So that's highly recommended. The other side, a little bit more ambiguous. Like, you hide the chopper here, that's easier to find. There's not two paths to check. If you put it here, that could be interesting. People usually don't go through that. Spartan might find a skid there, but I think it's getting away. Capitano, where? Oh wait, the skid is dead. Rip. So many more skids. What's this for? It's U2 business. Can you stick it on Rangers? That's pretty good. T2's cheap for UNSC as well. I'm boy gets out. The Goliaths are dropped into the middle of the map. That's unusual. But hey, UNSC controls 3 power nodes. That's a pretty big deal. Good for them. Nice little power income advantage there. Of course, Spanish should have a third generator up and running, but we don't see that. Big A rather going for a late base. UNSC already has this. That's really good to see. That's how it should be. And then pump out those Kodiaks, yeah? The lives get dealt with. Well, one of them did. I would have preferred to see some kind of sneaky drop there, but didn't happen. Anyways, there goes the stun. Capitano is in a little bit of a pickle. This is perhaps too much for it to handle, but there's the heal. We got an elite squad. Fighting that Spartan. It's not gonna happen, man. Why didn't we run to the garrison? I don't understand. Oh boy. That's a 1-star Spartan now. It'll be difficult to get him back out again. Takes time to build the building and then to actually get the unit out. But there might be enough rangers to hold on. Boundary swap? What? Don't we need more elites? These guys are actually in trouble here. Now, Moonlight Rex can just safely make Kodiaks, and it's gonna be aggressive Kodiaks, I think. Like, you just bring them up here and siege the base down. Should be the case anyway. Can join this league. I don't really know who you are. It depends. If you are free MMR or below, then yeah. We don't let in very strong players. Join our Discord. That's where we notify you of sign up. So you try to sign up, we'll look into your profile, make a decision that way. Capitano gets teleported out in the end, but this sieging operation is still ongoing. There are at least 2 Kodiaks shooting, and there will be more soon enough. Base is getting rather weak. Reavers aren't exactly the best defense. Where are the engineers, sir? Oh god, there's a Mexican gen, but no engineers. Mexican gen is a good thing, but you have to have an Apex. There we go. It's happening. Spartan makes it into the garrison. Probably won't last long there. Okay, 1 Kodiak will go down. That's a big help. And then the Spartan's probably toast. Nope, gets away. Wait. Oh no! If you just run further away, he's gonna be alive, but not like this. The Kodiak is gonna get caught as well there. It's a lot of losses for our UNSC, and they're only doing health damage to the base. Ay, 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 ay. This has turned on its head. I really thought that Big A is in trouble there for a second, but seems he's not. Maybe instead of that shield generator, you should just call in this big drop right here and maybe end the game. You gotta have that killer instinct. I think these players haven't fully developed yet. But if things like this happen, you cancel your shield and you go kill the guy. Then again, he almost has the economy, so better safe than sorry. It is a game where Moonlight Rex could be calling in a retriever after all, but he doesn't have the money for it. He went tier 3. Not that Big A knows that. It's gonna be a Sentinel network. And Big A is getting blasted hard. He don't like this. There's a random Kodiak out here. Holy cow. Another shield generator for the Big A. Wow, man. He's playing so defensive. You know, big drop, teleport forward from these sentinels so that you don't get wrecked by them. Pick off wherever the Kodiak is. Over here. Like, if you teleport just in here, walk up, find the Kodiak, go after the generators, like, what are they gonna do? Maybe 1 or 2 sentinels will come to bother you, and those are easily taken down. Anyway, we've got the big drop. Kodiak has been taken down, and now they can counterattack anyway. And this is a totally undefended base, save for the 1 anti-vehicle turret. Capitano is full health. Okay, the Spartan is annoying, I'll admit. But they should be able to take him down as well. Ram him! Come on, boys, ram him! Can I talk more about the killer instinct? Okay, so you just beat back an army that should have basically done a lot more damage than it has, right? Killing 2 Kodiaks back here, plus the Spartan that was 1 star, and having an essentially full health Hunter Capitano close to 1 star, plus some units to support him. I mean, that's just a condition for, okay, if I go to your base right now, do you have stuff? And if the answer is no, which it wasn't, like they called in a sentinel, right? And instead of teleporting out, you teleport in and call in your big drop. That's a way more damaging reaction than it is to make 2 shields at home, right? The other guy has to respond to you that way. But if you play it slow, the Spartan will keep coming out. He'll take your Wraiths. Eventually he'll take your Locust and your Reaver too, and then your entire drop is killed by 1 unit. Okay, Spartan does go down, but you get my point. Even if you remake it, if the Spartan gets this 1 vehicle at a time, then your entire leader power is useless, right? It's just a good trait for the Spartan every time. You do not want that. Whereas if you're on top of their base, at least you're also taking down a generator or 2 with it. You get an income advantage. And then you can make even more stuff to make your follow-up easier. If there's even a need for one. Anyway, this Capitano, all he needs to do is stand still, pick easy targets, and shoot them. Since we're playing a longer game now, it's probably a good idea to add shrouds. 3 shrouds should be able to pick off all the Kodiak shots, I'd say. Something like that. Anyway, there's 1, 2, 3, not that many Kodiaks, really. I'm causing a lot of trouble, though. 3 bases for both players. Cloaking Gents now coming up for the big A. It's gonna be very difficult to attack the base, and the Retriever Sentinel's threat is drastically reduced with that. Skid's coming up. I'm not sure for what. I guess to reinforce this group. Where's the Capitano going? Waddle, waddle, waddle. Going after the Spartan, I guess? Oh, don't donate these guys. No, there's a 2-star Reaver there. You gotta keep that alive. Oh no. Getting blasted. It's insane how much one Kodiak can cause the big A to freeze. That shouldn't happen, you know? Like, I know these Sentinels create mental pressure, but they're not that strong. You hunt down the Kodiaks, man. Like, this is a good attack, actually. Oh, there's a Vulture now. Oh, pretty good nuke there in the middle of all that. No engineer bubbles. No shroud. And they're not teleporting onto Kodiaks either. They're just fighting here, letting the Sentinels amass. Capitano is in though. Maybe that will help. The barracks is destroyed, but I don't think they're dealing with barracks units. Oh god, a great price to pay for all that. But Capitano is 2-star now. This could go a long way. In the end, Big A will just get out of here. But imagine just teleporting onto these. Oh, you have 2 hunters here? Oh no. Dude. When you have 2-star hunters, they have to hunt the Kodiaks. Like, come on. Instead, they're shooting buildings and whatever. This isn't working. Moonlight Rex's turtle is sufficient to hold on. And if he goes to 120 pop, he might be able to push out, actually. That said, you know, this Capitano could go 3-star in the garrison. Maybe if it's all 7-slot bases and we're doing an air swap, that could work. Still easier said than done, and all these smokes are slowing down the Capitano a lot. Could be gaining XP all over, but he's not. He's not. Okay, getting some more pickoffs there. There's a 2-star Marine to pick off. The Engineer Swarm is instantly used to replenish the Capitano. There are no Vultures coming out, interestingly. These guys need to go after the stuff, man. You know, with 5 Nightingales, you have full uptime of the smoke. So that Capitano is not doing anything now. Jesus Christ, I can't hear myself think. There's too much siege. Too much siege. That's nuts. That is nuts. We're gonna reduce the audio as well for you guys, I think, a little bit. Hopefully it's not been too bad. Like, I am always notably louder than the game. But Siege is particularly loud. Well, so much for all that. Kodiaks must be quite highly upgraded, to be fair. Okay, the Banshee swap is well on the way now. We've got plenty of Apexes. Not sure how far the upgrades are going, but they must be like level 2, surely, right? Oh, we just don't know. If engineers getting made, the air isn't going to be hit by these guys, so it's going to be a massive boon. Moonlight Rex is also getting 7 slotted everywhere. Has a lot of money. So if there's any unclaimed turret slots, that needs to be done. And it's all done, that's good. Getting extra gens. Balance that economy out a bit. Only air upgrade 1. Oh my goodness, that's not going to do anything then. Just add in a handful of Wolverines and you're good. That's it. Okay, maybe Capitano can make a difference, I don't know. There's a blaster back down there. Upgraded arc defense. I don't know about that taunt. Let's see if it works. Capitano is holding on for now. There's a lot of weak units here that you have to target. Ah, oh, man. All the units got branded and the Hunter Capitano is not killing them. We need a teleport, sir. We need a teleport. Save a 2-star, boy. Holy cow, it's too late. There's a nuke flying. Where's the Capitano? Did he die? I think he died, but there's a really good attack here with the Banshees now. That's a shame about this 2-star boy. Man, you just can't overcommit like that. If he had been 3-star, maybe he would have lived. Wolverines are here en masse. I think they're gonna be just fine. Even Marines are getting added in from all the bases. Ooh, this kit on the Locust, I like it. Gives it a little bit more survivability. But once again, if you just jump in here, like 2 Kodiaks immediately dead, that's not nothing. Big A is very low on resources. This needs to become a 7 slot right away. She's now looking for some trouble. Maybe they'll find Kodiaks or something. They are very exposed, so I think they should find it. That's it. Getting the mini base is perhaps less important, but they can do it. Air upgrade level 2 is about to be finished. They can hit the other side as USC is reacting there. Capitano is back, but no stars. Not a super easy push to make. Reaver gets destroyed. The air is still fighting here. Picking up some Wolverines isn't bad. Vehicle turret gets picked. The Capitano gets into the garrison. Has a pretty good time there too. Killing some Marines would give it veterancy, so good idea to stay there. There's a Retriever calling for the first time. Why are the blue units going off the map? Oh, it's Sentinel network. It's the automated Sentinels just going outwards from wherever you cast it. Holy shit, all the Banshees got destroyed by the anti-air turrets. Oh my god. They got 2 buildings though. Probably not very cost effective, is it? More Goliaths getting caught in. With walls. 2-star Spartan's getting a heal there. Stealing a shroud? What? Would have done better against all this air here. Unlike this. Just a handful of Banshees doing so much damage to this thing. Marines are getting veterancy now, but so is the Capitano. He's having a pretty good old time. Oh, these guys really want to kill now. I'm not sure they'll get it, to be honest. But the Sentinel is getting pretty weak. Two-star Capitano, probably not too far out. Huh. Little by little, that HP bar is evaporating, guys. Two stars. These guys gonna regenerate? Oh yeah, they are. I just didn't see the icon. Devastating Host is back. Could be seeing big drops. Vehicle level 3 is being researched as well. But Big Age doesn't have population. It's all in the Capitano right now. Whatever capability he has. More Banshees are back. They could absolutely snipe the big boy. Oh, they're absolutely going to. At level 2 brand, it will slow it down a little bit. And it's gone. Capitano's doing alright. He's not even taking damage. Dispersion nozzle, dispersion nozzle. It's not doing anything. Oh god, the Kodiaks are getting sacrificed to the god himself. What is Moonlight Rex up to anyway? Don't make Hellbringers, make, like, max out on Vultures. You have infinite money. Oh god, what have we done? 3 stars? This thing is unkillable. Okay, not really, but actually almost. Das nicht gut. Let's just say that. Das nicht gut. That's terrible, actually. What's this? Oh, this is cute. Wait a second. Actually, if they get the shield down, the Nightingale is out healing the turret's damage. I think we don't have fortification upgrades for the big A. Uh-oh. Base trade? Space trade? No point in putting the Capitano in the garrison. He's just gonna get smoked. And he can't do anything. Just hit the base. It's not like the base can hurt you. On the other side here, though, yeah, something's cooking. It's the big A's base. It's getting cooked. Vultures are happening. A little bit. But if they're just one at a time, that's useless. Aha. This base is about to be cracked. For sure now. Double anti-air turret is great against those engineers, but I mean, these guys don't care. Moonlight Rex has been Rexed. Shield generator juggle is happening now. That will slow down things a lot. We also got some walls. I love it. I think that vulture should be able to nuke the turret before stuff happens. Oh, it's not doing it. Oh my god. Shield turret not nuked. Well, they're just gonna nuke the real shield. It's fine. That went down quick. Oh, but now there's an engineer. Great. That base is getting held. You got 4 blaster backs here. Oh boy. They could actually do some real damage. Catching another Kodiak here. And some more random ones around the place. But the blaster backs in air mode don't care. Engineers just having a party here. This is ridiculous. Once these guys push in, I'm not sure Moonlight Rex can hold this base. Still has some Kodiaks, plus some vultures. It might work. Now even Big A is starting to have a lot of resources. Oh! Oh, that Spartan absolutely dodged the brand. That was great. Capitano, you're weak. Oh. Better be safe than sorry with this guy. And the base is cloaked once more. Banshees are veteran now. What the hell? Well, be careful with that Capitano. Better not get nuked. Alright, Garrison will save him. It's getting much healthier now. And also recharge a bit by shooting at the sentinels. Back in the green. Oh, hello there. Now about some more of this.
Well, this is looking like a brutal attack if they can put it together. If Big A just attacks here, I don't think it's stoppable really. The Banshees are too much. Just roll over the Kodiaks, no problem from there.
Even if they eat all the nukes on their way. It's enough to cancel the Kodiaks out, and then the rest of the army with the drop support can do whatever. Everything should be basically maxed out at this point. I don't think any upgrades are left. And the longer it goes, the better things are for Colony, in my opinion. Now, you can even try a Scarab if you really want. Here come the nukes. But it's under an engineer shield. The Hunter Capitano doesn't take that much damage. You still have to be a little careful though. Like, you can't do several waves of this. And if it was all of them were... Oh, the Retriever's done. If it was all vultures, then he would have gone down actually. But it's a little bit of everything right now. So, Hunter Capitano doesn't care about Kodiak once he's 3-star. You have to donate your Kodiaks at this point. Oh. Well, you don't have to. If these guys leave them alive, then you'll just donate whatever's in your base. The brand, still not tier 3 brand, it's just tier 2. The turret is down. And the other base is under attack as well. The Spartan's in a little bit of trouble here. Capitano is just out healing the incoming damage for the most part, but the nukes are hurting for sure. Might be just a little bit too much damage coming through, even for the Capitano. The Banshees have been cleaned up once again, more or less. But 3 buildings are destroyed. That's not too bad. What? Okay, he teleported out. There's another drop. Oh my god. They just keep coming. Need some NGs. Maybe some shrouds. Or actually take him out with the Banshees, you know. These Kodiaks are pretty weak, actually. They have... Some of them have stars, but their health is low. Banshees own them. Mini base taken away, but the nuke takes away their lives. Here we go again. Really gotta take down those Kodiaks, dude. Okay, it is happening this time. It's really just 2 of them, so not that big of a deal. Capitano holding strong in the garrison. Now if the guys can get the watchtower, suddenly it's a lot harder to shoot up. We also get some blaster backs over there. Oh, that will counter the Kodiaks actually. Although they have less range, they can't shoot quite as far. That's a really good attack, guys. This is what we needed to see all this time, and it's finally happening. Moonlight Rex is about to lose that base. How is that beam still level 2 only? Anyways, it's going down nonetheless. You cannot defend this with just 80 population of units. This is a perfect colony army right now. This is what we needed to see. Even if the blister backs are maybe unnecessary, could have been just Wraiths. But it works, it's good. Oh, the Spartan dies too. Moonlight Rex is actually dead. He's calling in a retriever, but I think it's too little too late. There are 5 Reavers here. They can handle themselves. Where's the Capitano? Oh, finally he's teleported up front. That will take out the remaining Kodiaks. Now the Reavers are getting this retriever deaded as well. It's been deaded. Big A is now up 2-0. Very nicely done. That was a roundabout way of doing this, but it worked in the end. That final attack, that's what he needed to do more of. That was really, really good. And even he split up the Capitano to go after the Kodiaks. That was perfect. That's exactly what I was talking about the whole time. Love it. More of that, please. So good. See how good Colony is when you do all things at once? Oh, ho, ho. That was great. Okay, Game Marinos. Next map will be chosen by Moonlight Rex. We're about to find that momentarily. Yeah, we can update the available leaders, right? Let's do that. Okay, so that was a colony with a crown. And this with a skull. What would I do at Moonlight Rex if I'm Moonlight Rex? I think I'd want to use the Serena and cheese it. Get that Winter Wonderland business going with the Frost Ravens. Probably Frontier, I want to say. That would work pretty good in my opinion. It is gonna be Frontier. Yeah, so I say it's gonna be Serena against Atriox there. Very small chance of Kinsano actually, but probably not. I wouldn't. Then again, Kinsano Rabbits, not bad. I just think it's much safer to just play Atriox, get that chosen out, get fortifications, have some Chopperinos. You're gonna have a grand old time. Anyway, let's hit the map. Ladies and gents, game number 3 is in. Moonlight Rex in the blue color will be playing as Arbiter, which could work out rather well. I mean, this is a great map for Ghost. Let's see. Big A playing as Capitano Cutter. who is very able to shut down extended ghost play. If you take it all the way to point number 4, that's going to be very problematic. So first off, your infantry keeps up with faster vehicles well, because your cutter, they're faster, right? And if you go grenades and Spartan, and then transition from that into a tier 2 with Cyclops, and then have Diego in your army as well, it's just, that's going to be a rough one for your ghosts. So Arbiter has to play some kind of anti-infantry tier 2 anyway. That's probably what they should focus on, to be honest. But you need a little bit of Suicide Grunt and Ghost combo in the early game in order to manage the infantry numbers. So that's probably what we will see. And people will be going for all their mini bases here. So should be a 3-to-3 split. This matchup usually doesn't have anything crazy going on like that. Looks like a very heavy advantage to Moonlight Rex in terms of the pathing. He picked up all the yellow. Fantastic. That's what we need to see here. Because now you get to just upgrade your second extractor very, very easily. And then you'll have a significant power income advantage over the other guy. You can already see there's no second gen. And it's still very similar power levels, right? And the income here is going to be double now. Then you just start taking power nodes. It starts snowballing fast. Turn all of that into valuable units like... Oh wait, it's going to be grunts? Are we going to get like cloaked grunts or something? That would be wild. Arbiter? Okay, what is this? Wait a second. Ghost? What is it? It's a little bit of everything. That's a mess. There's gonna be an Arbiter, right? I'm not sure I love that, because Cutter just makes snipers and he's got that dealt with. Hellbringers, Marines for now. Yeah, they're gonna be putting some pressure on this, especially with the Spartan out. I think if you upgrade the Spartan and then follow up with some snipies, that should be just fine. But you already got the barracks there. You got another barracks here. Should be enough. Okay, we do need snipers. There's gonna be cloaked grunts. It's a spam of them. But if there is detection and you have Hellbringers and you jump in with the Spartan and you have a mine on them and you have ODSTs, then they're gonna get absolutely wrecked. So this is high risk, high reward strat. You either surprise the other guy with your cloaked grunts when they only have Marines and they melt like that, or you get absolutely roasted by the Hellbringers and you can't do any counter damage. I think that's what we're about to see. Should be snipers coming soon. There's the mine, there's the stun. And a lot of them are gonna go down, aren't they? Oh god. Another one dead. Arbiter is waiting for something. Not sure what. The longer you wait with him, the sooner that Spartan will have the stun ready in his fight. Oof, Arbiter targeted the Marine instead of the Spartan there actually, so even more time given. There is the sniper coming out now. It's gonna be very helpful here indeed. Maybe the Spartan can get that jump off, but everyone's going in the wrong direction. Nah, that sniper needed to come closer. Spartan stuns. Maybe drop in the ODSTs as well. It's possible to still pull that off, like just drop the ODSTs on this now, get the Spartan jump, or maybe it's all about killing the grunts. We'll see. Nope, it's about killing the hero. He's dead. He's super dead. Good snipe there. And of course, the grunts aren't safe. This can go on a lot longer. That Rex is expanding, but can he actually hold that base? That's the big question. Spartan is gonna be on cooldown, of course. Plasma Bolt. Oh, that's gonna get the Spartan real good. Nice one. Be careful with that sniper there. Not worth losing him over this. Okay, he's dead. Moonlight Rex keeps his grunts, but he's also getting his mini base destroyed, so, you know, it's a trade for sure. He's tier 2 now, so he could be pumping out... Oh, squad reserve grunts, interesting. Well, there's also going to be access to rangers from here, which the big A does not have. He doesn't have a counter to that right now, actually, so it's going to be a little rough until it's tier 2. Is he making the Spartan back? Yes, but that's going to cost him a lot. No power nodes captured still. At least he gets the mini base down. You gotta be careful now with Arbiter here in tier 2. That's going to be a tough challenge. But if you just keep pumping your little powers up all the way to that 5th point, then you know, you should be pretty comfortable with that. Especially the big drop can be such a game changer. All it takes is one good stun and you can get the entire army killed. Especially something light like grunts. They don't have a problem with that. Okay, tier 2 is now coming. USC can catch up. That's a mini base to take. For sure. Spartan's on the way. Should get a good stun off here. It's not that good, actually. It was not that good. Some mines getting placed, but I think in the end, these guys are just gonna have to run. They're gonna go for the trade with grunts. I don't like it. If the grunts get decent value for themselves here, that's not great news. Satchels are... Oh, one of them detonated, actually. That was really good for USC here. Big A might be actually having a really good time. Conduit Incarnate coming soon. That's a scary one. And you know what? The 4th point drop is scary for Arbiter, so... I mean, as Arbiter. It's scary for the other guy. You drop that in on that double gem base with very minimal defenses, only turrets. Those are gonna go down, especially Conduit Incarnate, Arbiter supporting that. Spartan's upgraded, but these ODSTs are pretty damn weak. They probably need a little bit of help there with the heal zone. Okay, Spartan farming XP there. But meanwhile, the elites are capturing their 4th power node. That's wild. So taking out a mini base, that's what the drop was used on. Funnily not the main base, that was probably a mistake. This base isn't very developed, but there is the 3rd extractor. Something to think about. At some point we'll see an ODST drop and maybe a turret drop, since we don't need Diego in this one. I think that would make a good mix. But now, double expansion. Oh, I hate that. I hate that very much. This is too greedy. You need the drops to reinforce yourself and take out this Arbiter army. If you let it go too crazy... Oh! The response is good. The response is really good. Well done. I almost thought that Moonlight Rex would lose that army there by walking over the mines, but that didn't happen. It's all good now. The entire crew is buffed, and Big A will be losing his base. Have to play into that big drop, man. There's no other choice. Spartan needs to stun everyone. Sorry, other way around. You do the big drop, then Spartan stuns everyone that's already stunned. And that's where you do the satchels and the mines. ODST counter drop. It's going okay. There's 6 of them. Backed up by a Hellbringer as well. This is looking really good, guys. But unfortunately, the ODSTs have only used their satchels on individual buildings. You should try to hit 2 at a time, if you can. That's double the damage, right? Why not? Why not put it in between the buildings? Well, the grunts are coming back. Are we gonna have archer missiles or anything? No. But 2 buildings go down. That's not a bad start. Imagine archer missiles just canceling that shield and the power extractor and that other power extractor too. That would have been so good. Anyway, the big drop is unlocked for the big A. Starting to look pretty bad though in terms of map control. Like, you know, Moonlight Rex just has more stuff. He's going tier 3, getting his 3rd gen back. This hasn't been upgraded for minutes. Ouch. This is one of those games that might be going in Moonlight Rex's favor, I think. Then again, big drop is a game changer, so we'll see. Haha, that basically denied. Okay. Well, that needs to be countered. Okay, where's the big drop? Come on, you can't drop it on 1 grunt or elite. Please. For the love of God, sir. Oh, oh no. You can't drop that on 1 unit. That was the entire crew. Imagine if that just stuns everyone. Spartan jumps. You mine them. What are they gonna do? They're gonna explode is what they're gonna do. It's alright, we're here to learn. But the Mura is gonna get frustrated 8 hours in seeing this. Plasma Bolt gonna heal everybody back up, right? No, another Nightingale kill at the very least. Oh, the Arbiter's tier 3, that's it. You're not killing that. I'm sorry. Maybe the mines can tickle him. Alright, that did nothing. We got the mass shut up leader power. And that's been destroyed by the elites. Also destroying the ODSTs because, you know, they can. Why not? Do we have teleport from Moonlight Rex, or is he gonna lose the Arbiter? I think he's gonna lose him. Rip. He did his job. More than paid for himself several times over. Really wanna see that gen upgrade now. That's been chilling there for a while. Neural implant is coming in. It's gonna help the Spartan a little bit. And being in tier 3, I mean, there's some hope for tanks, maybe. It will wipe the grunts out, that's for sure. But they're gonna have to deal with phantoms now. Oh boy. Seems exceedingly unlikely that our cutter can do anything now. A lot of mines here, gotta be a little careful. That was the opposite of careful. Ouch. Base is cleaned up. But Arbiter's still cleaning up stuff too. That tank was easy pickings too. I think he can do whatever he wants, like just go and get him, right? Starting to look a little better here. Can somehow get the resources up and running, but it's copium, isn't it? Because there's no mini bases for him. I think I'm coping. Nightingale's gonna get owned as well by those grunts. Now more ODSTs in, but yeah, 4 Nightingales lost just now. That's insane. That's such a huge resource loss. You can't sustain that. See, instead of garages, if he had heavy supply pads, we could have done a big drop. But even that now doesn't seem enough. This army is getting ripped themselves a new one. Spartan's a tough boy, but everyone else is getting taken down. The RB's got this. Base is toast. Spartan's turn to be toast. Won't last long at all. Too much firepower. It's now just a matter of getting to the main base. I'm gonna get a 120 population upgrade. Maybe not. Could do a scarab after. Oh boy. Okay, there's the cloak. And the big dropperoo. But they're all gonna get stasis. Everybody chill out. You know, out of this, all the banished units will come out full health, so that's kind of something. These turrets aren't shooting at the only viable target. That's interesting. The whole thing got shut down. They want to target this. That's so weird. Anyways, tanks destroyed. That didn't last long at all. If there's another conduit ability, then it should be used to save those phantoms, because they're getting blasted pretty hard. But this is gonna be now Moonlight Rex making a series of this. 2-1 now is our score, ladies and gents. We might be here a while longer. Not bad RB stuff there. I like that. Really didn't make many mistakes. Bit of a disconnect there from Alyalov. We're gonna have to wait a second. Oh wait, I was gonna go to him. Whoa, what happened? Just got disconnected. Alright. We'll rejoin him. I hope you all are having a good time though. Appreciate you all hanging out. Definitely much fewer people than with the Rising Star League, unfortunately, or the Pro League, especially. Oh my god, my game doesn't want to join him. Okay, we'll do a quick quitting out and reloading trick. See if I can rejoin him now. Huh. After the restart, it works instantly. It's so weird. Alright, Big A will be picking the map. See how that works out. What does he want, I wonder? Just looking at the remaining leaders, there is the choice between Insano and Atriox. For Moonlight Rex, it's going to be between Serena and Isabel, so, you know, bigger maps are going to serve you well here, but Isabel's late game is still tough. You certainly don't want to go Kinsano into Isabel, so if you leave that matchup last, Moonlight Rex could turn it around if this Atriox versus Serena doesn't work out. We're going to be going to Ashes. Could that be it? That Serena gets picked here, Atriox wins, but then Isabel defeats Kinsano? I don't know. You don't want to go Kinsano here, that's for sure. So yeah, for Big A, if he wins this, then great. But if he somehow flips it around, he could be in huge trouble. Anyways, off we go. They're not ready. They're not ready. What's going on? I really gotta contact support about this stupid notification on the left here that we are cropping the display. No, we're not. It's literally the size they requested. Every time I switch to scene, it's like, ooh, you cropped it. Oh, I didn't. What is going on? We waited a long time now. Oh, everything's fine. Alright, no worries. Just need a short break. Be going into what seems to be potentially our last game, if the picks are right. We'll find out. Maybe Moonlight Rex can pull a big win. Oh, this is still interesting. Alright. I can't believe it. This shouldn't have happened. This should not have happened. That is insane. I don't understand, guys. How did we get here? Moonlight Rex is playing Kinsano, right? No, no, wait. He's the one with Serena. Okay. I'm sorry. They changed colors due to a thingy. Wait, no. It was correct. I just got the leaders the wrong way. Let's try that again. So, Moonlight Rex is gonna be playing as Serena here in the blue color. I really didn't expect it on the big map. Like, I really thought this would be great for Isabel. You got the hogs, you know. Big A, however, is the one taking the huge risk with Kinsano. He could have run into Isabel, which is just a hard counter. Right, Serena is still really tough. I'm not really sure how he's gonna break through this. Oh boy. Kinsano is just so rough here, guys. I mean, sure, you got a little bit of momentum on Serena, but how are you gonna take care of that cryo spam? I don't mean the troopers. I mean the hero, the ice cream truck. I mean the frost ravens, the shields. I mean the turrets. The power nodes. It's all so difficult to deal with. I don't like the Kinsano pick at all. Sam says Kinsano wins this. I don't know how. Just make Warthogs in tier 2. And then what does Kinsano do? Not much. Well, we'll see what the early game is anyway. Seems to be just somewhat slow mini bases, but they're in. Serena ones were way faster. And we're gonna have an early ice cream truck indeed, with a double generator build. Wonder if that just gets upgraded right away, and then it doesn't take that long to get enough power. Yeah. It's a pretty chill build. Not in a rush here at all. Would like to see more blue marines. That should be easy to take the power nodes. What is the big A doing? Turret. Sorry, what? Kinsano is the best eagle. Eagle hips will fight me. That's true. You will. She's just got such a glaring weakness to vehicles because her own Warthogs are like, okay, they really delete infantry, but anyone else going vehicles, well, they're gonna have a party against you. I love Kinsano. I love playing her. She's just such a rough pick in matchups where you go vehicles. But it's not necessarily going to be that. We got some funny birds here. I like funny birds. Got several upgraded pads. This is quite heavy tier 1 considering all the other things. Infantry heavy so far. Is this gonna be one of those messy unit mix games where Kinsano just makes everything and then the drops throw you off? It could be that. That's actually a pretty powerful way to play, and if you go heavy into Marines, you do have this little red line timing where you upgrade them to combat techs and they all pop red line all over again. So it may be that. That is a powerful little moment for Kinsano for sure. I don't think it will work. Spam jackrabbits. Yeah, if you manage to control the minis with that. This ice cream truck, however, is spooky. Like ice cream truck and grenade marines, that is gonna be brutal in retaliation. Moonlight Rex is now going into Frost Ravens. It's too late to properly react to that, even with marines. Does the big A get us combat tech marines? Can we has it, precious? No? Okay, I guess not. Yeah, this is all getting pushed back, and that should mean blue power nodes all over the map. We got some already. This smells like game 5 to me, guys. That's what's gonna happen. Alright, we got 3 generators for our Sano, and Kinsano's Cyclops also is coming out. She's a lot faster than Frost Ravens, so she can escape them, I think. Should be no problem. Maybe roast the base a little. Following up with a big drop, or even just Inferno could be a big play, but I think these guys are way sooner going to cause trouble. Yeah, this is definitely more trouble much sooner. We got an anti-air turret, but it's about to get frozen in the winter wonderland. And Sano needs to chill out. Oh, flame hogs. Those are actually not that bad against air. The little missile guarantees the shot, and then you can still shoot at infantry with the main flamethrower on them. And the ice cream truck leaves. Okay, the big A has defended. If there's some random additional spam coming out, then it's possible that this gets beaten back. There's a lot of Wolverines getting made. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. This is starting to work out. And there's not a lot of blue power nodes. Like, there's definitely a mistake there from Moonlight Rex. Not to mention the float. The float is very, very high right now. Oh god, sir. Make a third base, please. Combat tech is coming through with some additional captures. That's nice. Do we have a third generator? Hold on. Nope. Nope, we need that as well. Hey, the third gen here has worked out. It's fine. We've defended. We've survived. Shame the combat tech timing never really happened. Oh, icicles. What? Why? There's already ice around them. What are you doing, sir? Wait. This, okay, this is a habit that you must have from playing against Banished, because the grunts, the brute grunts, they cannot capture if there's other shit nearby. Well, it doesn't work against UNSC. UNSC Marines are pretty good at capturing. They've got the instruction manual the right way down, right way up, unlike grunts. Third base is incoming. And tier 3 incoming. Oh, big A already has it. Hold on. Wolverines are cleaning this up as well. Yeah, they're doing great. Gotta run this down with the Sano. You can't be too far from actually having tier 3, right? Was that tier 3 upgraded? I think not. That's a big health bar. Alright, wise to disengage from this for now. But could have run down the Frost Ravens at least, right? Combat techs now coming in. All these guys are gonna re-trigger their red line. Oh, a red line has been crossed from Moonlight Rex. He's not letting this happen. Oh wait, he still loses the Frost Raven there. Can Kinsano survive the tanks? Tanks are doing insane hero damage, so be careful there. I think she's running it off. Nearly got frozen. Could have been worse. It's gonna be once again a defense. Need that base upgraded and kitted out. Just like that one. There's no healing here, is there? Just the 2 Marines. That was the saddest combat tech re-trigger I've ever seen. With 2 of them. Okay, it's 3 of them. I apologize. Yeah, that's not a combat tech. Very, very sad. But how do you hold this? There's 3 tanks now. And none of this stuff is good against them, except that one Cyclops. Not very impressive. The ice cream truck just comes in and deploys. What are you gonna do? Kodiak's shelling from a distance as well. There's 2 of them. Oh, Kinsano dropped. That's a good idea. Oh, fire in the hole. That's it. Holy shit. That was good. That was really good. Now Kinsano has some momentum, should be able to do something. You know, this whole game we haven't had Warthogs. That's a big mistake. I don't like the Frost Raven stuff that much against Kinsano, honestly. Like, sure, the hero can't shoot up, but the Flame Hogs can. That's why I always talk about going Hogs against the Flame Hogs, because they're just better in that matchup. I yap on, and nobody listens to me. And then this happens. Well, at least this way we get a game 5, so I guess continue not listening, guys. It's gonna work. Without fail, every time. If it's a Metaplays finals, there must be a final decider game, an ace match. Burn it down. Yes. Down with it. Don't need no Moonlight Rex in this game. I don't understand how Moonlight Rex is still making Frost Ravens. He's seen it doesn't work, right? Like, those Flamehawk drops are actually scary for them. and there's Wolverines, so don't make more. This way we're not gonna get an ace match. I keep bouncing between my Kinsano bias. I love Kinsano. And knowing that she's not that good, but hey, it's working. She clearly lifts. I mean, look at those arms. What a Giga Trixie. Absolute Giga Trixie. Oh, more fire, yes. Burn it. Who's that? Stop! Do it again. Oh well. Hey, there's more fire. More fire equals more good. I like it. Moonlight Rex's base is toast. He does have a big drop, however, to counter all this. And this time the Frost Ravens are actually useful. Hold on a second. This ice cream truck also is just having an absolute party here. Why are you shooting the base and not the frozen units? Holy cow. You might actually lose it. It's a defense. They held. Gens are up. Whew. That was super close. Somebody send a Nightingale. Base needs some TLC. Serena wins if it gets late. Absolutely. I mean, I'm sorry, but what are you gonna do about free cryo bombs? Because that's a thing. And then getting shattered all over again. And then the Frost Ravens giving you a little bit of cream on top. And then getting dropped on. Yeah, that's fun. Also, after you have like 45 base level 3, the fire abilities don't do much against buildings anymore. So that's something to keep in mind. Let's take a look at these upgrades. Is that... what is that? Heavy cryo burst. It's just tier 2, right? Oh boy. We're gonna have 120 population Kinsano army. Redline 2 vultures. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. You can just ensure that bases get deleted. But if they get frozen, is that really true? Holy. There's the shatters. Come on. No! Nobody's getting shattered? Oh. That's heresy. No, Kinsano's toast there. But the tanks are doing well from the Kinsano side. The big A can keep pushing, it looks like. Moonlight Rex still has Moolah. But for how much longer? That's an empty base, you see. Being down the base for this long is definitely painful. But for now, the ice is a huge issue. It's just there's no more units, basically. I think just keep pushing. Why are we turning around again? We're waiting for the Wolverines. Okay, that's fine. 7 slot bases are coming up. This one is already done. There's Kinsano on the way. And if this army just actually maxes out, let's pay it patiently. If that happens, you can just have the 120 pop army attack. And as you lose stuff, you keep reinforcing with drops. So you basically have more than 120 pop in reality. Just not all at once. Keeping this base down looks pretty good to me. Look at it go. It's so fast. Love it. This Raven spam needs to turn into something else. It's not working. It's not going to work. What we need is tanks. Lots of them. Maybe even vultures. I will say though that the matchup is interesting. You don't get to see it a lot. So I'm always happy when we get it. Regardless of who's actually better. A bunch of shatters are coming through, but it's nowhere near enough. Still plenty of extra fire abilities. No doubt Inferno can't be far out. What? What? I thought that might be happening. Hello there. The main is getting burnt, however. Oh god, it's gotten infernoed. Moonlight Rex is in so much trouble. He's about to lose all the bases, regardless of the big boy. Because the big girl over here is just wrecking the base, man. Sorry for missing some of this. I've been here for over 8 hours. Jesus. That's a lot of time. And we've got more tomorrow. I'm working 7 days a week. Big Serena drop trying to save the day. Well, Moonlight Rex, if he somehow cleared up the armies, he does have enough. Actually, he does have enough to rebuild. This is insane. He's trying to make it happen. Too many pads, sir. Too many pads. You need units. But he does have 93 pop. This could work. Why can't we go to 120 pop, though? I mean, some Marines would need to capture power nodes, that's for sure. But it's doable. I think. Freaking Condor. Okay, finally the minis are under attack by some flame hogs. That's a big play. You steal all the minis, you have a base on the other guy, essentially. A full base, that is. 6 minis, right? It's a lot. Didn't quite get to Mach Blast here, but I think that guy could fly over here and be still pretty close to the teleporter. Oh wait, Condor is actually gonna destroy the minis. Doing it faster than Flamehog would. Oh, that's the worst. You can't do that against air. It does nothing. Nothing. Here it comes. It tickles. It tickles. Didn't do that much damage at all. Condor's coming home to try and save the day. Can it do it? You know, once you have like 7 or 8 vultures, the bases become very easy targets from there on. So that really could be a problem. But if there's enough freezes, then theoretically your own vultures should be doing better than these. It's just I don't think we're getting there, because now we got the upgraded Flamehawk drop. And these guys just wrecked the home base once more. So Moonlight Rex, I think, is just in infinite trouble. I think Big A has it. It's just a matter of getting out mass vultures. And it should be good to go from there. But he's not focused on that right now. Still a Wolverine and Nightingale production from him. So it won't be that easy to crack the base. Not with that. Yes, do that. Teleport. Go. Go, boy. Maybe you can get this base. There's anti-air turrets. It won't be easy, but it can be done. Tell him to chill out, that's it. Blast charging up. It's done some good damage, but there's a lot of incoming as well. The main base of Moonlight Rex isn't doing much of anything. We've got the nukes connecting to this base. It's getting healed, but the surrounding buildings are definitely on the struggle bus. Condor is not getting pulled back just yet, but it's preparing for it. One day we'll get there. Napalm missiles 3 is ready once more. Oh, Kisano comes over to burn it all, and she does. Moonlight Rex has no buildings. There's only this. No income. Napalm missiles used here is a bit wild. And yet it happened. Mass Nightingale coming home to save the day. How many Nightingales could you possibly need, sir? Holy shit. The answer is yes. Can't hit the Nightingales with those lasers, though. I mean, the Nightingales, they bob up and down a little, right? So they just dodge the lasers because they have no fucking tracking on it. It's like, sorry for cursing. So frustrating, that. How does that not have tracking? Oh well. The base is dead. Long live the base. There's more. There's more where that came from. Freaky business. And the next Inferno on this is actually gonna wipe everything. And then there's no more to fall back to. The Big A has held. And the counteroffensive is brutal. So this base will probably go down. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal when there's this many boys attacking. Steals all the rest of the bases, destroyed the minis already. It's just a Condor now. And Moonlight Rex is out, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be it. Big A takes the series 3-2-1. Congratulations on the victory. Moonlight Rex still taking a respectable second place there. Let's see the big boom. He can still wipe this army out. 1 star, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I like it. That's so sick. But it's too little too late. He can't buy a base, guys. He has 5 resources too little. So best kill these units off and then call it a day. 'Cause that's all you're gonna get. Oh man, the napalm missiles! The one hero Wolverine survives. That's it. The bird is down. Big A has his glorious victory here. GG's. Wonderful. All right, let's give him the medals, yeah. We didn't quite get to the 5th game, but 4 games will be enough, I think. It's almost gonna be 2 a.m. for me by the time we're done here. So our final placements are right here. We've got Big A, we've got Moonlight Rex, we've got Doggy and Lemonland in places 1 through 4. Thank you very much all for playing. Thank you very much all for watching as well. Really appreciated it. Hope you all had a great time. Super fun stuff for sure. There's been a bunch of movements here in the in our ladder as well. So that was fun to see, I think. Well, I hope you guys really had fun. So please make sure to follow if you haven't already. You can also become a YouTube subscriber, join our Discord, make an account on our website so that you can join our upcoming tournaments. There's another amateur league, but 2v2 this time coming up in a week, I believe. Is that the case? I think it is. Tournament dates. Yeah, March 7th. That's next week. So we'll have a sign-up page for that tomorrow. By the time we get around to that, you'll be able to join. And there will be a show match tomorrow as well between Scoot and Dark Angel. So do look forward to that. Was that Constantino winning? Yes, yes. It absolutely was. Alright, gamers. I think I'm not sure I want to do the sponsor segment at 1 a.m. 30. I'm probably not going to do it today either, am I? Screw it, let's do it. Let's do the sponsor segment real quick. If you want to support us directly, you can do so via our website with patronage. You can become a patron, get all sorts of perks, spend a coffee per month on us. It's very much appreciated. You'll keep the website flowing. It will keep the bugs getting fixed. And we're working towards show match getting funded. And then we've got donations. You can directly contribute to our Halo Wars 2 tournaments, the Pro League in particular. So feel free to do that. You can tip our staff as well. And you can commission show matches if you want. But for our sponsor today, the link is actually pinned. We've got a free cash sponsorship where you can earn real moolah by doing all sorts of mobile gaming offers usually, but sometimes there's PC gaming as well in there. So feel free to take a look. This is what I've got in the UK offering here. And then once you complete a bunch of goals, you'll be able to withdraw. Once you do that, actually, it's not only you getting rewarded by us as well, because we referred you at no extra cost to your earnings, obviously. So it's very nice if you want to get some extra pizza money. I've done some as well this year for like to the effect of £350. So that's like a little bit of tournament coverage there in terms of prize pool. And today we're going to be taking a look at Warhammer 40k Tacticus. So let me just swap to that game here on Twitch. Vinsano, that's right. You can use the links up in the pinned chat there, by the way. Tactical gaming, so we'll call it. And this is Tacticus. All right. Well, let's get it. I've got to load this up separately as it's a mobile game. So let me go and do that right away. Hey, Edge Cool, thank you very much for your biddies. I appreciate it. For YouTube gamers, we're going to be ending it here at this point, so you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. But like I said, I've shown you how to do it. One thing I wanted to add actually about it is for cashing out. I forgot to say. Let's go to that page once more. So for cashing out, in this cash out menu, you can choose all sorts of payout methods. You got PayPal, you got gift cards to all sorts of services, even Visa prepaid cards are viable, and you can choose crypto payouts if you prefer that, if you earn with free cash. So yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Get some pizza money for yourself. Now I'm loading up our Warhammer game. Give me a second here. We're gonna do this for like what, 30 minutes? That's as much as I got in me. We've already promoted this significantly today, so I think that's gonna be sufficient. All right, jump into this one. I think that's the screen, right? Why is it not working? Hey, it's working. But where am I? I don't exist. I'm not real. Huh, that's fake news. Hold on a second. This can't be right. Aha. Guys, I made it work. I exist. Excellent. All right, do you guys have sound? I think you do. That's good. Very good news. All right, let's continue the campaign here for like 30 minutes. Let me just make sure YouTube is off. Thanks to the YouTube viewers. Appreciate you guys. Take care, and we'll see you next week. Join the Discord, like I said. That's how you join the tournaments. You get notified through our website anyway. What do I gotta do here to actually jump into a campaign level?